Okay, we are back. We're back with more Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, where we are just about to, well, we're in Kefka's area. We've got all our items. We have all the levels already done. We're in Kefka's tower now, so we've got basically just enemies left, the bestiary, the treasure chests, the other parts, the treasure chests, the bestiary, a few other things, the Blue Mage spells. I did realize that I kind of made a mistake though. Not really. I mean, it just means that we have to just backtrack our way through the tower, but I should have done the Colosseum thing with Siegfried before I left. I was under the impression that what I could have done is well, actually I still can do it. It just means I'll have to backtrack a little bit, but it should be fine. We can go and do the Siegfried thing near the end. No, my intention was to do the Siegfried thing last because it's AI is random, so it was like I was under the impression I was like, well, since the AI, if it was normally controlled by me, I would be fine, but since it was AI controlled, I figured, well, I'd better probably level them up as high as possible. That way they have a better chance of surviving versus not having that chance of surviving. So, what we'll do is we'll get to the end of Kefka's tower, we'll get to the save point, we'll use a teleport stone, we'll go to the Colosseum, do that, and then after that we'll then head back through and just do it the hard way, I guess. But we'll just turn encounters off and we'll rush there as fast as we can. Is probably the best way to do that. Outside of that, though, it's pretty much just get all the chests, get the rest of the enemies, get the Blue Mage spells, defeat all the bosses, do all the other usual stuff that we have to do. I think we still haven't defeated 2,000 enemies yet, which I'm sure that's going to come up some point in here. If I haven't beaten the 2,000 enemies, I might just use that time to then potentially grind, but it should be okay. So that should be fine. Obviously, I also forgot, I was planning to do speedruns today, but I forgot that I also had a day off on Monday, so no speedruns today. There's a chance this could be the finale. I'm not sure if it will be. If it's not the finale, I'll probably do the finale on Tuesday or Wednesday, depends on what's going on. But we should have the game finished this week, which means I can do some more speedrun stuff. Saturday will obviously be, hopefully, if we can get it to work. I think we can, because I looked up and it should work.
We test it on like a day or so prior to make sure that it's...
Little Big Planet 3, or we'll attempt to do that. If those don't work, then I guess we can try something else. I think it should be able to work only because we haven't tried it with the two USB connections to the actual computer before, whereas the last time I remember trying it, I had a controller not connected, and when I did that disrupted it. That was what was happening, because it was like recognizing a controller that wasn't a part of the actual system. So that was the problem that was happening there. I guess that was it. Because, yeah, we're kind of going back to because this will be the holiday week, so the rest of this week, until Friday, I'll try and finish this off. If we do finish this off, which we should, I will do speedruns on the days that we will play this. Saturday we'll figure out what we're doing. Sunday will be probably still setting up, so it probably might be more speedruns. Monday will be probably speedruns as well to make up that we couldn't do it last week. So I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. I think that's what it'll be. We're supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to be streaming this today usually, but it's fine. It's fine. That's essentially what we're gonna do. Tuesday through Friday, playing this, finishing it off, doing some speedruns. Saturday, hopefully Little Big Planet 3. Sunday, probably speedrun stuff. Monday will probably be speedruns. If I do run out of speedruns to do, then I can just do rivals. Because I mean, I can do rivals as well. It's fine. It doesn't really bother me. Let's get things going then, shall we? So we're right outside one of the dragons. There's 8 dragons we have to kill. This will be the 7th of the 8. I believe I already kind of had everything set up. The problem here is going to be, will I be able to survive certain attacks? I guess that's what we're going to see. So we will just figure it out from here. We should be okay. I'm gonna try and fight the fight as it is. If not, then if we can't win, then we'll just come back. All right. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to heal here. I just want to see what we have to deal with first. Like, I'm this definitely doesn't look like a dragon, if I've ever seen one. Pretty much so. Damage here isn't too bad as long as we get to heal the thing each time. Although I am about to run out of magic blue block, so that would actually probably be bad. Considering the damage here is not all that large. Maybe I should just consider Cure instead of Strago. The enemy is not doing as much damage as I thought it would. I don't think I have enough for Cure anymore. So hopefully this is enough. Alright, that definitely did not look like a dragon. That's two dragons now that have looked like dinosaurs. Oh, would you like to see what the dragon, quote-unquote dragon, looks like?
You said dragons.
Yes. Okay, so let me show you this. So there's 8 legendary dragons in this game, or whatever. If you kill all 8 of them, you get a legendary weapon, right?
Okay.
So let me just show you. Here's obviously the red dragon.
Yeah, that looks like a dragon.
Okay, so 1 out of 8 looks like a dragon.
Yeah.
Blue dragon.
Yeah, that looks like a dragon.
Okay, 2 out of 8.
Yeah.
This is the dragon we just fought. The gold dragon.
Okay, that looks like one of those long-necked dinosaurs.
Yeah, like a brachiosaur.
Yeah.
So 2 out of 1, two dragons, 1 not dragon.
2 out of 3.
This is the ice dragon.
Can you make it bigger?
No.
Pokemon!
I mean, that looks like a baby dragon.
Yeah, so 3 out of 4. Alright. Storm dragon.
Oh.
So its head is here, and then here is its wings, tail, claws.
That thing that's over its head, what is that?
This?
Yeah.
That's its wing.
Oh, that's its wing?
Yes. I would say this passes as a dragon.
Maybe.
Because it's got wings, it's got claws, it's got a tail, and it's like...
This is kind of hard to see with the...
Alright,
background.
here is the earth dragon.
It just looks like a blob to me.
Well...
I mean, it could look like a T-Rex. Like a
Yeah, but it doesn't even have
It's a
any
T-Rex.
wings. It doesn't even have any wings. It's a T-Rex.
Oh.
That's the... yeah. And then here's the holy dragon.
That one looks like a dragon.
And the other one we haven't found yet.
Ah.
But so, there is your... Some of them don't even look like
Those look
dragons.
like dragons?
Hmm? Some of them don't.
Only 2 of them.
Yeah, but still.
It's more than,
I did get an item. Powerful orb that holds boost magic MP by 50%. That's decent. Very, very decent. So now we need to go through the top left doorway. Oh, I see right there. So this is where if I find a save point, I will probably pop something because we're running low on MP with like 2 characters right now. Welcome in, Fox. Hope that you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. We just slayed a dragon, another one. Follow the path around backside. Like I said, this is where we're switching up to party 3. Hope that all is well. Having a little bit of a struggle here. Upstairs, all the way north, step on the switch. Okay, once I find this switch, we'll be okay. Hopefully. Ah, here it is. Alright, but now I'm gonna swap to party 3, who we haven't touched this entire time. How are we doing today? Well, I guess it's... Technically we did talk like... How many hours ago? 10 hours ago? Playing some Baldur's Gate... Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Nice.
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 I approve.
Alison approves. My sister approves of the Baldur's Gate 3,
Who's your favorite character?
Yeah, she wants to know who your favorite character is.
Mine's Astarion, as always.
Her favorite character is Astarion, but she wants to know who your favorite character is. Oh, yep. Exactly, she said the same thing. Exactly. There you go. Alright, we're finally using party 3. After. Yeah, she said she's a shameless simp. Oh, are you as well?
Well, no, I won't
Yeah.
simp, but,
Okay, head all the way south and left and open the chest. It's okay. You don't have to hide it. Well, I will say his voice actor is like really, really good in terms of like the awareness of actors and stuff like this. I think he's really, really good in that department. So I realize I'm gonna probably be in trouble with this because enemies are taking way too much damage. You're a shameless simp for the voice actor as well. There you go, Neil Nubin as well. Fox is a shameless simp for the voice actor of Astarion as well.
yeah, he's really good.
You know what? I should have probably like actually play this like I would normally do. I only know him from a couple of things. I think from Village, Resident Evil Village. He was one of the bad guys.
I think he played someone from one of the other Resident Evils.
He played Heisenberg.
Yeah. But I think I thought he also played someone else from it.
And then like the Starion. I can't remember what the other thing that I saw him in was.
He's done a lot of motion capture. Like I think he did some motion capture for Until Dawn.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's like that's just the motion capture, not him actual acting.
He's done. I'll bring up his thing and I'll see. Looks good for 47.
What do you mean? 47 isn't that old.
I don't know, it's not too bad. Castlevania, doing motion capture. And Until Dawn motion capture. Elite Dangerous. Planet of the Apes stuff. Detroit Become Human. Played Elijah Kamsky and Gavin Reed. And you also did motion capture for that. Kamsky, I think, is his main one.
Astarion is his main one.
No, I mean Detroit Become Human.
Oh, but I still say that he's his main,
But Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil Resistance, he played Nikolai Heisenberg.
Yeah, he played Heisenberg. Heisenberg's what I remember him from, just in the Anastar, and that's it.
Star Wars Old Republic, Cyborg and the additional voices.
Another red cap. That might be useful.
Final Fantasy 16, just additional voices.
Oh right, he doesn't even. No, I was gonna say he doesn't even do something with that, but it's like no.
Additional voices. Warframe, Victor,
I feel like I'm uncultured when it comes to these characters. I have no clue who.
There's a few more, but
all I know is that you like Matthew Mercer and you're basically
yes,
a simp for him.
Well, I'm not really a simp for him.
Don't lie.
If I was a simp, I would watch literally everything that he even exists.
Alright. Let me figure out what we're... This is strength-based, so I should give someone that's gonna benefit from this the most. That's probably gonna be Shadow or... I mean, Locke also could benefit from this. It's either gonna be Locke or Shadow. Probably Locke because he has a little bit less. And he's more based around physical attacks. I could also give Zetzer, but I don't think that's any good. So he's just attacking anyway, doing random slot stuff, so probably not him. Let's give it to Locke. Give him some better defense, give him some more attack. Don't know if the Mithril Helm's gonna be any good for anyone else. I'm just checking. Rather give it to someone that's gonna thing anyway, but it's how far are you up to in the game? Cause where are you up to? You're stuck, aren't you? You kind of just stopped playing.
Yeah, because there's like a section where I want to go back to it. I just haven't gone back to it. I'm up at Act 3. I'm up to the point where I could either do stuff with oh, what's his name? There's Raphael. There's stuff with Raphael that I can go through and do that. Or
through another door.
I can do. I can essentially almost one-shot kill damn. What's the?
Trying not to mention names just in case they haven't reached there yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, I already mentioned one.
Unless they already... Don't they tell you who the bad guys are very, very early in the game? I'm sure they probably do.
Yeah, this mentioned...
North equip the chest, loot another chest, and then make our way out, which... There's just 2 chests in here. Oh, there's a save point. I might actually try and use this. I'm gonna test something to see if I use a tent, will it heal everybody, or will it only heal the people in the party? Nutkin suit, I think, can go on one of these two. An oversized squirrel costume.
Yeah, I think I'm up to a thing I'm trying to just figure out, should I do this, or should I use this for this? Or should I use that for the other thing?
Alright, well, we found the enemy that we're supposed to look for here. First try, which is good. And Sabin can pretty much carry these fights with doing like 7,000 damage. Gamma rays. Oh, that just casts Doom. Okay, that's a bit of a worthless skill. Doesn't even do any damage. This is not a worthless skill though, this is probably going to kill the entire party. Please don't kill the boss before I get a chance to... Gravity bomb, that's perfectly fine, it shouldn't kill. Oh, you do Atomic Ray on death. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. I'll just I'll take this loss. One character dying isn't too bad. I'd rather just take the loss than thing. But yeah, how far are you? How far are you through Baldur's Gate 3? I know you were planning on doing. I think you wanted to do like a chat-controlled run through. Not great, but I wanted to get at least some levels, but it's fine. How do I leave here now? That's both of those. Make your way out back outside. You've done. Oh! Fox has done 2 full playthroughs and many more started and never finished.
Oh, okay, well, if you've at least got past further than I have, yeah. If she's done two
full playthroughs and many more that have been started but never finished.
Yeah. I'm still in the middle of my first playthroughs, as I was in the middle of trying to figure out should I do this or should I do that. Let's just say that I've accumulated so many fire barrels that I can just randomly place them.
I think I actually remember her talking about this. She's accumulated so many fire barrels that she can place them in a way to kill the boss.
To one-shot
the boss.
Main characters, or I could use it for another boss. And it's like, because the problem is that I can use it for one boss to defeat them, but then it'll risk me having to face this other boss.
Yeah.
Harder.
She's hoarding the fire
or
barrels.
I can one-shot the harder boss and then have a hard time with the other guy. We both 100% romance the star, and you probably also romance the star in all the other playthroughs too, I'm assuming.
What do you mean? I don't think that's the kind of player that Fox is. Definitely would not romance a Starian, I don't think. That doesn't seem very much like the case.
I know I was going specifically for an ending with I had the full intention of romancing Astarion, but I also wanted to get a particular ending.
Astarion was her first. Yeah.
Enjoyingly.
No, I doubt it. I mean, isn't there a trophy? I'm trying to remember if there's a trophy for romancing every character. There probably is. There probably is. Oh, now I see where we're going. We're going south through this door. There would have to be something.
Who's that Pokemon?
Make my way out. Back outside. Proceed south. Oh, proceed south and go through the door. That's where we're going. Okay. There has to be a trophy for people that to romance everyone. And what's the other character that's always is it Lizelle? Is it Lae'zel that's in that game? I think it's Lae'zel that's that hits on you all the time.
Oh, does it get Yankee?
I think it's Lae'zel that always does it. That's the one that
Astarian's the one that hits on you.
No, I thought it was Lae'zel that was always horny.
No, that's Astarion.
Oh.
Astarian's the damn flamboyant one.
I thought it was Lae'zel that was the...
I mean, she does... There is a thing where...
Oh, they all hit on you. Oh, I see. So
yeah.
It's one of those things where it's you can't just pick one, you gotta have them all. You gotta sample every flavor or whatever.
They do all hit on you, but ultimately I'm pretty sure...
Okay, so nearby chest for a ring.
Pretty sure Astarian's the one that mostly flirts with you for the most part. I actually, for some reason, I barely used Lae'zel in my team, and for some reason she was the first character that was hey, I want something with you. And,
Well, I guess because it's a thing.
Which is confusing because I don't know how I even managed to get her to be I want to romance you. And she's...
Did you use them in battle? Because that's...
no, hardly at all. My main team for the most part was like my druid character, and then Astarion for my rogue, Shadowheart for my cleric, and then I used like Gale or Karlak was mostly who I chose. Like I didn't really. The only time that I used Lae'zel was if I absolutely had to with moving in areas. But maybe it's because I had a lot of because like it's essentially you choose your dialogue, right? And it'll say like Astarion approves or Astarion disapproves or something like that. So maybe my
No, not the disapproval.
So maybe my like choices that I did were like, oh, Lae'zel agrees with this. And maybe I got so many of those that it was like, even though I didn't really have her in my party, she was like, love me.
Take me into your...
Yeah, legit, she was legit like, fantasizing about my character. And I had to be like, no fan.
I don't know, I've played enough Persona games to know how all those work, and it's like, if I have the chance to romance every character, I always romance every character, because I like the idea of seeing what the story development is. And then there are people that get mad at that, where it's like, oh, you can't pick, it's like, it's a video game, it's not meant to be real life, like, you don't have to, like, let people play the game they want to play. Like, my reasoning has always been with those Persona relationships and romances is like...
Oh, your first playthrough, did you do, did you just do like a normal playthrough, or did you do, what's it called?
What, on a mode?
No, there's a thing where...
Dark something?
Dark Urge, that's it.
Yeah, Alison wants to know, did you do, have you done, Dark Urge?
Because she most likely has done, Dark Urge,
Playthrough.
but I wasn't sure if, which playthrough she did first. If she did Dark Urge, or did she do the other one? Because I just did a generic...
she has not done Dark Urge yet.
Oh, okay, so you haven't done Dark Urge.
Nope. Secret passage.
My intention was to do one playthrough...
And then uncustom characters.
And then... Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, my intention was to do a playthrough of me doing like a normal playthrough, and then my other playthrough being a Dark Urge playthrough of my same character. To see the differences. And then I think I also wanted to see the other version of Astarion's ending. I was dead set on trying to get an ending for Astarion that I wanted. You know, it would have been very upsetting if I managed to fail that.
Good. Should be fine. Maybe. At least one of them's dead. The other one will die next turn. Let's just make sure that they die. Or just... yeah, now I'm not gonna get that either. It's another... level up, not for Relm. It's fine, I'm not intending to use them anyway, but I would like them to not die. So they can at least get some level ups. I know. The one thing that's going to be interesting with that game, I think it was it this week? Actually, it might have been. It was recently. They recently added the 12 new subclasses to Baldur's Gate 3. So I think this is the last major update they were planning. So if anything, like now is the time to. That's the one thing I didn't like is that I get why they kept adding updates to keep the game fresh, but.
I really wanted my characters.
I like the idea of keeping the game fresh, but it also made it feel like if you waited until the very end of the major patch, if you waited for all the patches to come out, you would get to play the game with everything they intended to add, and I feel like that would make for a better experience to be able to be like, oh, well, there's 12 subclasses and all this other stuff that's been added. I'm wondering how different the game is now compared to when it first came out. Because when the game first came out, it was obviously Game of the Year. That it got mountain loads
I do absolutely want to go back to it.
of awards, and they're still updating the game. Well, they just released a major patch, and it's like that's really good.
I do want to go back to it, but Genshin is, I got introduced to Genshin as well.
Oh yes, the Genshin obsession.
But I do like Baldur's Gate 3. I do want to go back, because that's the problem with me with games, it's like, I haven't played it for a while, but it's like I need to go back to it, otherwise I'm going to want to have to redo it again. But it's also a thing of like, if I'm stuck at something, I take some time away from the game because like I don't like, if I'm at a thing that I'm stuck at, I don't want to keep getting frustrated by being stuck at the same spot the whole time. So for me I tend to just do, take some time off and then I go back to it and then I have like different ideas of how to go along and try and do that area or whatever, and then I know I am able to get it all done. The only thing that I couldn't do that for was Rogue. I did not get past the naval mission.
Oh,
because I think it required me having to upgrade stuff, and it was taking too long to upgrade, or I upgraded the wrong things. Right, I think I would have been able to actually do any more upgrades for things, and yeah.
I keep finding these same enemies. Wish we would fight something different. I would actually. Like to fight some different enemies here instead of just these. 3 fights against the entire. All these enemies do are just percentile attacks and fireballs. So I would like for them to do something different. Or at least give me some new enemies that this is one of the enemies I'll need to face. Or just kill my character again. I think I have these characters with Blue Mage stuff. Like prevention, that's what it's there for. At least it resets the timer. Well, I don't know, there's so much content to Baldur's Gate 3 that it would probably take a long time to even finish. But hey, they did a good job, It's probably a little bit overwhelming for me to play. I feel like there's a lot that when I saw the interface for the actual game, like the stuff where they gave me all that, it's like there's way too many options. I feel like I just wouldn't know what to pick. It's like, which one? It's like, there's all these different, you've given me all these different choices, and now I don't know which one is the best choice, which one, It's not like I have a couple of moves here. Oh, we're actually getting a save point. This might actually... I'm gonna check something to see if the save point works for every character or if it's just the ones in the party. I think it is just for the ones in the party, but... That's why you have so many unfinished playthroughs. Just too much choice. Which rolls am I going on? North. These ones here. Oh, I see where we are now. Alright, I'm gonna test something because I will need to use a... I would like to see if this works. Hopefully it does. That way I can heal the other party, because the second party needs a full heal. Everyone else doesn't. Everyone else doesn't need a full heal, but the second party does, so... if I use a... tent... Does it only heal this party, or does it heal every party? Because if it heals every party, that might be decent. That's why I've saved. It does not. Like, it only heals the party that's in the area, so I need to get to a save point with this one. You start down a path, you're going to play this character either, I'm going to play a certain way, but then you're like, well, what if I did the exact opposite? Then, oh... Then paralysis. We'll wait for the ads to come back and finish. You may want to bring this. That's fine. We're gonna fight the fight to see how it goes first. Head west. Head left as soon as you step on the staircase. Okay, that's where we're going, so... Right here. Alright, well we saved, so it's fine. I just want to see what this fight is like. Oh, so this is like 3 characters in one. Atomic Ray. Actually, I was also supposed to reload my save, because I wanted to see what it did. Alright, I think we're back from ads now. At least it told me that we were.
Who's that Pokemon?
So you start playing, you want to play a character as being evil, then you... Wait, did I get a full heal somehow? I don't remember. I didn't save after the 10. I did. How did this happen? Oh. It's the autosave, is that why? Let me load this one. You're gonna play a character evil, play a certain way, and then you just do the exact opposite, and then so it's like you get the opposite effect where it's like you get like a neutral path, I guess. A neutral path of like, well, I want to start out one way, but then I want to pick something else, and then it's like, well, you kind of just have a neutral, you know. Yeah, that's where you've got to have the conviction to stick to the choices that you make. Alright, I'm not going to use the tent, because I don't need to use it. You start questioning yourself and then just freeze. Yeah. I guess it's a moral dilemma. He died from that? Okay. Oh, I guess he didn't heal fast enough, that's probably why. Yeah, this is gonna be a train wreck of a fight. It's probably a massive mistake. I probably should have healed before I actually started the fight. That would have actually been good. Yeah, this is, everyone's dead. Yeah, you know what? I think we should heal before we do the fight. That seems wise. I like how they say for this fight that this should have, you should have thunder-resistant equipment on here, and it's like, well, maybe, but I don't think I need anything special here, do I? No. I don't think there's any, like... There's no, nothing that we need to use. So we're still not at the area where we need the, I loaded up the quick save. Let me just make it overwrite my quick save here. Alright, we should heal first. That would actually be wise. Alright, let's try fighting this fight again. Again, I think my main problem is going to be the characters that are on the sides. If this is anything like any of the other ones, I get the feeling it's going to be one of those fights where you probably only want to take out one enemy at a time. Taking so much damage right now that every time I heal, it's like I should just be using. Good thing is that we have a. The good thing is that we have a save point right before this fight, so. If something like truly bad happens, I can just do a full heal at the save point. I think I know what's going to happen here. I can probably change up my strategy. If this is anything like any of the other parts bosses, usually... yeah, see, she's about to die from the... She's about to die from the doom. This might be... Okay, we've taken out at least one arm. We'll at least make things a little bit easier. But we're still gonna die. Yeah, this is it, so, want to see how far we can get. This is probably the end of this. Yeah, this is the end. No one's surviving that. Alright, how do I change this? I get the feeling that I should probably not target the arms. Yes, the arms are attacking, but I think that they're gonna regenerate. I think it's gonna be what I was wanting to do is survive long to see if they regenerated, because if they did, then obviously that's not good. So let's, instead of targeting the arms, just try killing the main body, because that worked in other situations. Plus, we'll do a lot more damage with Phantom Rush on that. So let's just try targeting the actual Inferno boss instead of. The only issue is that I can't pick which target he hits with Phantom Rush. So I also might need to use magic. Nice block though. Unfortunately, that's going to kill you, so that's not going to matter. Oh, they both died. Cut her again. Yeah, this is really catching up to me. Because I can't select what Phantom Rush does, I can't select which target it hits. I have to just hope that it. Really? Like 900 damage? It was going fine, and then now just. Oh. Alright, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what to do. Again, I can't target which enemy I want to attack. I didn't see if the arm healed itself. I'm assuming that that's how it's going to work, that the arm's going to heal itself. Takes it out of the fight. I thought we had a better chance there, but now I'm gonna fight this enemy because it's here. Sure, I don't care. I need to fight this enemy I haven't seen yet. Good thing I have like 40 tens, so it's not a big deal if I use them. I might try and just be optimal and just use spells. That could work. Because we do have that. Again, I hate this move. How much damage are you doing? Yeah, just 3,000 damage to Relm. I mean, technically she's taking more damage because she's got the shield on, but it's fine. That was supposed to be Blitz. I don't know why I didn't use Blitz there. Welcome in, Scoopy Snacks. Thank you for the work. Are you doing well today? Come on. Alright, it's over. Probably not a good idea that we fought that, but again, I need to fight these enemies anyway. Let's try defeating the boss with. Again, if I need to use a tent, I'll just use a tent. Honestly, because you're dying so much, you should probably be the healer. Please give everyone a thing. Let's do that. Alright, let's try being optimal with magic then. If that's not gonna work, then we'll have a look and see what we're supposed to do. But I kind of just want to open up with like 3 moves before I can even make my own move. I think I just have to go with Phantom Rush and just hope for the best. Or just, you know, kill my healer again. Do you have Holy? Same problems persist, where I do have options to do things, but... Do I have Ultima on Sabin? I don't remember, but, you know, again, targeted with the same moves. I mean, if I keep this up, I could definitely... No, I don't think I have anyone ready for raise, do I? No, you should be doing that. I should have actually done solo heal on... I keep getting hit with Atomic Ray! Keep getting hit with Atomic Ray. You know what, I'm gonna stick to this. He's down to... I haven't seen if the hand can revive itself. I'm guessing that it can. Okay, they're both dead. Everyone else will survive this. Now I will have a chance. Hopefully. Okay, the hands do grow back, so that puts my theory to the thing, so make sure that we target oh, he has, never mind, he has Reflect on now. Okay, so that's not good. Alright, he has Reflect on, so now we're gonna have to... And the hands do grow back. Yeah. Okay. In that case... attack the...
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know how much health he still has left, so... So now the hands are back, so... This is the closest we've got, but he activated Magicite Barrier, which... Not good. Alright, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do here. I'm just trying to attack the... How did you die? Hoping that I can kill this enemy fast enough. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. We probably have to do something. I've also just now run out of... Like, if I hit the right enemies, it's fine, but not like this. It's just not... problem. Like, if I kill both hands, they eventually revive back. Yeah, this is probably like if I kill this boss, I'm not gonna take the win. I'm gonna redo it. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we're gonna redo that. I don't think I can do what I was intending to do with this fight. I think I need to do something different. If I was allowed to pick the attacker for Phantom Rush, this would be over much, much quicker, because we're doing like 7,000 damage. The issue is that we have 3 targets, and those 3 targets, I can't pick which target I hit. So... yeah, normal way isn't going to work. Everyone's dying way too quickly. I need to figure out a way to get through this. Let me actually see. Is this the case? I think it is. Yeah, so 2 claws, and then all the other stuff is fine. When the boss and both arms are alive, Delta attack every 30 seconds, which is missed every time. If any of the minions are killed, okay, so if any of the minions are killed, it always counters with Thundaga or Meteor, so that's another indication as to why I should not be... If both claws are killed, it gets Reflect and Protect, and then... yeah. So just avoid, like, the Plague, killing both minions, because it just gets extra effects. I mean, there is one way we could try. So just don't target the... do not target or touch the claws. So in that case, we need to go and do things that... again, Relm is dying so fast, that's just what's happening. That's not doing as much damage as like... yeah. I got Flare. I think we might have to do the cheese strategy. I think we just need to use... because Relm is dying way too fast. Every attack is killing her. Like, every attack is just killing her at this point. Doesn't even matter. Or like, I can't keep up with the heals on the thing right now. And then I've just run out of magic. You know what? I'm just gonna do the other thing. It's just not working out. I think we just put Reflect Rings on. If we put Reflect Rings on, then all the spells that get hit on thing are gonna reflect off of it. Let's just, because I can't kill them all one at a time. If I kill any of the claws, it counter attacks immediately. If I kill both of them, it puts up a barrier which is going to reflect our spells. So it's better to just... we've got to try and kill the main boss. Got to try and kill this main boss. Man, I need a thing. I think I have 4 Reflect Rings. Let's just put those on. Yeah, alright, let's just try this. And just put the stuff back on when we're done. Let's see if this works. Sad part is that we don't even get any experience points for beating bosses here, you just get AP, which... I guess it's fine, but... Alright, we've got Reflect status on. I don't know how that's going to reflect. Of course, like it didn't even matter, she's still alive. She dies immediately. Oh, is Gigavolt not I have Reflect Wings on. How come it didn't reflect? So I guess Gigavolt it just ignores. Again, I can't pick which things get hit by it or not, which is another issue. At least when it reflects it off of itself, it's good. That's the problem there, is like, stuff like this is gonna... I feel like I might, you know, just pop the 10. And just stuff like this happens with Atomic Ray, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna go and do this now. But now, with nothing. I might just need a proper 10. Because even Gigavolt, it's like, it's not killing, it's not reflecting off of it. I don't get this fight. I don't get it. I don't actually get it. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I feel like I need my... I probably need my, That seems to be working okay, but it's not okay at the same time. So I don't know. What do I try? Do I have to take the I guess now I would need to take the 10s, or I could just use the ethers. Because yeah, I'm running low on those. But Gigavolt does not bounce, that's the thing, Gigavolt does not bounce off of Reflect, it does not... The problem is that we're just not doing enough damage because we don't have Thundaga. Alright, well we bought Ethers for a reason. Just use them. At this rate, I think this is the only option that I've got. Let's just try this again. I don't think I have any other choice. Everyone's already got their reflect rings on, so I could have just used a tent, but again, I didn't know that this was going to happen, so maybe I should have just gone and used the tent from the start, but it would have saved me all those ether usages. Okay, good start. And I don't have Thundaga, I only have Thundara, so it's only going to be as a certain amount of effectiveness, but it'll still be good. big issue is that I won't be able to heal, because I can't bounce, I can't do healing spells on my... I'm unable to do healing spells on the characters themselves, so then the only way to heal is actually just letting them die. And we're just gonna hope that if we can keep the... And she's gonna die, and the Gigavolt just ignores Reflect. I don't know how I'm gonna get by this fight. Because we're not doing a lot of damage. And then this happens with Metal Cutter. It's like, I don't know how to get by this fight. It's over. Full MP, full, like... This feels like it's much worse than the previous time. Like, reflect rings don't even reflect Gigavolt, and yet it tells me in the guide that it reflects Gigavolt. It's like, that's a lie. It does not reflect Gigavolt, so they've given me false hope here. And it's like, with not being able to... Maybe I should just have certain characters bounce the stuff off, and then just have Strago, Sabin do... That might be the option. Just have... Do moves that... Because I know that they're going to do more damage by reflecting spells off of each other, but Sabin can do way more damage in general by just doing what he normally does. Plus he can conserve his, stuff. The only issue is going to be when it gets to the reflect stage, but if we get to that point, we can still just target him with solo attacks. Something like Gigavolt, just... I can't heal. The characters are... thing, so maybe I need to use some summons. Yeah, Atomic Ray's gonna wreck everything. You died, now everybody else dies. Again, this is why I can't do the reflect strat. Like, it just does not work. It does not work. Because the reflect... We can't stop the physical damage. Can't stop the physical damage, we can't stop the thing damage. Like, we can't stop this, because it doesn't reflect. Like, what am I supposed to do in this fight? What am I supposed to do? I got him down to, like... I don't know what to do. Like, we're just taking way too much damage. This is why I don't understand, like... You could pick anybody, it's like, you just can't pick anybody, it's not even working. Why tell me the reflect rings reflect something and then it doesn't? Like, I feel like I've just wasted ethers, I've wasted healing, I've wasted other stuff just for this. It's just taking way too long. And it's random as well, because I've got to bounce off the right character. The only thing I can think of is not targeting. Just have Inferno. But then the problem is that you have to you have to do something with if you do single target, I'll only hit one enemy. So like we're getting good with some of these hits. I'm just not in control of which characters get hit by what is one of the big issues. If I could select which character, I would do it, but you know. It's whatever the game decides to choose, you know. Oh, right. Wasn't even paying attention to that. Alright. I'm taking this win, I don't care. I'm not... After all that frustration, I'm not, I don't care if the characters died. They can die, I don't care. I do not care if they died. We get no experience points anyway, they only get AP, so... I do not care. All that matters to me is that we got through it. This is what makes me think I won't finish the game today, because it's just... that should also count as killing them all, I believe, for the Bestiary as well. As far as I know, I don't have to kill all parts. It's not even considered a boss. Where is it? What was the enemy that we just beat? Inferno, wasn't it? Okay, no that does. So there you go. Inferno, Rahu, so you only have to defeat Inferno. Alright, after all that, we're finally done. Am I gonna get should I get a full heal? I don't feel like I need to. Again, they're already at that point. They're already saying anyway. Let's put everyone back to their... That was a frustrating... Now I gotta remember what everyone had on there. But I think you had Hyper Wrist. You had... Remember, you had White Cape, and you had Fake Moustache. What did Strago have? Is it Hero's Ring? Might have been Hero's Ring. I think it was the Hero's Ring. Alright, we're out of here. So, south twice, go down the stairs, and then open a chest for a Mega Elixir, which we're going to do. So normally, I actually got lucky and got a Mega Elixir, so I could have actually done the Siegfried thing earlier, which is probably what I should have done, actually. I think Mega Elixir has so much % chance of spawning after you beat a certain fight, so I should have done that first, because now I have to make my way back through here to finish the game, but I think we'll be okay. So this should lead to... This is the Mega Elixir. So this would normally be the only Mega Elixir you have a chance to get. This is why you would have to leave the thing to last, but I got a Mega Elixir from another fight, so... Because I got the Mega Elixir from another fight, I could have used that one before I came here, so which is probably what I should have done, but I figured it'd be better for me to just go get the entry and then just make our way back here. Because I can just turn encounters off. Take the left path, get the chest, with the sparkle to open a new path, and then walk up the escalator for another item. Oh, I see. Hang on a second. Yeah. Hit the chest with the sparkle. Let's, we're gonna grab that. Ah, this one here. So this now opens a path for Tidy 1. And then walk up the escalator, get a rainbow brush, and then circle back to the bottom and go through the door. This can go on to Relm, obviously. So a paintbrush with a beautifully patterned handle. Still haven't met the character that we have to use for the Blue Mage spells yet. So we still haven't done any trophy stuff yet. Still haven't beaten God of the Magicite. Still haven't learned any techniques yet. Still gotta beat 2,000 enemies. So I'm wondering when that's gonna happen. Circle back through the bottom, head through the door. I think I know where we're going. Circle back to the bottom, head through the door. Should be this one over here. Wait, whoops. Because that's the... Yeah, circle back to the bottom and go through that door. I think that's what they were talking about over here. Alright, so now this is another area where you know what, I should probably fight the enemy in here first. So we do have to defeat this. Hellstone. Kill the entire party. Okay, I can definitely fight that enemy with Realm alive. Now we have preempt, so we get an advantage. And we'll do more damage because we aren't behind. Let's see if this kills anyone. Obviously, we'll have to probably heal before we fight this fight if it's anything like any of the other dragons, although the other one was actually not too bad. Alright, so, this is the last dragon. So we will get a Magicite for this, which would give us another trophy.
Who's that Pokemon?
This is the point in time where, unfortunately, the guide just starts slipping in terms of what you have to do to beat all the enemies here. So we're gonna have to just go by what we think will work, or look up something else. The Wisp. That's probably gonna kill, isn't it? These last two dragons, for some reason, haven't been too bad. Like, I need to get rid of this. Especially on Sabin, he can kill my entire party by himself. Wait, he didn't meteor strike? I didn't tell him to do that. I guess that was what he was going to do if, that was probably what he was going to do if... Let him do not. I don't think Asuna cures him. No, it does not. Also now on borrowed time with Sabin as well. Who's it targeting? There we go. Nice win. Nice win. Oh, we learned Doom as well. That's actually really good. Alright, so that's a freebie. That's a freebie, Blue Mage spell. So we learned Self-Destruct and Doom for free, without needing to do anything. Got a Muscle Belt as well, we'll see what that does. All 8 dragons have been defeated. The 8-fold seal is broken. Tamed Crusader Magicites. So there's our Magicite Completionist Trophy for getting all the Magicites. We'll sync that up now, and we'll go and check out and see what else we have to do. Next thing we're doing is actually we're about to learn all the Blue Mage things. So we might finish the game today. I'm not entirely sure. It depends on how hard the final boss is. It depends on how long it takes us to get back to the area. It depends on how we're doing with finding the enemies, because there are some that I'm missing. Still got to defeat 2,000 enemies. We haven't done that yet. There's a chance we could finish the game today. Well, considering you just finished upgrading this might be a good opportunity for me to pick someone else. So, let's see what Crusader does. Greatly damages all enemies and allies. That doesn't seem all that great. Got Meltdown, engulf all enemies and allies, and Ultra Hot Flame, ignoring magic defense. That explains why it did so much damage. And then Meteor as well, but we get MP plus 50. So Meltdown does damage to everybody. And it ignores magic defense, so you gotta be very, very careful with this. But yeah, we'll, good timing on that one. And then a belt worn by martial artists boosts maximum HP by 50%. So we are going good. Alright, so now, top right doorway will lead us to, Dark Force shows up around this area. So Dark Force enemies, which is interesting. I already fought the Dark Force enemy. Dark Force enemies in this game, I guess, we fought Dark Force enemies in the first party. But the Dark Force enemies basically teach every single law. So this is how we're going to get the remaining ones that we're missing. And we can also use control as well. So once we've gotten our 20th law, we'll be fine. So I can use control. So I've got to remember that as well. We are going to be switching up to party 1 as well very soon. So keep that in mind. So we need to find a Dark Force enemy in this area. Because I believe we're just going to step on the switch and then go back to party 1. Yes. Okay. Oh, I see. We're fighting these enemies now as... We're fighting these enemies now as this team. So we need to grind here until we find one of them. This might be a bad fight. So we're looking for the Dark Force enemies here. They will give us the stuff that we're looking for. I had to do Kuraga, and then now... you know what, like, just quit out of this fight. Heal before we go in here. I forgot that this part was annoying. So we're looking for an enemy called Dark Force, and we want them to basically do stuff. We can control them, so... I do have the Hypno Crown, I do have that, so we'll increase the chances that we can do that, but... we are going to swap parties in a second, so... Just use Kuraga at the start of this fight. I'm just gonna be thankful that I don't have to use these characters when I get to the end. I can do other stuff. Okay. So, the Dark Force enemy we need to control. Roulette, that's at least one. Okay, well, you died. That's perfectly fine. That's one rule out of the way. That's... We've already got that one, so that's not... Control didn't work. I need Strago to be alive, I think. Already got Traveler, so that's... Bad Breath, that would also count. Although I think I've already got that one. Thousand Needles. Plat again. Okay, missed. Hopefully this doesn't kill. We're in the clear. Quiet. I'm sure this might be okay. It won't kill. Now we can just kill this enemy. Hopefully it's dead. This should be enough laws. Okay, no. So launcher was not one, but roulette was. So, I think we still need one more. No, there we go. You just needed the one. I was trying to drag it out a bit longer to see if there was anything that I could do, but... No, there is a chance we'll finish this game today. Because, yeah, that's... The last Magicite's been grabbed. We've just grabbed the last Blue Magic. So we just need to defeat Kefka. Defeat 2,000 enemies and get all these Bestiary entries and treasure chests. I'm not sure how far off I am from 2,000 enemies. That's the one thing I'm not sure about, so that will be interesting. Alright, so I think that's good for now. Because this next area, we're going back to Party 1, where there's going to be a bunch of enemies that we need to face. One thing that I'm concerned about is the Bestiary entries, not knowing where they are, because we can backtrack, that's the one good thing. We can backtrack to areas, but some of the areas aren't very clear about where you find them, so that's why I'm a little bit iffy. Yeah, we now go to... Yes, to the switch. So now 2 parties on the switch. So now we swap to party... Now we swap to party 1. Which is all the way back here, which you have not played as in a while, which is... This is probably like the most solid party that we have, because Umaru can't get any buffs from... Umaru can't get any buffs from, thing. But, he can take a lot of damage, and also he's gonna be getting, like, he should be getting more health by this point, you would hope. So now we're gonna head south. There's another 4 enemies in this next area, according to this list. So we've still got 2 chests that we haven't got yet. I know where this is now. Okay, so we are going to be finding enemies here that we have fought before. Because the Fortis enemies I've fought at this point already. there are some enemies in here that we do need to fight. So, because there's this area, and then, south right and through the top right doorway. In this area, there's a scrapyard passage that will take us to somewhere else, but I think I need to keep going through here, because this is basement 1. So I think I'm going to stick here until I find the enemies that are listed here. Because there are some new enemies that are here that we haven't fought yet. These enemies are still here, but there's other ones that we can see. Metal Hitman and Death Machine, these enemies we were looking for. Alright, so now I think we've got all the enemies that are in here. We've got the Innocent, got the Death Machine. I think I already fought Prometheus, actually. That's one of the enemies I've already beaten. That was an enemy we saw somewhere else. So there is still some things that I'm kind of missing. Like, these are fine. We've got all the dragons. It's just the enemies that we're missing at the moment are... There's a couple of enemies that are around here that we're missing. Which are the concerning ones. Like, they're missing all over the place, and we don't know where to find them yet. So we're getting kind of close. There's still some that haven't appeared yet, so that's another. Like, we're about to get 242, which is higher than things. So maybe there is a chance that we will still find what we're looking for. If we do have to backtrack, we will have to return back through here anyway. So if we don't find the stuff that we are looking for, then we can always just thing. But in this area, there's a fiend dragon that won't appear anywhere else, so we have to stick her in here until we find it. Before we head back outside. Something cross. This is gonna damage or freeze? I can't remember. Or do nothing, because we have a party that's completely immune to that. Heartless Angel! That's not good. At least it doesn't do the MP side. That would be bad. Because Heartless Angel in Kingdom Hearts would send you to 1 HP and 1 MP. Okay, this won't kill at least. At least it shouldn't kill. I wasn't expecting Heartless Angel to appear like that, so that's why I wasn't expecting them to cast Heartless Angel on us. Should have brought Cyan back first, I think. Yeah, we have plenty of MP, I'm not worried. I think I kept Umaru in the party though, because he's immune to it. I think, I don't know if Celis is about to die from this. No, she's not. We should be in the clear then. Morgan Cross. I don't know if that immune to that. It just freezes everyone. Oh, that unthought everyone, never mind. This is a wacky fight. Okay. Should be okay now. So this is now gonna take like 12,000 damage. On top of whatever else we're doing. That was an interesting fight. Few level ups though, that's good. And a HP buff for Shadow. North, right, and outside. Proceed. So we should have 2 chests left. North through the path that Party 3 opened for you. Ah, I see. Yeah, I remember. So another pinwheel. We're about to see if this is the last chest. Let's hope that we get the last chest. Backtrack and then go right. Oh, not yet anyway. Not there yet. This area, this actual area here, we play as all 3 parties in, so we're going to be swapping in between them. Ultimate now with Celis. That's good. So I get Alexander or Quetzali first. I think I got... Did I get Alexander first? Let me check. I think it was Alexander before Quetzali. No, we got Alexander actually before, so Quetzali is next month. So I don't give it speed, I don't give it strength, and probably. Yeah, we got that first. It's showing up in my thing here, isn't it? literally, yeah, we got Alexander right before, we got Quetzali right after, like, immediately after we got, we got Quetzali immediately after we got Alexander, so we definitely want that. Alright, everyone is now almost joined up. We're now in the same room. We're all in the same room at least, so north and fork right and exit south. So we're going to be swapping between every party from this point forward. Head north, then fork right and exit south. So. Okay. Oh, I see, there's like weights. So now we switch to party 3. So this is party 1, party 2, party 3. Now we move out of the switch and then switch back to party 1. Push the weight down, which now will allow for that to be permanently hit. And open that double gate. And then with party 1, we want to re-enter the building, step onto the switch. And then switch to party 3 again, where they now head upstairs and go north. And then now we do the same thing. The same thing here. Swap to party 2, move off the switch.
Who's that Pokemon?
Then we move this to here. And then we push the weight in, re-enter the building, and step on the switch, and then switch to party 2. So then party 2 will obviously head north and then step on the remaining switch, go south. So that's been done. Now we exit south. Step on the switch to reveal 2 new doors. Welcome in, Awaken the Gland. Hope you're doing well today. We, try to make our way through the... Yeah, it's a great game. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game, but I'm trying to make my way through the final dungeon. We're nearly there, but I still have to backtrack and do some other stuff, because I am missing some things. Which is fine, because I need to... I want to at least get to the end of the dungeon to save, and then... I'm gonna have to go back to the Colosseum for something. I'm gonna have to backtrack a little bit for the last of the Bestiary entries because I haven't found them yet. And then this should lead us to another room. New room? Question mark? It's a huge step back. Not really. Not really. Like, I can just turn encounters off. I wanted to leave the Colosseum stuff till last, just so that I could get it out of the way, but I forgot that you can't just teleport right to where the final boss is, so it's like, well, I'll just go and, I can just speed through the rest of the game. What am I doing? Exit south. Step on the switch. Where were the new doors? I didn't see those. Hang on a second. Did I not save that entire time? This one. I don't want to go back that far. Step on a switch to reveal 2 new doors. I went south and stepped on this. Oh, it's here. These are the doors. And then north into the next room, so I should have thought something here. Alright. It's not too bad. Oh, that just gives me Doom. I forgot about that. ever do the CES near perfect strat walkthrough? No. I am doing platinum stuff. So that's all treasure chests, all bestiary entries, all well, not everything, because that would be way too hard, and way too long. I forgot that you died from that. Never mind. Achievements, yes. You know, like these. Steam achievements, well, in this case, trophies, because the Steam I believe the original Steam achievement list was way worse, way worse. Like, you had to get, I believe for the original Steam achievement list, you had to get, all 253, leap commands. Instead, in this one, you only have to get 50. I could only imagine how long it would take to get all 253 leap commands. But I've not done a near-perfect stat walkthrough, so I can't say that I've, yeah, pretty much we're just nearing the end. We're nearing the end. I will have to do a couple of things. I'll have to go back to the Colosseum. I will have to probably go back to some of the previous rooms in Kefka's Tower, because I haven't found the enemies yet. Might have to look up where some of them are. And then I'm pretty much just hoping and praying that I have not missed a treasure chest. This is always at the end of every single one of these games. The hardest thing is this. Not the hardest, but wondering if you've missed a chest somewhere. This is the most annoying one. If you've missed a chest somewhere, you're not going to know until you don't get this. And I've got all of them so far, but I still wait for this trophy to pop. So once I have this trophy, I'm pretty much probably thinking, oh, I can finish the game. I've still got a little bit of grinding maybe, but not too much. I got Joker's Death there because I had it on slots. I'm not trying to go for a perfect playthrough though. It's all achievements, all trophies. I can't imagine trying to do perfect stats. That sounds like it's insane. Although you did say that there were guides for it, so maybe there's really got a natural 10. Probably gonna die here, I think. Yep, we're gonna die. Okay, you know, I should probably heal before I go into this fight. I know CES is, that's the Celis Edgar. Is that Celis Edgar? Yeah, Celis Edgar Zetzer. So that means Sabin isn't required. So I guess only Celis Edgar and Zetzer are required for the ending game. I know of the speedrun. I think there's a speedrun, a CES speedrun. I know of that. I think that's what it is. My luck with Zetzer is terrible, so I would not probably be able to do that. But I don't like Gal, to be honest. I don't really like his gameplay. If you don't mind bashing your head for days on end, it's fun. Yeah, I prefer to keep my sanity with this game. Like, this is my favorite Final Fantasy title. I don't want to ruin it with a run like that. I don't know. Like, I love this game, but I don't think I'd want to restrict myself to those guys. Zetzer and Gao, I feel like I would just, I don't know, I don't think it's hard enough to do it normally. Let's get a fight here. getting closer then. This has been a long slog though, getting through this area. Do I have a favorite music track in this game? The final boss theme, Dancing Mad. Also Celis's, the Celis opera theme. The music that the music that plays with Celis's theme. That's fantastic. I don't think of any others that stand out. There are others. I'm just trying to think of them as they come to mind. Didn't realize how low I was in terms of. Might be a death. No. Okay, good. What other themes? It's mostly those two. Again, Celis is my favorite protagonist. I like Celis's themes, the opera theme and the one that plays during the start of the World of Ruin. And Dancing Mad is will always, again, Celis is my favorite protagonist. Kefka's my favorite villain, so it's kind of fitting that I like both of their songs. But like Dancing Mad is. It's an orchestral masterpiece if you really think about it. Like the different layers, you know, the different layers of the song adds to the different layers of the boss, adds to the different layers of the other things. It's like One Winged Angel is a really good song. I do quite like that song, but it's not Dancing Mad in the sense of like it's not the same as Dancing Mad. It doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same feel. Alright, what are we doing now? We are gonna get a save point up here, so I'm gonna be using my tents immediately. Ah, I see. You're here. Alright. Well, this is basically the point in time where I'm going in like completely not really sure what to do with these. I need to probably use. They made the opera into a real thing back in the day. I didn't actually know that. I mean, I'm sure when they do the opera stuff, I know that they've done concerts, the Final Fantasy concerts. Like, I'm sure that they play those songs there. They have to. Like, that's the one thing that will, if they do ever remake this game similar to 7, I don't think that they will. It'll take too much time. Like, that opera scene and the thing is going to be excellent, I think. Alright. Giant robot. I probably am going to die here. Full battle program. Alright. So close. So close. I don't know if it would have worked, but that would have been kind of funny if it did. That was so close. I would have loved to have one-shot the boss, but I don't think that would have worked. I probably also should heal. That would be wise, because I don't know how much damage this thing can take. Nearly got a Joker's death on the boss. Oh, he died from Ultros battle program. Wait, what? Hang on. What's going on here? Okay, my entire party is just dead. He's fighting like Ultros now? Alright, I don't know how far off I am from winning this fight, but I just want to see. So I didn't heal before this fight begun, so... So he's going back to his... So he swaps between different programs. Alright. I need to probably heal now. Everybody in my party is lucky in MP. At least we're going to unlock a save point. That's the one saving grace here, is that there is going to be a save point right after this fight that I think I can use with everyone, hopefully. So I am lacking sorely lacking, I should say, in MP right now, so... let's heal everyone to full first. At least attempts to, but... Yeah, the one bad thing about Gogo, he can't learn any spells, so it's like it's... you kind of just... lingers there, I guess. Fairly certain being at full health isn't gonna matter, but... let's just see if, let's see if I can push a little bit harder. If not, I'll just give everyone ethers and then use those, because I have to return to the Colosseum anyway, so...
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, let's see how this does. If we get some really good slots, we might be okay. But we have to kind of get the good slots. When it said swap into Ultros' program, it's like you have Tentacle, which that does a ton of damage. And we're not having good slots right now. Yeah, double Mega Flare would be nice, if I could get that. Okay. So now he's Ultros. Okay, we're not going to be able to... I don't know if we're going to be able to survive this initial onslaught. He kills two of my characters before I even get a chance to, They were at full health, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal MP. I'll have to heal MP definitely. If I somehow win this fight, I might just take it, because we don't get any experience points anyway, except for... we get no experience points except for, AP. And honestly, I'd like to just get through this fight so I can get the free heal. With the 10. Huh? Wait, what? It threw a sword at us. It just threw a sword at me. 5,700 damage and just, you know, just like, you know what, I'm choosing death today. What? 5,700 damage, and like that's one of my most powerful characters. I think that's one of my most powerful characters as well, and you just chose to kill him in one go. All right, I need to. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here because two characters died immediately to Tentacle. I can get one shot with 5,700 attack. Could I go back to the world and get better equipment? I mean, I could. I could go back to there, but I want to see if I can get by there with what I have. I will have to go back to the world map anyway. You can go back to the world map, though. I have teleport stones, and I also have, yeah, I can get back to there. I mean, their equipment's fine. I've got the best stuff for, at least for a little bit, but like, they shouldn't be taking as much damage, but maybe I just need to change my strategy. I definitely need to heal, let me use some ethers to just give we have no MP right now. Like, I would like to try and beat the boss as is. The reason I'm saying I want to beat it as is because if we can win this fight, we get a save point, and then that save point we can then pop the tent to then get a full heal on everyone. But we have to get there, and so I'm gonna have to sacrifice some. And I'm not getting a lot of gil. I'm noticing this as well. Usually when you play the final dungeon, your gil goes up really high. I've only got 90,000. Usually it's in the hundreds of thousands at this point. Usually enemies here give you tons of gil for this, but in this situation they're not. I've got 8 teleport stones. Because ethers cost a lot of money. But I have to do it. You don't need your MP, so. I'm gonna just try this, because I think I have one character that has... Do I have Osmos? Yes. Actually, I could have used Osmos as well. I could have used that. I'm not sure if I have it, I'll have to check. I'm fine with using items. They're there for a reason. Alright, let's just keep this on fast forward until... At least until he changes his battle programming. Then at that point I have to change my strategy. Because he's gonna open up with Tentacle every time. And I probably should heal, Lock. Just in case. He's gonna copy. Oh, Bible. Good. And I'm also not sure what other programs he's going to think. Okay, they die immediately. Unfortunately, we got Joker's death. Okay, so even if they're at full HP, they're gonna die immediately to Tentacle. Tentacle is doing that much damage. I could use Protect. That would reduce damage. I want to see if I can like, again, I died there because of Joker's death. I want to see how far I can get with what I'm trying. Then we'll see what else we can... Joker's death is common when you use fast forward. Yeah. It can happen. I've had it happen where you get the other one though. I just can't time it correctly to get what I would normally want, so I just let the AI do it. This is probably a mistake, because Zetz is gonna die. Yeah, this is gonna kill everyone, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I can at least revive everyone to full. And use this time to use a Rise to get... let's just start bringing... Let's stop bringing everyone back to life. He's gonna swap the battle program out eventually. Wait, what? Oh, my froze. He's gonna start bringing the battle program back with old. Well, he's gonna go back to his original program, I guess you would say. That might be what we do. Okay, he's back to his default programming now. Nice, that's actually really good. I will use Kuraga on you, and... Actually, I should have done Kuraga and then done dual thing, that would have worked. That would have worked better, because he's just going to now copy that. Okay, I'm going to change my thing up for a second. So instead, I'm going to... Cura? Have him Mimic. And then now we'll just have... Slots and Drill be the main moves that we use. This might be okay. What's he gonna swap to? Data Luma battle program. I don't remember what that does. Okay, so you're just loading up random characters that were fought in the past. This might be okay. Because now I'll have double Cura going constantly. So as long as that's happening. This, I think we have Cura going. Double Cura. Oh no, you're copying that now. All that just happens. Okay. I do remember this enemy. It was one of the enemies you fought early on in the game. Back in, like, the World 1. I mean, that was unfortunate that we got hit by, That was unfortunate that we got hit by that move. Magitech barrier, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, we might be okay. Just don't swap back to Ultros, please. Okay, now he's back to his default programming, so... Let's do this. Okay, I think we might be okay. Try this again. As long as we keep up our healing, we'll be fine, I think. Atomic Ray, is that gonna kill? No. Okay, good. Just don't do that again, please. Okay, we get double Cura here. I might have to also try other spells, potentially. Although he's not attacking right now, so... What is he doing now? Air Force. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. No death is good. What? No, I'm just a bit worried about this fight. I have Quick, yes, I think so. Actually, no, I'm still working on Quick for some of the characters. Yikes. Laser. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We got it right on the last. I'll take that win. I'm not gonna restart that. I'll take that. Yeah, we don't get any experience points. I'll take that. I would like to have them be alive, but again, I'd rather win the fight at this point. There we go. Alright, let's revive the characters and then I'll use probably use a tent. There's no reason, I don't think there's any reason not to. You haven't got anything. You should, you know, should we use it or not? The opportunity's there. But I did heal everyone, so... maybe we don't need it right now. I mean, Locke's lacking in MP, but... I don't know how close we are to the end. I can't remember. Let's swap out the Espers again. Haven't we got that isn't already being worked on? We're nearly done, actually. Only got 1, 2, 3 left until Edgar has every possible spell learned. Because my main 4 that I'm aiming for at the end of the game is Celis, Edgar, Sabin, and Cyan. Those will probably be the 4 that I fight Kefka with. That's the... because I know we have to make 3 parties, but... I think the way that it works is, like, you don't... like, if I can't remember if each party dies, they replace the next one. I don't remember exactly. So the idea would be to leave... I think the idea would be to leave... use the most powerful party first with the idea of taking down the boss. Because you can at least shine that. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't want to use my most powerful characters. I can't remember. So they're around the 40s range. I probably should use a tent, but because I've used all those ethers, I feel like I should just not use it now.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, this is the point in time where we're about to get another ribbon. And also the time where I need to hope that I've got all the chests, because I'm gonna be a bit scared. Gonna be a bit scared if I don't have the chest. Because this is the last chest. Oh, so left south, and then... yeah, this is the last chest, or it's supposed to be the last chest. Alright. Yep, there it is. Well, is it here? This way, right? Yeah. Oh, it's the wall. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Alright, moment of truth. Do we get the 100% chest, or did we miss one somewhere? I'm fairly confident that I haven't missed anything. This is the last time I'll ever have to worry about making sure I have every single chest. Let's just see. Did we get it? Good. Okay, we have not missed any chests. We have not missed any chests. I can equip that ribbon to, we have not missed any chests. Now I'm just worried about the Bestiary entries, because those might be grindy. Yeah, just beat the game. Get 2,000 creatures, and then get the last lot of Bestiary entries we're currently working on. You're off. Have a great night. Thanks for the entertainment. No problem. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good rest of your time zone. We are yes, happy time zone. All right. So the only thing I'm worried about now is completing the Bestiary. I can beat Siegfried, I think. My problem is going to be where am I going to find all these enemies? Because some of them aren't appearing where they're saying that they can appear, so I'm gonna have to probably backtrack. So what I might do is I'll get to the final save point. I will leave for the Colosseum, defeat the enemy there, go back to the tower, fast travel to the areas where I'm supposedly gonna find these enemies, and then fight them there, turn encounters back off, get to the final part, keep fighting until I get 2,000 enemies, and then defeat Kefka. Hopefully. Hopefully we can do that in the rest of the stream. I would like to do that, because that means we can finish the game. So we're looking at two enemies we haven't found yet, plus another one, so wait, why did these not appear? No. yeah. Just 2 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 4 enemies. I know one of them is Siegfried. I know that one of them is Siegfried, so... Yeah. Also, we can now add the ribbon to... my other part of the team that was using, who was the team with ribbons? It was Strago, Relm, Sabin, and... Strago, Relm, Sabin, and... Terra? So we can now give Sabin a ribbon. So he's now protected from all ailments. Alright, that's all the chests. All the chests, all the Blue Mage spells. Go north, and then there's a statue enemy. Again, I'm going in completely blind here, not knowing what I'm dealing with, so... I was about to save, but... Good thing we didn't interact with the fight immediately. So I'm gonna make a save right before the fight. Yeah, we're having bad luck with Joker's Death today. That's twice that I've died from Joker's Death. And you can get the one where it kills all the enemies, which, you know, that's how I actually got the Zeta trophy in the first place. Oh, did that kill? Interesting. It's not showing up on the screen that I killed the... it was still in limbo, the... It was still in limbo, the... animation. I'm gonna have to heal that. Locke's gonna heal himself. Shouldn't I he'll do this? You do slots. You mimic the slots, you do drill, and you attack. Alright, we're at least getting there. Nice level up. More strength up is good. So this is, I guess, one of the Warring Triad, actually. So those are going to be bosses as well. Those are going to be bosses as well, the Warring Triad. We're going to have to, figure out what to do there. We're going to have to figure out what to do there. So that's at least 3 more bosses. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. It's a giant enemy. Okay, let's try just fighting him. I wasn't expecting to do so much damage. Also, yeah, you're about to run out of... This might be a tough fight. We're probably a little bit lower leveled for this. Locke is not doing a lot of damage. I mean, I am, but that's me. And even then, I'm taking tons of damage. And there's no, like, boss descriptions anymore. Probably a death. Oh no. You know what? Hero? Kill? If only I knew that wouldn't have killed, I would have, I would have done the normal heal on Zed, so it probably would have been better. That's fine. But that's not. Should have probably healed myself first. Locke's definitely gonna need MP. Survive that either. Alright, I might need to give Locke MP because he's the only one that doesn't have it right now. This is a little bit tough. I would have liked to revive Locke knowing that that was going to happen. Got at least everybody alive. Now if I can just get a heal off. Okay, good. Might be okay. So now we're getting constant heals. Let's see if this pattern works. Okay, I'm happy with that. This might kill the party. That's unfortunate. Again, I was about to heal. Kill Locke? Yep. You know what? Mimic? Yes. Because that means he'll use Rise on, hopefully, someone else. Rise. Cure on everyone. Mimic that. Attack. This won't kill it, I don't think. No, it does. I feel like I'm kind of close. Just he's doing certain moves that are... Once I can get everyone alive again, I think we'll be okay. Southern Cross, I'm prepared for whatever this does. Not much damage. Because I feel like I'm just... It's like a war of attrition right now. I would probably be okay if I healed Locke's MP. So I'm not sure how far off I am from actually winning. Meteor again. So I'm not able to get into the... I think I would be fine if I had Locke using magic.
Who's that
Instead of heal
Pokemon?
that Fire Star. That at least will keep Locke alive. No. Cura. Absolutely. Keep everyone alive. This might kill. Well, at least it gave everyone a heal. Okay, I'm actually... That should be good. Just need to have... You know what, I'm gonna... Shouldn't have waited. Shouldn't have waited. Now I did. Okay, it's over. I don't know what happens now. You know, I thought I was doing fine, but not. I should have, At this point now, I just have to wait. I should have, healed sooner. I don't know how far I can get with just this. I don't know how far off I was. I think I would have been fine if Locke had MP. Because he would have been healing instead of attacking. So we'll just give him full MP again. Damn. Alright. Alright, that's fine. This is not an easy fight. This is not an easy fight, to say the least. Well, this is not an easy area. Alright, everyone else is fine. I could probably just need to get Locke's MP up. I think that's fine. Because now he'll have full MP in, which he can use. Kuraga might have been smart, but he got 2 moves. Again, what could I have even done there? Like, he got to do 2 moves. 2 moves in a row, and then I couldn't even heal. I also forgot to... there's a chance that we won't finish. There's a chance we could finish this today, there's a chance that we won't finish this today, but I'm leaning more towards we probably won't finish it today. Or if we do, we'll get very close to finishing, we'll get very close to finishing. Okay, lock should just be on Cura duty the entire time. You just do slots, and then you mimic the slots. That's a new one. It also depends on who gets hit by Firaga as well, and who blocks what attacks and when. And then obviously, characters dying is like what I would prefer. And then again, double physical attacks that just kill the entire party. So again, we're now at a point where I just used up all those ethers and now I could still just lose. Because it just depends on what moves the enemy decides to use. But if things went accordingly, I could probably get by. Okay, this is where there's no boss description, so it's like I'm going in completely blind, not knowing anything about these. Don't even know what he's mimicking. He went first, which... not great. Waited too long there. I'm fine if Firaga hits, I'm completely fine if Firaga hits, Edgar. Not Edgar, you know what? Yeah. So I think that would give me the Curaga for constant Curaga, wouldn't it? Yes. Okay, this is actually probably good. This might be what we need. Just go with that. Even though it's going to cost Locke a lot of MP, it's like... this might be what we need to survive. This is an ideal scenario, but... this is at least keeping characters alive. I also could do Ultima with Edgar as well. Okay, and then that just happens where we get Joker's death, so... Alright, well that's the ideal scenario, but it's not a thing. Alright, I guess we should look up what to do then, because none of these guides, for some reason, at this point they all just gave up and just decided not to write anything. So this is Demon. It has 58,000 HP, so I mean it's going to take me a while to whittle this down. I don't know how we defeat this normally. This is only the first of the three as well. That's the other part about this. Bio spells, as a spells that ignore defense like Flare and Ultima. So Bio, Flare, Ultima. I'll have to have a look and see what everyone has. Because, I mean, I'm using Drill, which means I could probably just try stuff that's not as... Try this. Because now I got double Cure open here, which means that I'm getting Cure and then Cure on top of that. Oh no, we're getting Bio and then Bio. I thought I was doing the double Cure, but I guess not. Now I'm a bit worried because I don't think I'll be able to survive the next attack. I thought he was behind. Yep, this is the problem that I was having before. Yep, I could have probably... This is... I thought I had double Cure going, and then it was like, no, we don't have double Cure going, we only had the... I thought we had double Cure going, and no, it was double Bio instead, so it's like, I probably need to course correct that. And also, we're not doing that much damage with Bio. Try this again. Ultima, Mimic. And then just keep everyone alive. At this point. Because you're gonna do double Ultima, if this is the case. Just do this. And then you died. Never mind, not getting that now. I was hoping we would get double Ultima, but he died, so can't do that now. Please heal. Please heal. Please heal. Okay. Okay, this is also a bit questionable because we've got one block at least. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'd rather just win the fight than not. I'll take that. Even though Zetsa died, it's like, again, we got double ultimate off that. Radiant Lance, so that's one of the 3 Triad defeated. I'm assuming we're gonna have to defeat one of each Triad member. Before we can continue. Alright. Yeah, this is where the game is start getting hard. Like, I'm already having trouble with these fights already. I'm wondering how the final fight's gonna go, but I think we should be okay because, again, the reason I'm losing so hard, I think, at this point is because, again, I've got... My main 4 characters aren't all in the party. If they're... I've got a character that does, like, 3,000 damage times 4 each turn. So that's gonna really help carry damage, plus what everybody else can do. On top of that. And we're about to swap to different parties at the moment, as well. Alright, I think I'll take a quick break. Come back and continue with more of this. This is getting a little bit difficult though, so there is a save point coming, so that's probably actually a good point. No, I don't know if we need to do it right now. It depends on who's, like, technically we're getting to get to a save point, and then we're going to then switch to the party, so I don't even know if I need to use the save point right now, because I don't know how far I've got to go. I think we already defeated the... I think what's going to happen is we have to defeat all the Warring Triad with each party, and then once that happens, we'll be at the point where we're ready to go, I guess. So, we'll take a bit of a break, and then I'll come back in a second, and we'll figure out where we're going. So... Alright, we're back. Just make sure it's working. Probably living dangerously here in terms of like I have boss fights coming up. I have boss fights coming up and I have boss fights coming up. Or, like, save points that I'm not even using. Which might be a mistake, but again, I'm also looking at it like... If I can get to the final boss with, like, a bunch of elixirs and stuff like that, I can probably get by it. And remember, I had one Mega Elixir that I can use as well. So... now we can head through the door. So I think that's one area done. I guess one thing I can think of is like... because there is a save point right before we get to the end as well. And I will be teleporting out, so... I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm sure that they'll give us a chance to swap to all three parties at the end. Alright, we got in the hole. So this is the last area. So I think from this point we can pretty much just leave whenever we want to, and it will take us back, I think. I should check for a second where this takes me. So if I go back, where does it take me? Oh, it takes me back to here. Okay. So this is the point where essentially each party is going to be fighting one of the Warren Triad. That's what we're doing at the moment. So party 2 has now reached where they're supposed to go. Party 2's reached here, so now Party 3 is next, which is obviously probably the worst of the three parties. So when I leave, go left, and walk through the doors. So I'm guessing this is where we fight another boss. So this is like, so you can see Guardian was here. Because it was in the middle, but there's no Guardian here anymore. So we didn't even get a save point. Okay. Here's the other one. So we'll get another save point with these characters. So this is the Fiend statue. We probably aren't going to defeat this the first time, but at least give it a shot. Okay, starts out the fight with Absolute Zero, we'll kill all our characters. That didn't give for a lot. Should have probably healed beforehand. Like, this fight's gonna probably be very scary, I think. Without healing. Honestly, I might just do the heal for everyone and then just have Saban just do that damage, because he can probably carry the team, honestly. Maybe we do a full heal, and then we'll just have Saban carry the team with Phantom Rush. Because everybody else just does... Everyone else's damage isn't as good. So we are going to be suffering a bit. So I think we just have them do the best cures that they can do. And then we just go ham with, I think that's what we do. Because I had no MP as, and of course she's gonna take double damage from... Let's just have a stop. This is gonna kill now. Actually, no, it's not. She's gonna dodge. Alright, well now we just have to survive through this Absolute Zero. Unfortunate, but we can't do anything. We're getting frozen. Alright. You know what? They all should stay on Cura, so this should still work. This might be okay. Now they're all gonna be on Cura, and I'm just gonna be on Phantom Rush the whole time. Actually, no, you're on Raise. I could have changed Terra's move to Cura. Yeah, and then we just do this the whole entire time. And and the issue is that she will die every so many seconds. Which, I mean, I can mitigate that by... I can mitigate that by just removing the shield. Fiend's aura is trembling violently. I don't know what that means, but I'm hoping that I can kill it before it does whatever it's doing. Gonna have to swap off of Strago doing stuff. Force field. Now I'm immune to wind. Okay, that's fine. Now I'm into earth. Okay. I mean, if he's gonna keep swapping force field, that's perfectly fine with me. Now I'm into holy. Okay, there we go. Force field gave us a bunch of free attacks. We got through that one at least. That one wasn't as bad as the previous one. And we learned force field. And we learned a bunch of other spells. And we got another item. Nice. Maybe the idea is supposed to be we use the save points to heal them all completely at this point, and then deal with the other thing, but I think once all the parties come back together, we'll have an option to do something, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming that they'll have to give us a full heal at some point. I do have to leave, remember. So you're only missing Ephraim and there's a... Oh, we've got this as well. Mighty Spear that glows with an inner light. And a mysterious katana that parries enemy attacks. I gotta remember to equip these. So I don't know who can use them. So you can use the Radiant Lance. That's for you, Mitsuno Noki, I think. Okay, so better weapon for Cyan, and a better weapon for Flame. Which now means I can give the ultimate weapon to someone else. So you need to give it to Celis. I can give it to... I could give it to, honestly I could give it to Terra. Alright, so that's 2 characters done. I maybe should consider healing. This situation I might actually do it because yeah, you know what? This one actually makes sense. Because we pretty much ran out of MP the entire way, so I'm gonna do a full heal with these characters. Because they're completely out. Like, they're on basically nothing, so healing from them is actually makes more sense in this situation. The other ones had a lot of stuff, so this at least makes sense for me to use 10. Alright, that is party number 2 out of the way. So now we just switch to party 1, which is the best party that we have. And then they do the same thing, go through the right door, all the way north, and then this is the penultimate boss, so we're nearly there. We'll have to make our way back to find stuff, but we are closing in on basically the last save point. So this is the goddess statue. Which again, this is, I believe, the last of the 3 triad statues. This is a different one though. It's side attack though, which is good. Bushido, Tempest, yes. Runic, sure. Attack. Oh, you heal from whatever I've got on. Like, I'm gonna have to take ultimate weapon off of cells. But she's healing right now, so let's just use whatever our best options for spells are. I also didn't realize that we were so low on thing at the time. I can heal before this fight begins too. Celis will play healer in this fight. Oh, she died. I was about to heal her. Okay. That's fine. I could have probably started this fight by actually, you know, fighting, you know, by actually, having a fully healed party. That would have probably worked. I have no idea what this does. Even death will not lift this curse. Oh, are we like permanently? Are we permanently cursed now? They said even death won't lift this curse. That makes me wonder if it's a game over if we die. Guess we'll find out. Oh, it turns them into zombies. Okay, I see. In that case, then, just gotta prevent them from, turning to zombies then. Alright, let's just start getting everyone back to out of zombie. defeat it anyway. I mean, that was not a hard fight. That was the easiest of the 4. For sure. That was definitely an easy fight. So we're gonna have to backtrack for some enemies. Which what I'll do is I'll do the Colosseum, because I have to go back to there anyway, then I'll go and try looking for the other enemies that we're missing out on. We did get Excalibur. Alright, destroy the Roaring Triad, but the power of magic isn't fading like it should be. Kefka has extracted the very source of magic from them. Okay. So that's the Roaring Triad defeated. So I can technically backtrack if I wanted to now, but I have to go back to the Colosseum anyway, so we'll use the teleport zone, do the Colosseum stuff, get the other enemies that we're missing, and then we'll go back and fight Kefka. So there's a chance we can finish the game today if we have a good Kefka fight, I think. Because again, we're going into the fight fully healed with our 4 best characters, so we will just go ahead and think we don't have to bother about like, which ones. We'll just put in the top... We'll put the best 4 characters that we have with this, and then we'll just use them. Because we're still doing 3,000 damage each turn with Bushido, so... and that doesn't even include all the rest of the damage that I was doing with other stuff. What was I doing? We've got Excalibur as well, so we will... that's right, I was using Holy Water on Celis. So I am at the last point. Now we just need to equip, we got Excalibur, so Celis can equip it, Terra can equip it. I feel like at this point we should just equip it to the characters that have the best, they're gonna be getting used, so in this case we should just give it to Celis. Because we don't have to come back here with anyone else. If I can figure out where to find all the rest of these enemies, it's good too. Okay, so, save point will appear, party 1 use the save, head for the door. Stepping on the next switch triggers the final boss fight, make sure you're probably fully healed before progressing further. So, yeah, so we're basically now at the point where we've done everything. So now what we need to do is, we've still got to beat the enemy, we've got to get the 2,000 monsters, and then find the Bestiary entries, the last couple. So the first thing we'll do is we'll make a save. It's not gonna matter, but
Who's that Pokemon?
we'll just make a save just so that we've got this here. Because then we can rush all the way back anyway. We've defeated everything that we need, so we're missing... That means that the Kefka fight is... That's interesting, because now we've got Fiend, Goddess, and Demon. If these are all the Kefka fight, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10... Is this 10 versions of Kefka? Alright, so we've now got only 4 enemies left. One's in the Colosseum, the other 3 are... the other 3 are in this area, but we've actually got to go and find them. Which is going to be the big issue. We're going to have to go and find them and hope that everything works out. So, I'm not really sure. We will figure it out, though, I think. And we'll just figure out what we're gonna do. Alright. So... 3 enemies, 1 in the Colosseum, and then 3 of them somewhere else. So we're gonna have to figure out where they are. So what I'll do is I think we'll go and fight the Colosseum enemy, because I know I can guarantee that. Then we'll head back through Kefka's tower normally, with a different run through, because I can get a free heal at the end. Then we'll, once we've found all the enemies, we'll just go all the way to the end. Well, we'll keep fighting until we get the 2,000 enemies, I guess. So I'm not sure how far off I am from that. I thought usually I'm done by this point when it comes to the 2,000 enemies, but we can't be that far off. We can't be that far off. Plus, I gotta remember that there's gonna be enemies in the final boss that we have to deal with too. So, we'll teleport out. We're gonna have to make our way back anyway, so we'll grab the teleport stone, see where it teleports me. Okay, it teleports me back onto the ship. Surprising with Zetzer is the only person that we can play as. I don't know why that is. Alright, we're gonna change our party to the best 4. I'm gonna still keep them, thing anyway, but, this is just a way to see if they can win the fight. They need to really change them up. Do they get a full heal? Okay, they do not get a full heal, so, we're going to go to the... Just gonna go to a nearby town. Nearby town, get a heal, go and do the Colosseum. Fight. Then go back to the Kefka's tower, keep fighting enemies until we get the 2,000. Then we will... The issue is I'm gonna have to full heal everyone, I think. Go to the Colosseum. Like, I would have had to have gone back anyway, because of the other things, but... Let's just see what happens. So we're gonna bet and make elixir. We have 2 chances at this, but I typically would like to keep one. Let's try Sabin, because he's probably the one who's got the best chance. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Did I save before I got in here? I think I did. No, I didn't. Alright, so now we have to try and defeat. This is why I was thinking I won't get the thing finished today, because even if we do this, I have to still go back and get those enemies. And this is random as well, so that's what makes it annoying. I have an idea about what to do, but it's... If he's gonna do that amount of damage... We're doing 2,000 damage, which is decent, but, like, I don't know how much health he's got. Like, if we keep doing Phantom Rush, that will be fine, but yeah, Hyperdrive, that's just gonna kill us. Each and every time. So let's, let's try something else. So this is probably our best shot, would be... I know that I saw the thing in this list here, that's why I was doing this one. Let me check the achievement cleanup, it was here. Equip your best character with the best gear, so Master Scroll, Genji Glove, Ultimate Weapon Excalibur. So I'm trying to think, like, because this situation's like, we're doing, like, this enemy has 32,000 HP, so you have, and he has an ability that does, like, 7,000 damage. And it's like, do I really want to try and defeat this enemy like that? And it's like, my best characters are doing good damage, like, I'm doing really good, but it's like, he's doing that much, so we need to finish the fight as fast as possible. So let's try... Like, I already feel like I have the best gear on, and it's like, I don't think anyone else that's here... I mean, I could try Cyan, that might work. I could try Cyan, because he has more health, but whether he does the right moves is another thing. Because again, it's random, it's based on whatever they decide to use. And see, we're taking way too much damage. And like, these are the best characters that I've got, so... And then Hyperdrive just kills everything nuclear fast, so yeah, I think we have to just... I could hope and pray that we win, but that's not gonna work out, I don't think, so... Let's try our best character, which would be probably Sabin. And let's try this equipment style. Let's do... So I don't have to save the loadout, so... Master Scroll plus Genji Gloves. So Genji Glove will give me a weapon in each hand. And then... Master Scroll, which I'm not sure if anyone has that. You do. Move the Master Scroll from you. Give that to you. And then who has Excalibur? Remove that. Remove Ultimate Weapon. Can I give this to you? No, I can't. I can't even give it to him. I guess I could try this build and see if it works with, I could see if it works. We'll see how much damage it does. If this doesn't work, we'll just give someone else who can wield the swords, that, because my most powerful character is Sabin. The others aren't too far behind. Let's just see how much damage we do. Yeah, so they would do way less damage with, and we've also got to hope that we don't die. Yeah, that's taking way too much damage. Now, Metal Cutter is killing us. So, yeah, definitely want to do Ultimate Weapon and Excalibur instead of... Ultimate Weapon and Excalibur instead of, like, these, because we're doing... That was still decent damage, I will say. So, obviously, if we change it up and we give it to a character that can wield both of those weapons... Let me just check to see who can wield those weapons, then. So, next logical one would be you. Ultimate Weapon... Excalibur. Whoops. Remove this. Remove this. Ultimate Weapon. Excalibur. Master Scroll. Genji Glove. Give this a go, a shot. Otherwise, we might have to grind for levels. We're not. The one issue is going to be, like, if he doesn't do the attacks. So we won't know how much damage he's doing until after we've seen the attacks. This is why I'm thinking that we won't get it finished today, because we have to try and get by this enemy. And I'm not that far off from thing, you know. You'd open up with Hyperdrive twice, so there's nothing that I can do. This attack still does heaps of damage even when you're in things, so... That's why I'm saying it's like a... We have to see how much damage we're doing with Ultimate Weapon and Excalibur combo first, before we... make the decision of sacrificing, well, not sacrificing, but like, figuring out what to do. 600. Okay, so he's doing about 700 damage times 8 each turn. Again, the big issue is going to be this Hyperdrive. How do we survive it?
Who's that Pokemon?
And the Metal Cutter is gonna kill my chances as well. It's like I... He has like the best armor available as well. Like... is what I'm thinking. Like, I'm not going to be able to finish the game today because we have to kind of hope on this to work. Because yeah. There might be an easy way to do this. This works, but it's just like I'm getting one shot by this like best character with best gear, which is what I feel like I've got. I guess I could like take off everyone's armors just to see if there's anything better that he could wear, because I'm gonna have to re-equip everyone anyway. So let's just remove everyone's armor except for Edgar. See if any of these will work, because if they do, then all I do is need to remove is just remove the... Okay, so the helm would decrease thing, but it would increase defense. Which I probably would need. It'd probably be better to increase defense. This increases stamina. This is like the best armor that we have, so... If this doesn't work, I might have to look up some other strategies. So I don't know. Wait, where is... Oh, I saved? Hang on a second. Wasn't supposed to save after losing the Mega Elixir. Okay, 2 Mega Elixirs. That's what I need to remove. It was just the... He has the Genji item, so we need the Genji helm, so take that away from you. Take that away from you. Take that away from you, and take... that away from you. Alright, first of all... He has to be full health as well, that's the other part about it. That should be okay. Let's just see if we can... See how far we can get. I want to see how much damage this does. Still not that protected, to be honest. I'm gonna wait. This is where it's the problem. We're gonna wait for a good opening, and then this is gonna happen where we only... One attack will kill us. Even with the best defense, because I'm level 42. I just want to see what happens if we can get a decent, like... But it's like, again, it's random. Everything here is random, there's just nothing that I can... It's doing less damage. I don't know. It's not doing as much damage now. Do I have to really... Is this what I'm gonna have to do? To get this enemy, I'm gonna have to grind. I'm gonna have to grind levels just to hope that it's enough. Is that what's gonna have to happen here? Like, I don't know. I'd rather not, but what other choices do I have? I still need to grind for... That's the thing. I've got to beat... beat Kefka, I've got to get 2,000 enemies, I've got to complete the Bestiary. They're saying that this is the best way to do it, but it's like, I don't know what level that I would need to be, because I feel like there's not an easy way to do it. I can do like 3,000 damage without this combo, but it's just like, it's too slow. Unless I'm just doing something incorrectly. Yeah, so both of those attacks just KO in one hit. There's nothing that you can do about it. So they're always going to KO you, no matter what. He has 32,000 HP, so he's level 53. He's not that much higher than we are. He's not that much higher than we are at this point. Easiest way is to equip Terra, Celis, Lod... Okay, it has to be certain characters. The easiest way to beat Siegfried is to equip Terra, Celis, Locke, or Edgar with Ultima Weapon, another strong weapon, Genji Glove, and the Master Scroll. Which, I guess maybe I have to do it in a specific order? Maybe I have to do Ultima Weapon first? So if I do Ultima Weapon first, and then have Excalibur, maybe that's the reason, but I'm not doing 4,000 to 5,000 each attack, I'm doing way, way less. I also need to remember to... remember to stop saving after I've already just saved after I used up the Megalix. Like, I keep forgetting. Silence prevents Hyperdrive and Metal Cutter from working, making this fight a lot easier, but it's still guaranteed. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's Colosseum RNG. Silence gets rid of those items, but now I need to do this again. Move this. Move this. Move this. Move this. Ultima Weapon, Excalibur. My Ultima Weapon. Master Scroll, Genji Glove. Excalibur, Genji Helm, Genji Armor. If this doesn't work, then I need to grind through levels, which is not fun. Because we're taking way too much damage. Like, this does about 600 to 700 damage each time, but... This is the actual correct way to do it, but again, Metal Cutter and Hyperdrive are gonna kill me before I even have a chance to think, even with the best armors that we have in the game. So, unless I can find another way to deal with this, we'll just keep finding ways to beat it, or attempt to beat it. Again, if you open up with Hyperdrive and thing, I'm just dead. I have no chance. So I'm gonna have to probably grind for these things, which is gonna be incredibly annoying. Should have done this before. So now we're just stuck with this. Like, we've gone through Kefka's tower the whole way. So we're gonna have to just try and do as much damage as possible, but... Okay, this might actually be good, because if he does get inflicted by blind, he'll start missing attacks. Hopefully. No, it's over. Alright, that was actually good. We could have, we actually could have won that. If, we were able to dodge more attacks. Problem is that I'm not in the 70s, I'm in the 40s, so I think I might just be too low a level for this fight, which means I should have just gone and finished what I had to do in Kefka's thing first, then come back here and then... I hate grinding. If this kills, okay, that can kill that move, that air anchor. This is the other, I think this is going to be the problem. The problem is going to be I do not have the levels, or it's just going to be random, because you have to do the damn Colosseum rules, and the rules of the Colosseum are the AI controls it, otherwise we'd be fine. Someone suggested lock with Valiant Knife, offering Black Belt and a limited magic pool, but that's not going to be possible. Shadow... Like, that's the thing. If I get hit by this move, it's just bad luck. And like, it's already too late when you're doing this at this point. You could also try. I could also try Umaro and. Oh, that's also one thing, too. Locke can do Ultimate Weapon, Valiant Knife, Master Scroll, Genji Glove for one turn kill. That might be the only other way to get by this. Just do that. Have, if we can get a one turn kill, that might be the only way. Because I'm looking at, like, other situations, it's like, the Valiant Knife, I think I have the Valiant Knife. Yeah. A knife that grows in power as its wielder's HP dwindles. That could also work.
Who's that Pokemon?
If you give Ultimate Weapon, Valiant Knife, Master Scroll, Genji Glove. Because that... his stuff decreased, but he doesn't have good HP is the big issue. He doesn't have good HP. This is what I think is the problem. Like, being able to beat this enemy, I've already committed so much time to the Colosseum and the thing as it is, and not the Colosseum, to like everyone getting spells and stuff, that I just don't know what a good strategy is to beat him. Like, I don't think I have one, because I'm too low of a level. Like, that's the one thing what I'm doing works, because it does 800 damage times 8, which is 8,000, but that's still going to take 4 turns. And it's... Use Shadow and equip him with Dragoon Boots, Dragon Horn. 25% chance of casting Stop, which can happen. That could also work. Or you could do Fixed Dice, Valiant Knife. There's also a few other ways too. You could have Go-Go. There might be some other ways to do this. I don't think I can do it the way that I would want to. Lock with Valiant Knife. Okay, so this is another way to defeat him as well. If Shadow does jump, you inflict stop on Siegfried, and then at that point you just do whatever, I think. So I guess we could try that. The issue is that I have to bring Shadow with me. This is the part where it's like we're not gonna get through it like today. Because I know that this is the... Like, I should have done this before we finished the stuff, but I wanted to get... This is the major issue. At least we get a full heal when we go to the... I'm gonna have to just add some characters in that I know that I'm gonna be able to try. And hope that they can do it. Rock, Shadow... Edgar. Zetsu, maybe, I don't know. All this stuff works on him, so we can get instant kill. Some of that stuff does work. Again, we get a full heal when we go into the party. And again, I've still got to get those couple of Bestiary entries in Kefka Castle. I've still got to get 2,000 enemies defeated. I don't know how far off I am from there. So that would be fine. So with the 2 items we want, Dragon Horn and Dragoon Boots. Dragon Horn makes effective jump command continuous, and Dragoon Boots. Let's try this. So what's supposed to happen is with some luck, Shadow will jump. You have a 25% chance of inflicting stop, and then after that it's golden. So if he keeps inflicting stop, then that will be okay. If he doesn't, then so I think all we need to do is just have jump be equipped. This might take a little bit longer because he's so low in level, but it won't matter if we get jump off at least once. If he survives the fight, I don't think he will. Okay, so we just gotta hope that he can dodge. Again, I'm trying everything here because I need to beat this at least once. I need to beat this at least once, and then we can move on. So I'm trying to find anything here that can help, because it's just not... This isn't fun. Like, again, we can still get one shot, but we have to just... If he does jump, it should be continuous, which means it'll click stop. Sorry, he will do jump. If he does jump, it will hit. If he can inflict stop on the character, that will give it 25%. Sorry, if we can get stop, then that means he'll just keep using jump constantly. And we dodge, which is good. That's good damage. And that's okay, if we can at least take less damage. But then Hyperdrive happens, so... Yeah. Again, Hyperdrive will kill even... I saw someone doing this yesterday, and they were like 20 levels higher than me, and they were like 20 levels higher than I was. And Hyperdrive still kills you, it doesn't matter. That was not who I was selecting, but I'll let it play out anyway. So the objective here is, actually, I should have changed my equipment for Shadow. Because we've got one item, and we want stuff that gives high evasion. The highest possible evasion for Shadow. So if I've got a shield that can give him high evasion. And other items that can give evasion. 68% evasion seems really good. I don't know if any other items would give me evasion, so we'll try it with this. So the objective is, the weapon that we have has a 25% chance of inflicting stop. High evasion we've got. Dragon Horn will make it so that jump is continuous. Dragoon Boots gives us jump, and then, yeah, basically that's what we're supposed to do. So, with some luck, Shadow jumps, and then we have a 25% chance of inflicting stop. If we do that, I think we pretty much win. By the sounds of what they're doing, but we're gonna test things out. We don't know how much damage this is going to do. Like, these attacks will kill, we just can't have to... We just have to deal with it, or we have to be able to dodge. So we're just at the mercy of the game right now. So, the longer this takes, the less time I feel like we'll have to do everything else. That's what I said, we're at the mercy. This move will still do mountain loads of damage, so we're just... We need to get a turn, essentially. And the game just doesn't want to give us a turn. I don't know why they decided to give us an AI, like, thing here. I can't even know if my strategy is going to work if I can't even get to there in the first place, because Shadow's way lower level than the others. Okay, that's a good dodge. That's a new one. Please jump. Okay. No effect. Hopefully we get the stop. Dodge again, good. This jump should still be continuous. Oh, he just with hyperdrive. Alright, I guess we can keep trying this and seeing if we can get to stop, because 25% chance on stop isn't too bad, especially if we have 2 hits, so we have 2 chances of getting stop. I guess while I'm here, I can just keep, like, checking some other stuff. So essentially, we want Shadow to jump, inflict stop, and then from there we should be okay. We're doing about 1600 damage each time. Oh, it missed. So, there you go. There's the, we got 4 jumps in a row, but stop missed. If stop did not miss, we would have been probably better off. So I believe at that point he'll just keep things. So this might work. Especially if stop allows him to stop for X time. unfortunately, that missed. We're getting like 4 jumps though, so that's about, what, 2800 damage? So we're looking at about a tenth of his HP. But if we can get a stop on him, he can't do any attacks. And that will also keep adding up if we keep applying stop. That's what I was trying to say, but we're still up to RNG's sake. Like, I want to see what happens if we get a stop. If we get a stop, then at least I know it works. If we don't get a stop, then, because there's nothing else that I can do here anyway. Just fight enemies, get the bestiary entries, and then thing like. But pretty much we only have 1 trophy we can work on, which is 2,000 enemies. Not sure what else we can try. Go with all of his slots. That's still luck based. That's not good either. I mean, we have a high evasion as well, which 68% is still very high. It's very, very high. Just gotta hope that we can avoid this move. So I'd rather not be having to repeat this. What else have we got? So Siegfried is vulnerable to stop. If you get very lucky, it will stop Siegfried every time you can take him out. It's still luck though, but again, I want to at least... We're dealing with luck as it is anyway, like, I mean... Because there are some other options here as well. Siegfried is vulnerable to everything that doesn't involve instant death, so... the only status you'll be able to inflict is stop, which will do 25% of the time. Which there is another way that someone also did it, but... let's just see what happens if we can inflict stop. Or if we can just have good dodges, that would also work too. And someone also said you can sell every tool except for Noise Blaster, give Go-Go 3 tool commands, and send him off against Siegfried. He'll always do Noise Blaster, which will confuse Siegfried, making him use Hyperdrive and Metal Cutter against himself. With luck, he'll kill himself after a few attacks. Equipping Dragoon Boots, Dragon Horn will help a lot. To 4 chances of coming down Siegfried also means 4 chances of stopping Siegfried. Other equipment should include magic, defense, and evasion, increasing items, but try not to have any other stats reduced. So someone actually had Force Shield on. Let me actually see what they're using. They've got a better equipment item strat for the... so they're using the tortoise... Instead of using the Tortoise Shield... oh, that might be why. Maybe we... use the Force Shield instead. Shield that halves damage from multiple elements. Cast Shield. So they want to use this one instead. And then the Circlet. The Circlet. And they had Genji armor on him, so... let's give you Genji armor. And then Siegfried's weak to every element as well. A single life drive means death for anyone, and if you can survive a single one, then you're significantly over level, which even, again, when I say significantly over level, like someone was 20 levels above me and they were still being one-shot by this enemy, so there's not going to be a lot of chances here. In a perfect world, it will go like this. Jump, come down 4 times, stop Secret, cast a couple of spells while they stop, maybe cast a healing spell, repeat. Take it many tries to finally beat him, but yeah, it took a round. Okay, so this does work. He jumped, used Cure on himself, and then Interceptor appeared a lot. The anti-time Hyperdrive was used when he was in the air. So yeah, this does work. It's just a matter of how long are we gonna attempt this before my insanity goes. So this will still kill. There's nothing we can do about it with this opening. Again, we're gonna keep trying until we get it. At least until we see stop. Because if I see stop and I realize it's still not working out, then that's going to be the problem. So now Metal Cutter is only doing 1200 damage versus it's only doing 1200 damage versus like the 2000, so we can survive that, but we still can't survive. Again, ideally we want him to get stopped. That's why I'm just hoping, but again, this is all RNG, complete RNG. All we can do is just select the. All we can do is just select the character, give them the equipment, and just hope and pray that they give us what we need. Because I'm not sure how long stop's gonna last. That's gonna be the next thing as well. We won't know how long stop's gonna last, and also there's a chance that we could just, you know, just not be lucky. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna just look through some other stuff and make sure that we look through some other stuff and just see if I can find anything else. But right now, I think we might have to grind, and I hate that. I just hate that we have to go back and do that. The damage is there, but the luck is just not there for me right now. I think we have had only one trigger for stop and it missed. That was better, but again, I want to get stop. If stop doesn't work, then I have to find something else. If nothing else I can find works, I have to grind. I have no other choice because I have to beat this somehow. Which means that the characters that I'm using will be high level. I have no other choice. No stop there, but we did get a crit, which did 2000. That's always nice to see. Nice dodge. I don't know what spell he's planning on using. Oh, stop! No, never mind, he actually cast stop. That's actually kind of good. Please, like, win the fight somehow. Cast more stop, please. This is as good as any result that we've had so far. Please, Cure, that actually might help me. I don't know how long stop's gonna last, but just please don't kill me. Didn't last all that long, to be honest. Okay, now we definitely need stop on one of these. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. Jump again, please. Okay. We might have something if we can get a stop. Okay, dodge, good. Wall thing, okay. Please jump again so I can jump again, jump again. Oh no! Again, I don't know how close I was. That was a really good effort. Again, he healed, which was good. But again, that was... I don't know. Like he actually cast stop with the ability. That did help, but it's still we're dealing with RNG. And we're not casting stop with the thing. I mean, at least we're getting interceptor stuff, which does 2,000 damage. But that's the problem. We're getting hit with Metal Cutter. If Metal Cutter was a physical attack, we'd be able to at least potentially dodge it. Maybe if he was a little bit higher level, we would have been doing more, but I've got the best stuff that I can. That was a good run. I just don't know how far off we were from winning. This is, again, another reason why another good reason as to why I would like to see HP values to know if I'm doing something correctly. Okay, we actually got stopped at that time. So I don't know if stop will stack. Hopefully it does. Judge. And every time you get one of those, it's 2,000 damage, so that's what we want to see. I'm more than happy to do that. Like, oh, and he cast stop as well. Come on, this looks like it could be the run. Please. Okay, nice dodge. Okada, okay. Okay, we want to stop or something here. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. If we can somehow survive. This might be it if we can get some good dodges and more multiple attacks. And multiple, like, stacks on stop. That would actually be nice, but... Okay, nice dodge. And a takedown. I'll take that. Extra damage. Regen, that's not what I wanted, but we can at least try and survive. That's... no, it's over. If he did Cure instead of Regen, we would have been fine. This is what I mean. Like, I'm at the mercy of RNG. I hate this. I hate that this is a part of the game, but this is what I have to do to, like... That was definitely a winning scenario. If he cast Cure instead of Regen, we would have been fine. I hate that I'm just at the mercy of this. I could have been at higher level, yes, sure, but, like, again, I can beat this as it is. It's just stupid. This is the way that we have to do it. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I've already seen that it is possible. I'm going to keep looking for some other potential ways, but again, if you used Cura, we would have at least been full health. We would have at least had a chance. Now I feel like it's just going to just keep screwing me the entire way. If he was vulnerable to instant death, it would be probably easier, but that would also make things too easy, I guess, so that's why we decided against it, so I think this is what we have to do. Let me see if I can find any other, like, videos that might help. Because he does have Cura on him, but he has a lot of other things too. So someone else has Valiant Knife, Master Scroll Gauntlets, Red Cat Genji armor with... I could try this, but I doubt this is gonna work. So they're saying you could have Valiant Knight. Nothing. Master Scroll. But the thing is, like, he's got so much HP. Master Scroll Gauntlet. Red Cap Genji Armor. This might be a thing we could try. Look at our attack points right there. Now, we're probably not going to survive very much with Lock, because Lock has even less HP, but, I mean, I want to... Let's just give this a go. This is what someone else's build was for this. If we at least get a turn to attack, we can at least see how much damage it's going to do. Because you've just tried to steal him. He just tried to steal, so... While we're doing this, we'll, I want to see how much damage he does. If he's doing like 400 damage... So if he can survive an attack, he just keeps wanting to steal. That's the problem, he's stealing instead of attacking. Because this enemy is level 53, I think I can beat him at this level. I'm not that, like, in terms of Shadow and that they're a little bit lower. Obviously, but... Still, they're not, the characters that they're using are around level 50 something, but we're capable of beating him here, I think. I just want to see how much damage we do with attacks. We've got to, yeah, he's like 4,000 or 5,000 HP, so it's like, that's probably what our problem is. If he doesn't attack here, it would be nice to see, but he just keeps stealing. So he was on low enough health. That would have given me an indication of how much damage he was going to do if he was at like 34 health, but he didn't attack. So once again, just still at the mercy of the game. So the Shadow one definitely seems like it's more effective. We came closer. But we just haven't seen how much damage we're doing right now with Lock. So like, if I could hit now, it would be... He just keeps stealing. He's not attacking anyone. Yeah, see, they're even using characters that are like... They're using characters that are like 20 levels, and it's like, you've got to... That's not what I wanted to do. Like, even... Their characters are like 20 levels higher than mine, and they're still dying to Hyperdrive, so... Anytime we see Hyperdrive, it's a reset. Like, there's just nothing you can do. Like, it does 7,000 damage, even to characters that have 6,000 HP, so... Just, if he would please attack instead of stealing, I would greatly appreciate it. That's all that he's done this entire time, is just steal. No other attacks for some reason. You are capable of doing other things. It's probably still gonna kill you. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like I can't even check to see if I think this is gonna work because I'm just not getting RNG is just not on the side. So I think the best option that I have to defeat this now is gonna be Shadow, and I can beat it, but it's just like we nearly got there. We nearly got there. Okay, 800. Yeah, you're doing way more damage with that. Then Hyperdrive hits, so... So you're doing like 3,200, that's about a tenth of his health. Alright, well that's probably... not... the better option then. We'll just go with Shadow. Because, I mean, if his evasion's up... If his evasion's good, then we'll get free attacks. That's what we need. We need high evasion. I'll have to see if there's anything higher that gives him evasion. And if we get stops constantly, that will also help. And also, the more dodges we get from normal attacks, the more 2,000 extra hits we get. So how much damage are they doing with... Oh, like, what else happened then? How did I die? I thought I had enough HP. I thought I had enough HP then. Yeah, so the actually, oh, that's right. I didn't like unlock one. Let me change things back. Try with Shadow again. Yeah, so they're doing like 9,000 damage to the boss. With the strategy they were using. Obviously we can't do that because we're not 20 levels ahead, but... This should work if we get if we get constant dodges, and then we get if we get constant evasion and constant dodges, we can win this fight. I've already tried it. It's just there's no other. I can't think of any other way apart from grinding. We still need to get to 2,000 monsters. We still need to. I mean, I'm not using Shadow anyway, so maybe I could just do that. My intention is to use Salas Sabin. Thing. So, I mean, I guess I could go and grind for the 2,000 monsters with Shadow and just get his, get certain things up. Because, I don't know how long I'm going to be spending looking for the other creatures. This person beat by beat. Wow. Okay, nice dodge. There's only a way for me to dodge all the time or increase my dodging. We probably would be fine, but I don't think there's any other way. It's this way, or I grind the 2,000 enemies with Shadow, and then I do this. But then, yeah, then all I would be doing is I guess that's what I could do, because all I have to do after that is then head to Kefka's tower, get the last 2 enemies. Because I just won't use Shadow. Because I wasn't going to use him in the fight anyway. Because everyone else is way, way higher level. So what I will do is maybe... Because I've already made my way to the thing, so I'm for the most part going to turn off... I'm going to, for the most part, turn off... for the most part, I'm going to turn off... What do you call it? I'm going to turn off... I'm going to turn off encounters while I'm there. So if I'm going to turn off encounters while I'm there, I could just... And then, yeah. so they're doing the whole attacking thing, which, again, they're doing like thousands of damage. The fact that we got this, but we nearly had it, I think we should stick to this. Because that means what I can do is, if I stick to this and finish it, it means that I can then go to Kefka's tower. I can go to Kefka's tower. I can... It's a nice crit. I can go to Kefka's tower. I can get the 2 enemies that I'm missing. And then just grind for the entries there. For the 2,000 enemies. Because I don't have to save it, that's the thing. All I have to do is just get to the point where I would, thing, you know? Nice dodge. I was hoping that we would get a couple of takedowns, but that's okay. Maybe if we, again, maybe it's one of those things if we complain enough we'll do good, you know? Oh, okay, he just decided to end it today. Alright, what would the plan be? Beat Kefka. The Bestiary entries I would just find in the area. Then I just speedrun my way to the end. If this doesn't work, then the only other option would be to grind, but I can use that grinding time to get to the 2,000. As long as I don't use characters that are going to be my main party, it should be okay. Hopefully. Stop. Good. This gives me a little bit of a chance, potentially. I feel like I want to stick to this method. I think it will work. A matter of time. And unfortunately, I can't fast forward through it that fast because SLAYER, that might do some good damage. Didn't even realize that he had that. Okay. Then he decides to end it. I have to decide what I'm gonna do. Kefka's the final thing to do, that's obvious. This here, if I can't get by it, the only way I can think of is to level up Shadow, who I'm not going to use in the final fight anyway. And that would... I'm not using Shadow in the final fight anyway. I'm not using Shadow in the final fight in the first place. So... I still need to get 2 or 3 Bestiary entries. I should probably look up which ones those are. Figure out where they potentially are so I can find them and then... Because I still need to get to 2,000. I don't know how long that's going to take. Because I don't know where the enemies are exactly. Next time, after this next thing, I'll check to see how... After this, I'll check to see how many... I'll check to see which Bestiary entries we're missing. So I can at least look them up while I'm doing something in between these okay, that missed the second time. I would have liked if that reapplied, that would have been good. I'll have a look and see which Bestiary entries are missing, so I can look them up while I'm doing this, because, I mean, if we get this, we get it. Okay. So, as I said, again, we only have Kefka's boss fight Which again, when I get to the final part, we can choose our party again. And my main party is going to be SLAYER, Cyan, Sabin, and Edgar. Those are the 4 that I'm going with. So that means everything else, in terms of their levels, won't matter as much. I've still got to defeat 2,000 enemies, which... If I need to grind, I can at least use the time now to get that out of the way, so I can start earning some... so I can at least start earning some levels, and I can also put on Magicites that are going to then level up and increase as well. To increase certain things. And then Bestiary entries we're about to check up now, so once I figure out the numbers, I will just quickly write them down, and then I'll start looking them up while I'm trying to get by this last fight, so there's at least something I can do in the meantime, because once I finish looking up all those, I might just decide to call it and just go and grind for the enemies, for the Bestiary entries. Not Bestiary, grind for the 2,000 kills. So we're at 238, 238, 252. Let me just write these down. Two. 238, 252, 258, and 259. So those are the ones that we're missing. While I'm looking up all those on the computer, I'll keep going with this, just so there's something that's going on while I do so. And we just hope that we can get it. Okay, good start. Remaster. Okay. That would have been a successful application of stop. Okay. Another one, good. I'm happy with this. If you want to keep doing this, I'm more than happy. So Bestiary. Uh, 238. Just decide to end it there. Yep, that's what can happen. Just decides to end it. Let's just have a look and see where exactly these enemies can be found.
Who's that
Please don't just say
Pokemon?
Ruin. That would be kind of silly if you just said that. Yeah, that's exactly what they're just saying. Okay, so 238 is Siegfried, who we're fighting right now. Banish would have been great if it actually worked, but it doesn't. Because it's considered instant death. So 238 is Siegfried, who we're working on right now. 252. 252 is Dual Armor, which is in Kefka's Tower. 258 is Daedalus, and 259 is Ahriman. So all that says is Kefka's Tower, so that's not gonna... So let's type in Dual Armor to start with. I wish I could put this on like a... to control itself, but I can't do that. It's just not gonna work. Dual Armor. Which I already looked up. Apparently it's... I've already looked it up somewhere. The Magitech Factory... esque rooms hold... Okay, let me... where does this say here? anytime we can get Interceptor to come in, it's a free 2,000 damage. I wish every time we got a miss, every time that the enemy got a miss, that it would summon Interceptor out. That would actually be kind of really good. Just ending it. That's what I mean. I hate that there's just a character that can just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna use this one move and it's over. It doesn't matter. Like, you would have to be over level 70 plus to be able to tank the move, I think. Or have a certain build. I hate that. Let me see if I can find these enemies. I hate this move. At least this one's breaking down everyone that's got the moves. Which moves are where. I might have an idea, a better idea of figuring out where to go. Okay, so... The room. The room. I think I know where they're talking about the thing here. They're saying Mood Suit and Mover can be found there. I know where that is. I know where those enemies are. Head up the stairs through the door. So, Metal Hitman, Junk, Jewel Armor, and Fortis can be found in one area. I know which room they're talking about, so... I think I remember going in here, but it's like they must just be in that room, so that's one area. So I can go back to that part. The area where the Gold Dragon is. Okay, so that's the other one as well. This chamber holds Daedalus and Ahriman encounters. So I guess it's the area before... The area before... the area before we fight the Gold Dragon. So the area where we basically started sounds like it's where we can find Daedalus and Ahriman. At least according to what this is saying. So that's at least what one guide is saying, but I'm pretty sure I checked all those. Because I'm not seeing anything else for Jewel Armor right now, so I'm gonna... I feel like after if I get to this point, like I don't know what else I can really try looking for. Especially when this keeps happening, it's like I wanna... It's gonna keep happening if I'm here, but it's like, at least I can try and reduce the amount of time that it's happening if I... try and end the fight faster by increasing something. So I just won't use Shadow. I'll just mass level him until he is high enough level to where it just doesn't matter. So let's just have a... have a gander, look at where these can be found. Oh, also I can find them in the Colosseum. That's another thing as well. I can fight them in the Colosseum, and that will still count. That actually might be better, to be honest. If I can just fight them in the Colosseum, I can, yeah, I just need a better Chocobo suit. I can just bet the Chocobo suit to fight it, so that's another way to get the enemies that I'm missing. I didn't check that. Let's check to see if Jewel Armor has a... a way to fight it in the Colosseum. Because if Jewel Armor has a way to fight in the Colosseum, I'll just do that, because that was the one that I was a little bit not sure about. Ahriman and Daedalus are probably in there. No, they are. Okay, Bone, Wrist, or Crystal Helm for... I can sacrifice a Crystal Helm. So, I mean, that saves me having to find them. That saves me having to find them in the actual tower. I can just fight them in the Colosseum instead. And then we can just go straight to the level grind. And the 2,000 kills. Because then all I have to do at that point is just rush my way to the end. Maybe we do that. Would that work? Let's fight the remaining enemies that are here. Then just go and level grind till we get to 2,000 enemies killed with Shadow. Then fight this enemy again, and then we just go and fight. We just go to the speed our way to the end and try and fight Kefka with the party that we have. That might be the best way. This isn't working out as well, so, Crystal Helm. Let me write these down so I can... that's like 3 times in a row. It's like Crystal Helm for the, Crystal Helm for Jewel Armor. Ahriman was... What was Ahriman's bet? Ahriman's bet was Chocobo suits, which I can get rid of. So Chocobo suit, Crystal Helm, and then the other enemy was Daedalus. This will save me having to look for them in the actual dungeon, Kefka's tower. So that also means I won't have to grind for any enemies. I'll just put in the characters that I wasn't using, which is Gao, Mog, Shadow, and, well, I guess I can just put Shadow and someone else in, as long as someone has Ultima, it should be fine. Okay, so Daedalus. Let's see. We probably can't finish the game today, but we can at least maybe get all the enemies encountered. We can maybe get the enemies grinded for. Okay, so it's found in the room where the gold dragons are. Found in the gold dragon and guardian's room with a 6/16th chance of appearing and a 10/16th chance of Ahriman's counter. I don't know why I didn't check there. I must have just completely skipped it. Because I don't remember checking the actual room. That was actually kind of close. So I guess that's what we'll do. What can we do to find Ahriman? Not Ahriman, Daedalus. Cursed Shield. Ragnarok. Dueling Mask. I mean, I'm not going to be using the Cursed Shield at this point. I could just sacrifice the Cursed Shield, because I don't need to use... I've already reached the end of the game, and I won't be using the Cursed Shield with my current characters, so... Maybe we just do that. Alright, let's give it one more go. So what we're going to do now is, now that I've looked up all the enemies, now that I've tried this so many times, I can't find any other solutions. I don't think anything that we're using right now is going to work, so we're going to instead bid the rest of our items to get... Bid the rest of the items to get the remaining things. We're going to grind levels until I get to the 2,000 enemies killed. Hopefully relatively soon with Shadow. And then we will probably end up doing Kefka's tower. Probably it's going to end up being tomorrow. or Wednesday. Because all we'll have to do is rush to the end of the game. No grinding for the levels, and we're just going to use the team that we have, because I'll have, like, everyone will be full HP. We've already fought all the bosses. It should be enough, hopefully, considering people have probably had way less optimal and optimized runs with this, and we're going to have 4 characters that are in their 40s, so I think that should be decent. And we've defeated all the other enemies up to this point with stricter conditions, so to put our 4 best party members in the thing should be good. With the amount of damage we're doing, like 6,000 damage, 6,000, 7,000 damage with Sabin alone. Then you've got another 12,000 damage with Cyan in one move. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think I've already exhausted everything that I can possibly do with this. Yeah, we cleared out the entire Kefka's tower. Came back here thinking I needed to go and do the... Tried this a few times, realized, okay, it's not gonna work. Tried out some of the methods they were suggesting. A lot of the methods work, but we're just not high enough level yet. The lock method seems like it could be... I mean, that's another thing as well I could do. I could probably just level up some of the characters that have... Because we could probably level up some... As long as we're not leveling up the characters that actually... Because if I can level up some of these characters, I can at least give them something to potentially boost on the thing. So, Kefka's tower is completely done. We can rush that at the end. I feel like I've exhausted every possible opportunity that I have had here, because Shadow's thing works, but it's very inconsistent, and we still need to grind for levels. We still need to fight some enemies, so why don't we just... fight the rest of the enemies here, go and get the grinding for 2,000, and then come back here, fight Siegfried again, and then go straight to Kefka's tower, but I don't know if we'll finish the game. So, who do I want in the party is the question, because I need someone with Ultima that isn't... I need someone with Ultima who doesn't, I need someone with Ultima that isn't going to be in my main party. Anyone who's not in the main party that has Ultima. I don't think that's going to be the case, is it? Yeah, because I don't think I have anyone that's going to have that has Ultima. No one in my party has Ultima. That's unfortunate. Nobody in the party has Ultima that will be... And I can't restrict the levels. So I'm going to have to, like, boost someone's... So what I'm going to have to do... Let's just get the, things out of the way. I don't know. Yeah, Kefka's tower's done. We can't beat Siegfried with what we have. We can't beat... We can't beat Siegfried with what we have. We can't beat, Kefka's tower yet. So gotta reach the 2,000 enemies. Which we can do with grinding, because we need to beat Siegfried. And we need to get these rest of these enemies. So let's just go and get these out of the way. I can always give someone Ultima and have them learn it, maybe. Maybe we can just get by the fight the hard way. And just fight normally until we get Ultima, but... I would have to. There are ways. So let's just try and fight the. Oh, so I shouldn't have saved. Let me make sure I haven't saved. I saved somehow? Okay. Well, that's fine, because I already kind of... Yeah, my autosave was entering here, so that's fine. I don't need to change anything. So I only still have two elixirs. It's fine. Yeah. Alright, so I'll just go through with whoever. It doesn't matter. So we want Crystal Helm, Curse Shield, and something else. Oh, the Chocobo suit. No one was using anyway. Alright, we'll just have, it doesn't matter who we have, we'll just have Edgar do it. We just need to have someone beat them in the fight. Opens up with Banish immediately. Nice. Alright, so Curse Shield. Curse Shield, Crystal Helm, and Chocobo Suit. And then we'll move on. I felt like I did everything that I possibly could. I looked up every possible solution. I looked up a bunch of, like, we gave a bunch of things to do while we were working on it, so it's like, this is the only way to get by. Because everything in Kefka's Tower will now be finished through here. Except for Siegfried, which we're working on. And I've still got to reach 2,000 battles, so I guess, since I'm not fighting anything in Kefka's Tower except for the final boss, I will instead just grind for levels and stuff that I can then use, hopefully, to win this thing. So, I'll put in, I'll probably make a team of characters that I can use, for this, and just have them, help, do this. We'll just see if we can get by. All we need is a couple of level ups, I think. And some strength boosts, maybe. We can keep coming back and trying. Because I won't be using Lock or Shadow in the party anyway, so... Alright, let's get going. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish the game today. But we should have it finished tomorrow. Or Wednesday. Because I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. Okay, does it just counter with death every single time? It must just counter with... Yeah, we're just gonna be stuck here doing this. So we'll get these 3 enemies, I'll sort out a party to then grind for levels, then we'll reorganize our parties again, go to Kefka's Tower, and then try again. Or at least make a save there, at the end. You're just always using spells that kill me immediately before I can even do a thing. We're just having bad luck with this, I guess. I know, I'm talking through this so much that maybe I should try and use another character. I think that the damage we're doing is enough to kill this, but... Okay, that's at least good. We can maybe kill it now. So I'll make sure that they register in my Bestiary, but they should. Okay, we got a Moogle suit. So let me just confirm that they appear in the Bestiary before we go and do that. We need Crystal Helm and Curse Shield, so... Unfortunately, I'm going to be losing a good armor piece, but I wasn't using it anyway with my party, and I still have... Actually, I don't have another one. It's fine. We don't... I was only using it with Terra anyway, so... My main characters weren't using them. Crystal Helm. Where are you? Crystal Helm, Crystal Helm, there it is. So there's dual armor. Oh, we got quick actually. So we can do 2 actions. That is actually pretty overpowered if we got a combination of that quick plus 8. That's 16 attacks in a row. That'd be kind of busted. Alright, we got a Diamond Helm in return, which is probably better anyway, isn't it? And then last one, get rid of the Curse Shield. You don't need it. Last one. I'm thinking I should put Sabin in for this fight, maybe? Because he would have good single target stuff. I should also probably, like, optimize Edgar's stuff. But... It's also still random. It's still random about whether we actually do the right thing, you know? I think we need to try and just finish the fight as quickly as possible. We could always just do Shadow, that might work. I mean, the attack damage doesn't seem like it's too... Because he has... He can dodge all these spells. But we're still gonna get hit with big damage like this. I also need to re-equip them with... See if this works. All we need to do is win the fight once, that's all that matters. Yeah, it doesn't have enough MP, because we just stole the Stalwart's MP from it. like, yeah. Pretty much we just stole all of its MP away with Rasp. So now we just win the fight. So maybe there's a chance we can finish the game. If we do, I'm gonna be, like, overtime, which means we probably definitely will not be streaming tomorrow. Like, 0% chance, I would say. Just because of the length of this area. How long is it gonna take us to beat the final boss? How long is it gonna take us to, you know, do everything else? Alright. What am I doing? So that should be every Bestiary entry except for the final bosses and Siegfried. So, yeah. These are all the final bosses. Entries. So what we're going to do now is, because we're going to Kefka's Tavern, we're going to skip all the entries, because we've already found everything. Because it was like, one of them I knew I couldn't find, because it wasn't clear about where they were, and the other ones weren't even mentioned in any of the guides when we got there, so... we just found them here anyway and fought them, so it wouldn't have made that much of a difference, I don't think. So what we're going to do now is I need to get to 2,000 enemies, and I also need to grind with Shadow and maybe some other characters. Just to, get them a little bit better at levels. So, gonna go into the ship, gonna not do a full heal, because I can do that where I go. We're gonna make a party. So I'm gonna have probably both of them. I'll have Locke, Shadow, and... I mean, we can try just Locke and Shadow and see if it's enough. Because once we start gaining levels, it might be fine. You can try just Locke and Shadow. So I can use this build I can use this build as what I'm currently wanting to use, and then I can change his build up to be, we can judge the damage, I guess.
Who's that Pokemon?
Master Scroll, Genji Glove. Valiant Knife. What's the build for things again? I can't actually remember. What was the build for... What was the build for Locke that they used? See if this is enough. I guess you could go and just do the ultimate thing, so... You can just try this. Ultimate Weapon, Valiant Knife. Master Scroll, Genji Glove, and then whatever items. Like, I don't think it's gonna... You can probably just do this. And then let's just see if we can... If we can give one of them Ultima, it would be faster. I don't know which one learns Ultima. It's, Esper teaches us Ultima. Ragnarok does it. That's gonna take ages, though. That's the one problem. Don't know if I have any other characters that know Ultima, which is, again, the problem. It's gonna take forever to... It's gonna take forever for them to learn it. So I feel like I should just put the growth egg on. Plus, I need to do this as well. The growth egg on Shadow. This is where we'll need another party member, I think, because we need someone to have alarm ring and stuff on. So I guess in that case I could put, you know what, we might put Umaro in. The reason I'm saying to put Umaro in is because, he can at least have the alarm ring and stuff. He does attacks as well, which makes him a little bit better. We just need a character with an alarm ring in. So what we're doing now is, because we have all the Bestiary entries done, and we can fight Kefka whenever, we're going to defeat 2,000 enemies, or at least, I don't know how far off I am from 2,000, but we're going to keep fighting enemies until we get to 2,000. And hopefully by the time we get to the 2,000, we'll have reached a high enough level to grind towards thing, which this is the first time I've not reached 2,000 enemies by the end of the game, so... I think this is what I go with. Maro just there for alarm ring. Shadow, obviously, to do what he does. And Locke to do what he does. So now we just apply Espers. That will give them... I believe I want strength and speed, so... Strength is probably better. He already has Alexander on anyway, so that's actually fine. I don't know how far I'm gonna have to go. I mean, I might check every time I level up massively, to see. Bismarck's also strength +2. I guess that's fine. So now the intention is I need to get 2,000 enemies killed, and I also need to grind some levels, so... this is the only way that I can think about potentially even getting there. So we want EXP times 4. That's probably it. I'm gonna use a tent because I don't need them anymore. I have like 40 tents and I can make my way. I'm going to be making my way through the, Kefka's Tower without encounters on anyway, so we may as well... This is the only way that I can think of. Just hope that this works. Actually, I'll pop a tent right now. I don't need to pop a tent right now. Right, let's just see if this works. This is the plan. If we can kill this enemy fast, then that would be good, but chances are it's probably going to kill me fast. I'm not sure how far I want to level grind, because I need to get to 2,000 enemies. This is going to be the last point where I would think we're only getting one enemy at a time. So I feel like I would keep going until I... We're already doing good damage on this, you can already tell. and we're already getting up there in HP as well. So I'm not sure how far I'll keep going, but because the 2,000 enemies we can probably find somewhere. Like, I was thinking about going until we got to the 2,000 enemies, but considering we're only fighting one enemy at a time, I don't know how far away I am. Already shooting up there into the 40s range. Honestly, I probably don't need Umaru in the party anymore, but you know, I want to just, I don't know when to stop grinding here. We're at 3,000 damage now, so this seems like it should work if we get any more decent levels. I was thinking again to stop when I reached level, because every level up we're getting +2 strength. And these characters are not being used in my party, so that's why I'm doing this now. So all I have to do is just have my first party ready. Gotta remember, I did do a lot of level grinding before, which would have retained all of my things as well, because it seems to remember that. Maybe once I've mastered Alexander's thing, that might be a good idea. Because, by mastering Alexander... Oh, or I could just quit now. Could try it now. This would be a decent way to know how much damage we're doing. Because it also increases, their damage as well. I gotta remember that. You know what, we'll try and fight him now. We'll give him a shot now. We're at level 51 right now, so we're about 20 levels higher, so this should be decent. I mean, I still have to level grind, but not level grind. At least that way I can just go to an area that has more enemies and just grind them until I find. Because I'm not gonna grind for levels any further. I feel bad having to do this now, but this is what we have to do to try and beat this enemy. I'm not using these enemies. At least I'm not using these characters. I want to fight Kefka as I intended. Yeah, as intended. So we should make elixirs. Yep. Now we fight. Let's just try this again. We're now like 20 levels higher with Shadow. Can I do it with a contestant that's dead? Alright, let's have a look and see if we wreck Siegfried this time. We're at 4,000 HP, which, I mean, still, as you'll see, we're not gonna survive this. Even at 4,000, like, we increased our levels by 20, and it didn't matter. There is a chance, depending on how long we think that we could beat the game today. Depends on how much we get stuck on Kefka, if that happens. I'm not even like trying to rush through it. Still taking big damage. Alright. How much damage is this gonna do now? Okay, like 1,000 extra damage. At least now we have more survivability. Still gonna have a bit of RNG, but again, oh, I should change my equipment as well. Let me change my. This should now not be the growth egg. It should be the dragoon, or the dragon horn. This looks right. So now if we get the jump thing, it'll be continuous. Oops, that was not supposed to be locked, but I mean it doesn't really matter. Let's see what Locke's chances are against this enemy. If he decides to do the right move. Let's see how much damage he does. If he, no. So I mean he would just do a single target attack. He stole twice. If he just attacked once, I would have been impressed, but. Because now I just gotta figure out where I'm gonna grind for the 2,000 enemies. Because there might be places that have better. Where? How much damage is this gonna do? 4,000? Decent. Alright, again, still RNGs against us. So we just have to grind for level, grind for the 2,000. We'll find an area that has... We'll have to find an area that's got, a lot of enemies. Because I think only... That's the one thing, like, I could go and just keep grinding for levels, but that's only one enemy. Alright, like how much damage is this gonna do? So he will hit for at least, potentially 4 times. Okay. Now, that's the kind of damage we're looking for. Still a little bit of RNG into it, but again, if we get stops, if we get more damage, if we get blocks like that, that's not gonna work. We have a little bit more health, so we won't die as much. So pretty much the only thing that will kill us is Hyperdrive. Speak of the devil, there it is. Still a little bit of RNG involved, obviously, but we'll at least have more survivability.
Who's that Pokemon?
Still got a bank on to stop working, but it's not as bad as it was before, where we were dying in... We still have guaranteed death. We still have guaranteed death moves like this, but again, this is the case with even people that will higher levels, so Hyperdrive will just kill us, you can't do anything about it. We've just got to hope that we get stop, and we're going to hope that we get no Hyperdrive. So we're going to stick to this one. But I think we're good for... We're good for speed. We're good for everything, pretty much. Damage-wise, we're doing like 3 times more than what we were doing, so... Just got to hope that we don't get hit by Hyperdrive. Because I'm not grinding any further, I don't think we need to, when we've already proven that we could nearly kill him at 20 levels below, so 20 levels higher, we should definitely be able to kill him if we have better luck. Like, even Locke should probably be able to kill him at this point if we get the thing, but... It's almost like the game just knows, you know? Now the game knows, oh, you've leveled up like 20 times, I'm gonna ensure that you don't, succeed. Just to waste even more time. I wonder if this works on him, because if stuff costs him, he might run out of MP to use, which that would be kind of nice. confuse him as well, which also has its own advantages. Spells are using. SLAYER? This might kill, actually. Okay. Take down, that'll do some good damage. That'll do some good damage if we get the counter as well. Okay, this might be it. Like, this might be it, actually. If we get a decent amount of jumps. Okay, this definitely is the run, I think. There it is. Alright, he's dead. Too bad you get a terrible item. You trade in a Mega Elixir for an item that you can already get multiples of. That's all the enemies. Except for the Kefka final boss. So now we just need to find a good grinding spot for level, for defeating 2,000 enemies, and then we'll be done. So just to confirm, 10 spots remaining, and there should be 10 spots here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now we just need to find a good place to grind for some enemies. Because there's nowhere else that we can really... Going into the later stages, there's less enemies because they're usually harder to defeat. So we want to go to a place where there's going to be more enemies. This is actually the only time that this wasn't cumulative, I don't think. I wonder how far off I am from actually completing this. Hopefully there's a good spot. Good fast spot we can go to. Just looking up to see if there's a good fast spot. Place to grind kills. Again, I need to find a space that has a lot of enemies, because that will at least save me some time versus just fighting the same dinosaurs, which take a while. I was thinking of like the... There is a place in the world of balance, but I don't have that access to that anymore, which is unfortunate. I'm not even really looking for fast leveling at this point, I'm just looking for a good grind spot to have enemies. I mean, there is one spot I can think of. It has about 3 enemies, and they die pretty much like just from just existing. That would be good. A good spot. Because I don't even have to, what I can do is, like, at this point I just need them to die, so I don't even need to save my progress, I just need to get the trophy for 2,000, so... that's what we're going for now. So I guess I'm gonna set up my party that I want to take to the end. Set up my party that I want to take to the end, and then we're going to, we're just gonna grind the remaining kills. Which is again, the first time I've actually had to do this. So my main party I want to go with is, Sabin, Edgar, Cyan, and Salos. So that'll be my final team. These 4 are going to be the final team that we go with in the final fight. So in this situation, I'll just give them the best possible summons, and then just give everyone the best possible... Because we don't have to grind anymore. Like, we're right at the end. We just have to go and rush our way to the end with no encounters on. Let me fix the boost. on here. Let's just unequip everyone. Yeah, nothing here matters. We'll just experiment as we go. None of the other characters matter at this point. Alright, so now we just make our equipment be the absolute best possible, so... Getting all the shields, the best shields possible. Just focus on getting, focus on getting our attack up. Give everyone the best possible, I'm not saying that Kefka will be easy, I don't think he will be, but... You know, if we go into there with everything ready to go, I think we can definitely put up a good fight with this team. I watched someone else do this with around the same amount of HP and all that stuff that we currently have with the party, so... I think it's doable if we can just keep healing, and also if we, like, we'll have to just see. We also have, again, access to Ultima, access to a lot of things. So now we probably want just stuff that we know is going to buff our... I feel like anyone who's physical attacker should have Hyper Wrist on as a mandatory thing, just to boost the attack up even higher than what it already is. You should have probably dual cast, honestly. Dual cast plus Hero's Ring, probably, to boost, actually, earrings in general. And now it's a matter of what we want with the other characters, and what they can give us. Honestly, they might also do good with hero rings, because this boosts physical and magic attack. So that might be good for him, actually. I feel like Knight's Code needs to go on the character that has the most HP, which would be Edgar, I think. It makes the most sense for him to have Knight's Code, because he's just kind of sitting back, chilling, doing stuff. And then you should probably just have... I could put a Gygas Glove on him, I could put a Hero... Hero's Ring might also be good as well, to be honest. Like, because again, the good physical attack and magic attack for Sabin. Knight's Code for the blocking and also Hyper Wrist for strength. Hyper Wrist again and Hero's Ring for... I think this is what we go with. Obviously we can change things up as we go, but looking at our actual party, I think this is good. Like, we have 2 characters that are almost 4,000 HP. And Celis has massive healing. So I think that's what we go with. This is the party we pick. So I'm not going to heal until we finish the 2,000 kills. I have an idea of where to go. Probably the desert, because that has enemies that die in like 1 hit. They die from... The enemies here die from... the enemies die from like... what is it called? They die from just existing, I think. And so I can just speed through. I think it's these enemies, like land rays and stuff. There's about 3 of them here. That's probably the fastest I can think of in terms of where there's the most enemy spawns. Oh. And this will still do. I think this is the area. If I see land rays, I know that it's the right area, but if I don't, then... This is the only time I've ever had to actually... grind for enemy spawns. I'm hoping that it's this area. It's this one. Yeah, these enemies will die from like that. We want to see those enemies, because the fight will finish immediately. The fight will finish immediately. Doesn't matter who's in the party, I'm not looking for experience points anyway, we just want the trophy for the 2,000 kills. I'm just looking to end the fight, end the thing as fast as possible. If characters die, it doesn't matter. I can usually one-shot them. And what everyone else does is fine. I also should have given them the... Gotta remember that too. Swap over the Espers to something that... I haven't used any Espers, actually summons. I've never actually... I don't think I've used any summons this whole entire game. There's just no need for me to use summons. They've existed, like they do their job in terms of the Esper stuff, but I've just not actually... I very rarely... I can probably count on one hand the amount of times I've had to use the Espers in themselves as a summon. Everything else I have not. Yeah, this seems like it's the quickest way. I don't even have to wait for any attacks. And I can't think of any places that have like 5 enemies off the top of my head, but even if they were, like, they won't die this fast. Like, this is the fastest I can think of. And just as long as I don't save, it's fine, because we're just looking for... the grind for 2,000 enemies, that's pretty much it. And I also, like, again, wasn't expecting to have to grind for some enemies near the end of this game. So I'm actually curious to see how far off I am, because I don't think there's a way for me to check how many enemies I've still got left to kill, but from what I remember, it still remembers the ones that even if you quit out and kill, that it still counts, because I remember... so that means all the ones that I level grinded for when I did the level 50 level grind should count towards the 2000, because the counter doesn't reset when you... Yeah, the counter doesn't reset, so we're decently, like... You know, we grinded in that one area for a while. Also not gonna bother about buying any items, because I don't think I need them. I don't think I need them, I've still got plenty of everything. Alright, if the other one gets poisoned, I'll just go to the nearby town and heal everyone. I don't really need to do that, I can just, don't even need to do that, to be honest with you, I just need to, Oh. That's not good, I forgot about that. Hopefully those still count. I forgot about that enemy has, that enemy has the ability to turn you into a zombie. Hopefully it hasn't forgotten my progress. I hate when there's like setbacks in these games. Should've just played it safe. It shouldn't matter, because it should still remember me collecting all those enemies. It's just feels like this is such a bad way to end the game. Having to grind for 2,000 enemies. I don't even know when I got the 1,000. You know, I'm gonna check that for once. When did I get to 1,000 enemies? Let's see how far through the game I was. When did I get 1,000 enemies killed? So I got 1,000 enemies killed around the point, like, before... So basically the middle point, like, around the point where I had probably got... Yeah, it's around the point where I had the full party for the first time. So I've been playing for a decent amount of time. I was able to collect all the characters, you know, get all these commands finished, you know, did the grinding, got to all the map locations, fought everything in... You would think that I would be pretty close. So I don't think there's a way for me to check. So I don't... This is pretty much just... We'll have most of the things finished today, except for beating Kefka. Which hopefully won't take me too long. I'm just not having good luck with the... Need there to be spawns of the land raid and stuff more common, so we can kill 3 enemies fast. It's still slow. It's still slow, but this is the fastest way that I can think of. So I guess there's just nothing. Also, I forgot about that too. It sucks. Oh well, I forgot about this. Check the damn. Forgot to update the. Check. When my light was stopped, which is annoying. I don't know, I don't like that this is the last thing that there is, but it's like, I've already done everything else. Normally I have normally I've got the kills. Normally I have 2,000 kills. This is the one time that I've missed out on the kill trophy, and I've fought everything possible, so... Maybe it just didn't save the progression I made with the other... Maybe it's because the grinding was not saved, but again, I was only fighting one enemy, so... Like, at least with 5, it was easier, because... The enemies that you fought were... The enemies that you fought in 5, there was always 3 of them that spawned, and you had to grind for AP. Here, you don't really have to do that, so I'm just... trying to get through it. Despite how massive of a slog it is. So I could be... Just want to say hi, will not stay long, otherwise you can't sleep anymore. Ah, I see. I saw your update in the Discord. What made you drop the score of Sinners to a 9 instead of a 9.5? I'm curious as to why that is. So I've been watching the 6th time, yeah. Now I noticed that you dropped the score down to a 9. Did I quick save? I mean, I guess that's fine because the autosave is on the ship. Yeah, I did quick save by mistake. I didn't mean to do that.
Did I read that correctly?
What?
It's the 6th time?
Yes.
Were you watching it this time?
I think he said it was always going to be better in IMAX, so he's going and watching that from that point. So that's probably
what. I
what.
wonder how much it is for IMAX.
I believe it's free for him because he plays he pays a subscription.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the blood looks fake. And you didn't notice it. Yeah, I get that. I guess that's a special a visual effects problem.
My favorite type of blood is the blood from Strago.
The wasn't that just tomato sauce?
No, it's chocolate syrup.
Oh, it was chocolate syrup. Right.
It is my favorite type of blood.
The kind that is edible.
Yes. Well, blood is edible.
Excuse me? Vampire? Are you a vampire? Oh no. I think I've got one in my house. Save me, I'm locked in. The door is over the other side, I can't get out.
It's the same like color blood camera.
Oh, is that the weakness? Oh, that's the weakness of you as a vampire. You don't like being on camera, so...
I mean, if I cover my face, it
But then what about the sun? I like the sun. You've got orange hair.
okay, yeah, you got
Yeah.
a subscription.
Yeah, it's a subscription to the cinema.
It does sound like a good idea getting a subscription to a cinema.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you get to go to Harry Potter marathon to watch like 8 movies in a row, that's always something that's cool. Not the rude sandstorm. I don't know if I could, I don't know if there's any movie that I like that I would watch constantly over and over and over again.
Is there a movie that I would do? Oh, probably Motorcycle.
The emoji movie for you, clearly.
I've never watched that.
Movie 43? Darkest Hour?
That's not ones I will watch again. I mean, like, I've constantly watched the, what was it, the original?
Went Thursday, Friday twice, and now Sunday twice. Yeah. You're basically a regular at this point. I wonder how much of the, hopefully, and then I saw the box office thing too for the box office stuff. Going to bed, sorry for not staying so long, otherwise you can't sleep. Yeah, it's fine. Get some rest. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good rest, sleep. Enjoy your extra viewings of the movie. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be here, I'm gonna be trying to get this 2,000 kills, because this is the first time I've had to grind 2,000 kills. Like, usually you get them naturally as you play, but I've done everything in the game. There's nothing else left to do. There's literally nothing else left to do.
How close are you?
I just need to get 2,000 kills, and then I just walk my way.
How close are you to doing it?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I have a save on the airship, so...
I mean, hopefully we're doing it.
I mean, I'm probably not finishing the game today. It's probably, like, too hard.
Today is going quick.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish the game today. If I do finish the game today and I beat Kefka in one shot, I might be here for a while. Which, considering I'm using my 4 best characters that are, like, decently leveled, it's like, I will probably be able to beat Kefka. Considering I was beating the bosses and I was struggling to beat them with, like, characters that weren't even optimal in, like, the level 20s and 30s, I have 4 characters that are all level 42, or around that point. And then they're all going to be doing their best moves possible because I have no reason to keep, you know, not using items. I have 13 elixirs, I have, you know, a bunch of, high ethers, I have items that I can just use. It's just a matter of, like, how fast I can get these kills done. Because, once I finish the kills, I'll have Kefka's, all I have to do is just, make a team of 4 people. Turn encounters off, get all the way through that area, and then just save, get through the Kefka. The only issue is every time you die to Kefka, you have to skip through the... It's very similar to the, Kingdom Hearts 1 problem on PS2. The Kingdom Hearts 1 problem on PS2, where if you die to Kefka, you have to restart from the very beginning. So you have to do all the boss fights again, you have to do all the cutscenes again. There's no way to skip the cutscenes, you just gotta mash through the text. Alright, I've learned my lesson about poison, so I'm gonna have to take a heal when I have a chance. Okay, I'm gonna have to... It's just one of those things. It just feels like a bit of a downer, because like I thought I could potentially finish the game, but this is the fastest that I can think of. Like, these enemies die, once you find an enemy, they die pretty much immediately. You either get an attack in, they get an attack in, or like they just die before the... Because the first areas that you find in... First areas that you find in this game, in the World of Ruin, essentially... Oh, this is bad. first areas that you find in the world of... the first areas that you find in this, the first areas that you find in the world, of Ruin, the enemies are like, it's not natural for them to be in those habitats, and so they die, they only have, some of them only have like 1 HP. And so they die because they're not used to that area. At this point I've already made a quick save, and it's like I think I can keep going. I think this is also how you get... This is a fast way to get some AP as well, with other things. You can get 4 AP per fight. Because I don't... There we go. I was a fair distance away. I didn't count how many kills that was, but that was a fair amount. I would say that's probably around 100 or so. Alright, it's 4 o'clock. Can I finish... If I can beat Kefka today, I'll have a decent amount of... Hmm? I just did.
Oh, cool.
If I beat Kefka the first time around, I think we'll have enough time. I should be able to... Because all I have to do is just beat him, get through the credits, talk about the game, and then be done. And then we can get on to the next game. So that means tomorrow, the rest of this week is things. So I'm not gonna go and get any items because we already have all the items that we have ready to go. I don't think I need to buy any more. So let me load the save on the. So yeah, it took me about 20 minutes to get the kills, which that's still a fair decent amount, I would say. Hopefully I've saved. I think I did. Oh, I've got to re-equip everyone again. Hang on, I thought I saved all this, but I did not. Alright. Now we just have to make the teams. Make the teams, just do a confirmation to make sure everything's not... Make sure that everything is done. So Bestiary, there's 10 entries left. And 57 hours. So this game I would say is shorter than 5. This game is shorter than 5, at least from what I can tell, because we're about to get to the final boss, so this game took me less time than 5 to finish. I do have some extra, like, problems with this game that I didn't think about when I first played it, and it's like, I still don't think it takes away from everything that I love about it, but there's just a couple of nitpicky things. I would still say this is the best game thus far, though.
Even better than 7.
Yes, I've always thought this is better than 7. The problem with 7 is, like, if you take the individual game of 7 and compare it to the rest of them, there's a lot more problems with 7 than there is a thing, but I've got the whole... I always say Final Fantasy 7 is a collective. Because when you experience Final Fantasy 7, you've got the original game, you've got the remake, you've got Rebirth, you've got Crisis Core, you've got Advent Children. You've got all these things that accompany Final Fantasy 7, whereas Final Fantasy 6 only has itself. So I think that as itself, it's like, I think it's more fair for a game that can do everything exceptionally well itself is better than a game that still does things exceptionally well, but not to the same level, but also has these other things. Like, it's, you know, if you just ask me between Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 7, I would not say I would say Final Fantasy 5 is better than Final Fantasy 7. Because I think that's very close to this one. I've got to re-equip everyone again. Alright. Let's just start with the... For all I know, I could completely struggle with this game, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, now I gotta remember what I put on everyone. I think I said I had hyper wrists on. I think I had hyper wrists on every character and hero rings. Got hyper wrist on you. No, I had a hyper wrist on you. You, I think I said earring, and I think I said Solar Thamasa for dual cast. And also, earring to boost magic. Hyper wrist hero ring makes sense to you. Hyper wrist, and I think I said Knight's Coat on Edgar because he had more HP. Which means he can tank a lot more. And then I said hyper wrist and... Did I go Geiger's Glove? I think I also went with the Hero's Ring because it boosts physical attack power as well, so it's like it's good to have both. Hyper wrist Hero's Ring, hyper wrist Knight's Coat, hyper wrist Hero's Ring, Solar Thamasa, and earring. So I think that's what we probably go with. At least to test. Like, obviously, it could very much go wrong. So, everything's ready to go. We're going to turn off encounters. We're going to just rush straight to Kefka's tower as fast as we humanly can. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else left to do. Because all the bestiary entries will come as we... All the bestiary entries will come in during this fight, and we'll get them at the end. There should be 10 lots of Kefka stuff. Let me check. There should be like 10 it's not like I'm cheating because there's no notes here anyway, so... There should be 10 parts. It should be like in 10 parts. Let me just count. Yep, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and then Kefka himself. So it's 3, 7, 9, 10. So it's a 4-part boss fight. Which, yeah, it's a 4-part boss fight. So that's, yeah, that was right. 3 plus 7 is, 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 2 is 9, plus 1 is 10. So all the setup is they're ready to go. Equipment-wise, again, I think I've got the best items in terms of damage on everyone. And I think I've got the best armors for the damage as well. Obviously, if we take way too much damage, then that's going to be a problem. We'll have to see what we're dealing with. This could very well not be the end of the game, but the end of this game, like in terms of me finishing the game itself. But again, we're going to try and get there. I want to see how much damage we're... If we're taking a good amount of damage, we might be in trouble, but if we're not, we might be, okay. I'm not sure how much prepared I need to be for this fight. Because the issue that I have is, like, I need to... I don't know if this fight entails me having to have everyone well-equipped or not. I'm assuming that if one party dies, everyone else's dies. I can't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly what happens. Because the guides don't give me a good indication of what you have to do. Because you divide the party into 3 groups, but this time around you can place the best parties. Okay, so that's what it is. So divide the party into 3 groups, but this time around, place your best party members on party 1, since this will be the main party that you will be using for the final battle. Then your second best party is backup. So that's what we're gonna have to do. So There is a backup party we can use, which we should just well equip them as well. I feel like we'll be okay. I don't know who the backup party will be. Let me check. I need to also give them the best summons as well, so since we're not leveling up anymore, we can just go ahead and do the summons. So Crusader on you. Raiden on Raiden or Ragnarok? Raiden on you. Ragnarok on you. And Bahamut on you. And then now, those are the best Espers done. The equipment's best done. So now we need a backup backup parties. Alright, so obviously I'm gonna exclude Shadow and Locke from this because they had to get boosted levels. Who would my backup party be? It was originally it would have been I guess it would be Terra. Shoot, what levels was everyone at? Like, you're at 32, so I guess my backup party would have been probably Go-Go. Because Locke was... I don't remember what levels they were before we did this. I think they were in the 30s. They were like 30 or 31. So, I mean, if we have to make a backup party, we'll just go with, probably just this. Because the other ones I don't think are going to matter. I'm not sure how the fight works in terms of the backup party. Like, how many backup parties do I get? If I get 3 backup parties, then that's cool, but otherwise I'm going to be struggling anyway. I don't think I'll need them, but... Okay, so that's what it is. Let me just read what it says here. So,
Who's that Pokemon?
you get 3 teams to go across essentially 4 battles. If one team has all the members down at the same time, the next team swaps in. It's fully possible to clear this whole battle using one well-equipped formed team, while the remaining 2 should at least be coherently grouped in case disaster strikes. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. Unfortunately, I'm going to be admitting Shadow and thing from the list. Maybe I can just have them as the 3rd party, like, if we absolutely need it, but it is definitely possible to get by... One thing you will have to watch out for is that one path encounters 2 boss battles, the other 2 only have 1. I just want to see what it is for Kefka's final fight. So I feel like it's going to be... I mean, we won't know until we get there. I can at least that's the other thing as well. I can arm the parties while I'm at the tower. So maybe what we do is we just get to there. Because I'm going to have to organize the parties anyway, and I can do that while I'm here. And we can give them full heals. So what I will organize... I've organized my best party. I've organized the best party that I have, so what I'll do is... I'll worry about the backup parties when I get there, because if I can somehow beat the fight with just the one party, I will do that. If I can't, then I will make a backup party when I get there. Because chances are we're not going to get that many attempts anyway. Everyone, I'm going to fully heal them before we go. I'll worry about the backup party if I need it. If I don't need the backup party, we'll just, If we don't need the backup party, we'll just, thing, so... I think that's fine. I don't know why I was worrying so much. Just get to the fight. Get to the fight it first, see how it is. If we feel like we need the backup parties, make the backup parties. If we don't need them, just do whatever. I'd rather just go there and fight it and see what happens. I just couldn't remember what... I know that it asked you to make 3 parties, that's what I remembered, but... I remembered it asked you to make 3 parties, but you don't have to fight. It's only like if one party goes down. So it's like if I can try and beat them with just the party that we have, I don't need the other 2 parties. If I fail, then it's probably because of other reasons, which means we'll make the backup ones. But we'll go in with what is currently here. These 4, fully healed, fully equipped with everything, and then if we die, we'll just we'll be fine. We'll just we'll continue. We'll try and beat it with the parties that we have. And if that somehow fails, which it probably will, I don't know how far we have to go, because, again, we'll get the, we'll get everything anyway, I think. So now we want to go to Kefka's Tower. We're done. Just to confirm, we should have everything. Should have everything ready. Should have all the encounters, all the, Again, none of this matters, who goes with us. We'll just pick whoever. Well, first party will matter, but, second party won't. Just pick whoever. We have to take people who we want to take with us, so... Again, all the characters that we want to take with us, we'll just put in the parties, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, I'm not going to take around characters that I've thinged with, I guess. These don't matter. I mean, I didn't use these originally, so maybe I should have done something. I mean, I'll just take these with me anyway, like... Because if I take these 2 with me, I'm guaranteed to not win. I'll take the characters that are overpowered, but I'll leave them in, like, the separate party as, like, a last resort. Absolute last resort. I'm not taking characters I didn't take with me before. I just won't use them. I'll leave them till last, in the off chance I do need to use them. So we'll just turn all the, I'm not sure if this resets every button, but, we will see. So turning off encounters. We should have everything ready to go. So what I'll do is, we'll get to the fight, we'll fight the fight originally. If we see how we go and we fail, then I will probably just reorganize the parties accordingly. Or we could just one-shot it, who knows. I'm not sure how far we can get here. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Yeah, okay. We have to basically do the entire thing again. Just like remember where to go. Parties themselves don't matter, we're just moving them until we get around to where we need to go. Oh, I just realized I gotta push that button. I forgot to do that as, someone. I forgot to do that as, I think I'm supposed to do it as this character, actually. Hope that I had to go too far back. Forgot to activate that. And I gotta go back, I think? Not this way. I don't remember which way I gotta go to now. This way? This looks right to me. Alright, now we're here. Now we do that. Now you get to go and... Whoops. You have to go down this way. Back we are again. Now we're gonna do all these puzzles. Because I think we have to do all these puzzles now. Whoops, no, it's oh right, no, that's what I'm supposed to do. Go down here, kick this off. That's what I'm supposed to do. Kick all this off. So now they can get through. And do the other character kicks the other one off. Doesn't really matter which order we do it in, because the parties are going to be stuck anyway. And I do really think I could potentially do this. Like, we've already got everything ready to go. All the items are being bought. I don't need any other new things. There's a chance that I'll need to re-equip characters before I finish. It's pretty much just the way that it is. Like, if we can't get by with one party. basically all that it is. So everything else is done. Am I stuck? I think I am. So there's supposed to be doors that are here. It might be. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, I'm stuck. I need to help them. I need to help them get through the way. I think I need to stand on this so that they can then go through their doors. Right? No? I don't remember what I gotta do. I know I need to... Oh, that's right. That's what I need to do. I need to step on them. Step to the door here so that she will push this button. That'll open their doors. And then now they go through. This is what we're supposed to do. Yeah, I'm just speeding through this because we've already seen this before. There's no encounters. I'm saving all of my... making sure that I have all of my stuff conserved. So we can just get into the fight as fast as possible. So what I'll do first, we'll get there. We've already got our first party set up. We'll try and do it with one party. If we can't do it with one party, I'll equip the other two parties with stuff. See if I can get by. If we don't, then it's fine. I mean, I'm technically kind of... I feel like I'm kind of cheating in the sense of... unfortunately, like, I leveled up characters, like, I had no other choice. But I'm gonna try and avoid using them as much as possible. I'll try and avoid using Umaro thing not as much as possible. If it gets to the end, then maybe it's not too bad, because, I mean, we could still survive. Alright, this is it. So once we step on this button, this is the end game, so... Just quick save here now. Obviously we get to pick which party, but... We're into the final boss, so... Here we go. First attempt. So our main party's in the middle. Next party... Should we not get in the chat as well? Oh, wait. Welcome, friends!
Design virus.
I knew you'd come, but so I've been practicing my greeting.
I can think of damn Skeletor. Ah, He-Man.
How much do you have to destroy before you'll have had your fill, Kefka? I've acquired the ultimate power. Observe. Such magnificent power. You're nothing more than fleas compared to me now. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things. To be destroyed? Maybe it is, but people can always rebuild. New lives will always be born. And time will destroy all those as well. Why do people insist on cheating things that will never let me be destroyed? Why do people cling to life, knowing that they must someday die, knowing that none of it will have meant anything once they do? Because if it's not the end that matters, it's knowing you have something to live for right now, at this moment. Something you've worked for, something that's worth protecting. As long as you have that, that's enough. And did you all find your somethings in this broken world that's dying itself?
I just want to think for that Arcanine.
Yes.
You said his Arcanine.
His, as in Hisui.
Oh, Hisurian. Oh, I was like, who is his? I think Gary's Arcanine?
It's like they have, for Alolan it's ALO, and for Galarian it's Gal. Love. A person worth protecting. A wife and child who live on within me. Friends and family. A peaceful kingdom. A loving brother who always looks out for me. Someone willing to accept me for who I am. An adorable little granddaughter. An obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without. Wings from a dear old friend. Umaru didn't even get a line. You people make me sick! You sound like the lines from a self-help book. If that's how it's going to be, I'll shut them all out. Every last one of your sickening, happy little reasons for living. No, Kefka, stop! Oh yeah, by the way, it's not over yet. If you think Kefka's destroyed things, wait till you see this. He has not destroyed everything yet.
I can understand why it's an easy character.
Exactly.
I already love him.
There's sand on my boot. I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots, or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. I will destroy everything. I'll create my own empire of death. Can't destroy everything. People always have dreams. No, when I'm through, there won't be anything left to dream about. We won't let you hurt any more people. What fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost? Yep, not over yet. He's just... The light of judgment just all over the land. This is also why I'm saying if we die, we have to watch this again. It ends here, Kefka. Decide the participation of order in battle. Alright, so we're gonna start with, I also forgot to equip everyone else with, things, but that's also because I was not prepared, so, obviously, first party, Sabin, second, Edgar, Cyan, and Celis. These are gonna be our main four. Then we're gonna go with, Go-Go, Zetsu, Strago, and Terra. Yeah, probably Terra. And the final party is just who is like who is in the party, but we're not gonna. I hope that I don't have to get to the point where we use them, but we might have to. But they're at least there. If we get to the third party, I'm pretty certain we're gonna win. That's why I'm trying to avoid it. So, alright, we're just gonna go with this order. We're gonna hope that we can beat Kefka the first try. Alright, final boss time. Again, dual cast, Ultima twice. Let's, Bushdo, Tempest. I get the feeling that will be completely fine. I didn't see how much damage Auto Crossbow was doing. They're doing 7,000 damage per turn. Yeah, see, 3,000 damage per turn. One's already down. Well, two are down already. Yeah, this is not going to be a hard fight or anything. If we're doing 10,000 damage. As long as we keep our health up. That was a lot of damage. That was like 2,000 damage, so we'll make sure that we heal that. Alright, phase 1 done. He did Quake right at the end, which is just unfortunate. And we've already committed to our move, so I think we have to just keep going with them. Cast, Kiraga. Everyone. Oh, he died. I didn't realize that. And Rise. That's fine. I didn't even see that Cyan died. Yeah, we're fine. I think we're gonna be fine. We're healing for like 2,000, 3,000 damage. And we're not taking all that much either. Confusion. That might actually be okay. So I'm sure she'll snap out of it once we get her out of the thing anyway. Atomic Ray. Okay, how much is that hitting for? Barely anything. Relic, okay. Flare Star, okay. Gravity, okay. This is probably where I should, like, think, but we're not taking any damage from, spells with certain characters. Probably should actually get rid of this confusion on her. That's probably why I think she hit herself out of the confusion. That's good. Can he do dual cast, dual cast Strago. This might kill, that's why I'm waiting. Okay, did not kill. And, you know what, Juka, yeah, Ultima. Did this kill? No. You know what, we're gonna do this twice, just in case. This should heal for too much, though, I think. Yeah, I should have just done Ultima. I'll use an elixir on Celis. There's no need for me to do dual. I think I should have just done Ultima. Just do Ultima here. And... also need to take some time to give her an elixir. Everything else should be fine. As long as I can heal this. I'll probably, oh, that killed? Cyan? I don't know how that works. This is a bit scary. Hit combo. I'm glad that is. Yes, that's what I just said. 10-hit combo. Okay, maybe it actually did hit because it's doing like 147 damage. Damn, I just freaking wouldn't hit you. Hopefully we can get the Kiraga off, please. You hit the guy who was doing Kiraga. That's. Oh my god. I need to do an elixir here. Okay, but don't choke now. Like, do not choke now, please. That's fine. Rise twice. That's completely fine. Just we have items for a reason. Oh, we're down to 1. Good. Alright, I can now just pummel this one. This, we're definitely finishing the game today, I think. We've already done two phases, and we're barely even, like, scratched the surface of the thing right now, so that's the second phase. The only thing I'm worried about is that they will kill us on one of the phases. Because it seems like as each phase finishes, we have a certain attack that gets done on us, so this is halfway through the fight now. Just if I get my healing off, that will be okay. I'm gonna be happy with that. Just give me my heal. Dual cast Strago on everyone. Absolutely, Ultima. Tempest. Alright, I think we're set. I'm at least set for this phase. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have too much of a problem as long as I get a chance to heal. Wait, when that actually will heal them, not me, so... Raga, Ultima. Just keep up the attacks. That's all. Okay, one enemy's already down, so that's good. Just let me get my heal in. Nice. Phantom Rush should be able to kill. Hopefully. Everyone's full health for the next fight. For the most part. You know what? Just for safety, I'm gonna do a Kiraga. And then Ultima. Okay, you did Shrine anyway. I don't know if I'm stuck in this. Oh, that silences everyone. We need to get rid of silence then. Okay. Repose. Oh, that just killed them. Okay, Repose just kills Sabin. So that's phase 3 done. Alright, now I need to get, make sure I get rid of the silence.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ooh, we can definitely do this with one party. We can definitely do this with one party. I'm not trying to be overconfident, but we can definitely beat this with one party. This is the final fight. We just need to get rid of the site. Oh, okay, I see what happened. If someone dies, they take over the place. So Sabin just died, which is bad, but then we got Go-Go, which is good in some ways. Life? Dreams? Hope? Where do they come from and where do they go? Such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all! Okay, I need to do a remedy right now on... Jewel Cast. Strago, Heartless Angel, no, that's not good. Mimic. Tools. The only person who needs to worry about silence is, Celis. So I'm gonna do, every turn I'm doing Kiraga and, Ultima. As a safety. Also, this is Dancing Mad, for anyone who's never heard the, actual music, Dancing Mad. It's a fantastic track. You can put the soundtrack on.
Probably, yeah, I can probably look it up.
So we did lose Sabin, but I can't do much about that. Like, he died before I could heal him. Okay, Hyperdrive. That's probably gonna kill. Rise. And then it doesn't matter what I do. I'll have Edgar use an elixir on Celis. The end draws near. I've already got full heal, so I'll do a Rise on Go-Go and Ultima on Tempest. I mean, I've already got the entire party ready to go, I think. I think we're okay. Like, again, I lost Sabin, so there's not much I can do. I don't know what this move does, Forsaken. I've already healed, so I hope it doesn't kill everyone. Everyone's already fully healed, so if they die from this, it's just too bad. Go-Go's dead. Strago, of course. We did it. We beat him. That's it. That's it. We nearly did it with the full party. Obviously, I couldn't do anything about Sabin dying. He already died before I could, he was at full health and died, so I couldn't do anything about it. There we go. We're finishing the game today. This is gonna be a long video. Oh.
You've got plenty of time.
I do, but like, that's it. It's still, the fight's still going. I'm still healing. Hang on a second. Should I be using moves just in case? I was like, wait a second, is the fight over? We did it. We did it. Okay. Unfortunately, Sabin died and Go-Go died, but we got Go-Go alive right at the end. So we actually did it with almost with a full party. So I wasn't worried. I was too. That was a very, very satisfying fight. Tower's collapsing. There's no time to lose. Come on, the airship's just up ahead. We did it. Come on, everybody. We can make it if we work together. Taro, what's wrong? We just okay. All the Magicites disappearing. Magicite! Magic is disappearing! Espers are fading from the world. What will happen to Terra? Come with me. I can use the loss of my power to guide you out. So maybe I would have been able to finish a bit sooner if I didn't, like, mess up a few things, but, I mean, it's fine. Like, that fight was so satisfying. Sabin dying right as the phase swapped was bad. Because I would have liked, it would have gone by much faster if he was still with the party, but, yeah, I can't control it. I knew Go-Go was going to die immediately because I didn't have any equipment on them, but we did it. Alright. Now we get, everyone, we get the, I guess this is like the credit sequence for all the characters. Like, what they did when they left and stuff. Because this is them all leaving the area. Cyan, could you hit that switch? Mechanical devices are not my strong point. Oh, he stepped on this. Yeah, this is like this is everybody escaping essentially from the thing. Hopefully we get to see everyone. I do believe I am getting better though. I think we miss out on some of the endings because of characters dying. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Alright, Zetzer. Get Zetzer's Oh, he dropped his lucky coin. Wait! Yeah. Whenever you think you're right, you're wrong. And that's a big mistake. That was what you always used to say, wasn't it, Daniil? Or... Okay, so we still get Sabin's thing, because... Sabin and Edgar obviously being brothers. Sabin just holding up. It's not like I want to dump all that responsibility on you. You need to look out for the kingdom. I want to be able to look out for you. That's why I went off to become stronger. Me, Kupo! Fur! What's the fur? I'm not a stuffed animal, Kupo! Yeah, and then we get to Umaru. They're trying to... It won't open. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to talk about with this game that I have to try and remember, but... I mean, we'll get through it. I don't care how long it takes. I want to... There are some things in this game that I... didn't like, but not to a point where it's like... a super big detriment, I guess. Like, I don't consider trophy requirements as a bad thing, because that's optional. It's not, you know, especially since this game wasn't made with the intention of doing trophies and getting absolutely everything. Both buttons had to be pressed at the same time in exactly the same way. Go, mimic cells. Shortcut. Take shortcut. Hey, there's an unopened chest there. Hey, there's two unopened chests there. I got those. Don't tell me there were extra chests that I missed, because that would not be fun. Shortcut. Take shortcut. Push just sell us down the mountain. And then he jumps on top of a falling rock and just bounces down the whole thing there. Oh, it's the Celis music from the opera. Again, great music track, because Locke and Celis, obviously, fantastic relationship. Hey, there's Terra. Oh no, she dropped her, Come on, this place is breaking apart! Again, if this game was made with... If this game was remade Look, I won't let go. I promise. If this game was remade instead of 7, I think this game would be even better than that. Are you crazy? You almost got yourself killed for that? Father. Taro, we must part now. We Espers will disappear from this world. You may fade away as well. But perhaps if the human part of you feels something strong enough, then maybe, just maybe you will be able to remain here as a human. Yeah, this is where the Espers are now all disappearing. Because she's half Esper, so that makes me think that she should be able to survive. Like, maybe she can just sacrifice the Esper side of her to stay alive. Grandpa, you can't give up yet. Sorry, dear. Any more whining out of you and I'll paint your picture. Oh no, anything but that. But you know, someday I really like to paint your portrait. On canvas, I mean. Oh, Relm, look what you've done. You've made me go all misty-eyed and now I couldn't even read what it said. Yep, just shadow with shadow. And there's obviously Interceptor. And another chest for some reason. I guess the canon ending of this game is they assume you skip the chests, which is... Go on, Interceptor, get going. Oh, no, you can't leave the Papa behind. Take care of yourself, boy. No, he won't. He better not. He's trying to, but the Papa's gonna follow him. Yep. It looks like I can finally stop running. Come and find me. Oh. Come on, Strago, you can't let yourself be shut up by a bunch of kids. He's trying to jump at the... Gotcha. Oh, we're getting we're in the credits. We're in the game. We got credited as well. Yes, we got credited. Right, there we go. We're not out of it yet. Follow me. I'm not pressing anything because I don't want to skip any important scenes, but yeah. The last piece of Magicite. Yeah. There it goes. Terra, you've done enough. Your power's getting weaker. Terra isn't gonna be able to hold. Why don't I be able to read what it says? Please. Oh, there's a rainbow. They're the kids from the orphanage, right? Yeah, they're the kids from the orphanage that Tara was helping out. I don't even know where to start when I'm talking about this game, because there's just so much stuff to... There's so many things to go through. We've also got to make sure we get the trophy as well. Don't give up hope, Catan. I won't either. Oh, right, she's pregnant. Yeah, I remember. I think she was pregnant.
He took her into battle?
No, one of the other characters was... One of the characters that was... one of the orphans.
Oh.
Tara? Tara! Yeah, we don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. She's back to human. Yep, she's alive. Okay. Thank you, Zetsa. I told you, didn't I? She's the fastest ship in the world. And there it is. There it is, the credits, the roll credit sequence. I don't know if there's anything else after this that shows, but if there is, we'll talk about it. But, you know, if this is like Final Fantasy V, there'll be like a whole bunch of interactive like segments and stuff, I guess. So that is it. We are done with all of the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. And this obviously being the last one and being my favorite of them still to this day as well. So where do I even begin with this game? Again, I already said that this game is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. It's already one of my favorite RPGs of all time. One of my favorite games in general of all time. And honestly, it still lives up to that expectation, I would say. It's even though there were a couple of things that I didn't remember being as bad. Most of the stuff in this game does hold up, I would definitely say. I don't know where to start.
From the beginning.
Yeah. Again, graphic-wise, a whole lot more cutscenes, a whole lot more, you know, monsters and stuff to fight, which, again, all look very good. The changing of the sprites, making them bigger, so you can see more of the body and more of the face, that makes it, you know, than you could in some of the other games. That definitely gives them a lot more character, gives them a lot more things to do. Again, the game looks phenomenal. The game looks phenomenal, and and music-wise, again, some of the best music is in this game. Celis's theme, the opera stuff, Dancing Mad, obviously, the final boss theme that we got to hear, that goes up in segments and stuff. As it goes. Again, very consistent across the board in terms of music and graphical quality and stuff. The big, obviously, thing in this is obviously the gameplay, characters and the story stuff, so, which one I would start with, I'm not really sure. I feel like most of my there are a couple of story things that I noticed in this that I didn't like. Or it didn't make any sense why they happened, but, still, like, very, very impressed with this game. Even after 15 years of, having not played it, and finally going back to it. I guess I could go by... It's probably easier to go by story first, and then characters and gameplay stuff, because story will relate to other things and also remind me of a bunch of stuff that I might have forgotten. So let me just go and find a breakdown of the story so I can go and talk. Because there is some things in the story that I definitely would nitpick at, but nothing that is to the point where I feel like, oh, this is absolutely like a terrible story, because it's a phenomenal story, I would say. Let me just go into the plot. So basically, the game starts in Nash. Terra is a Magicite user that's been captured by the Imperial forces, and they find an Esper in ice. After getting to there, it awakens her power because she's an Esper thing. The soldiers get killed, she gets knocked unconscious. She basically becomes a slave to the Empire while they try to farm and mine people's magic. Essentially, we find the Returners, who's like the Rebel Alliance. Kefka, obviously, is the leader of the Imperial soldiers. And basically, along the way, we start finding other people as we go, and it's kind of hard to go by. Like, this is the in general generic like story. Like, we end up finding the Espers, finding out about the truth of her past, and and then obviously we attempt to rescue those Espers, but they're dying from being experimented on and used, and so that's how we end up getting them onto our thing as well. We learn about Terra's memories, about her being half Esper, half human, and we find our way to the gates. The Empire has basically been using us to gain access to the Esper world. They end up messing up the Warring Triad stuff, leading to the floating continent existing. Kefka obviously betrays Emperor Gestal. A lot of stuff happens. Oh, what is this? Hang on 1 second. What is this part? Oh, she gave birth. She just gave birth to her child. There's a lot more stuff that happens in the story, though. Like, I probably should find a more in-depth version than just Wikipedia, but just wait for this to roll through in case there's other extra things to say. I guess I should, when I go talking about the characters, I can go through their story arc, because technically there's a lot of story arcs that happen. Like, there's an in-general story that the game follows, but every character goes through their own sort of, like, story arc and progress, which will thing. Now we get to see the world getting rebuilt, you know? It's going to take a while for them to fix it up because of, obviously, all the destruction, but you can only hope, you know, that, they're able to do so. Again, this is all very nice. I'm going over like the generic story, and then I'll go over each character because they essentially have their own stories within their stories that we have to kind of go over as well. And some of the characters, in terms of their actual gameplay stuff, is also interesting as well. So, yep, there's Figaro Castle with all the chocobos, obviously. Oh, she just did the, King of the World thing, I guess. Oh, there's the rapids. Well, I remember that. I'm trying not to rush through everything. So we'll probably just talk about the story in general, then I'll go through each character and their, like, story, and then their gameplay stuff, and then I'll go through in general. And then I'll go through some of the problems that I found that I definitely didn't remember. Alright. Hopefully we can sync the trophy up. there is the end. So let us go to the main menu. Obviously, we'll save our completed data in a separate file. So this game is slightly shorter, because I think I was around 65 or so hours with 5. I think I was anyway. I just like that our completed file has just Zetsa. Like, no one else is in the party, just Zetsa. Nobody else is important, just
He's the most important.
just Zetsa.
Yeah, he's the most
That's like saying Connor is the most important.
Exactly, yeah, he is. Absolutely.
Alright, there's our field research
There's no
professional.
denying it.
And then there's our platinum trophy.
Why
No, that's the story related one. There's our platinum trophy.
Why are you so much in denial? Have you been swimming in the crocodile fist of denial?
Alright, so that's our trophy. That is, we got 162. And we got our next level up on that as well. There we go. All 6 Pixie Remasters finished. So we can finally move on to, we can actually add the new, oh, I gotta update those.
Yes.
Gotta definitely update those. There you go. That's all 6 Pixie Remasters finished. So, yeah, and we got them all done before the end of May. So, we're not gonna probably be able to finish, or even maybe potentially start Stranger of Paradise by thing, but we definitely won't finish it by the end of July, but by the end of April, I should say. But still, we'll at least be able to start it, hopefully. Before we go into any of the other stuff, let's have a look at some of the extras. You know, we always go and check out the. So much good music in this. Like, what have we got? How many tracks are there? 61 tracks. See, Dancing Mad is 17 minutes long. It's a 17-minute long song. There's a reason why, is because it's essentially like breaking down different.
22-minute long song.
That's the Balance Has Been Restored song.
Oh, it's still 22 minutes long.
I think that's the song that plays in the credits.
Yeah.
That might be why.
It's still 22 minutes long.
Who's that?
Omen, The Minds of Nash, Awakening, Locke's theme, Battle, Victory Fanfare, Edgar and Sabin's theme, Kefka, Matt Colt's, The Returners, Shadow's theme, Troops March On, Science theme, Unforgiven, Phantom Forest, Phantom Train, The Velts, Gal's theme, Serpent Trench, Kids Run Through the City, Under Martial Law, Celis's theme, Protect the Espers, The Decisive Battle, Metamorphosis, Terra's theme, Coin of Fate, Techno, De Chocobo, Forever Rachel, Slam Shuffle, Spinach Rag, Overture no vocals, Aria di Mezzo Caratore no vocals, Wedding Waltz Jewel no vocals, Grand Finale, Zetsa's theme, Johnny Seabad, Gestalt Empire, Magic Research Facility, Airship Blackjack, What 2, Mog's theme, Strago's theme, Relm's theme, Esper World, Floating Continent, Catastrophe, Battle to the Death, Rest in Peace, Dark World, From That Day On, Searching for Friends, Go-Go's theme, Epitaph, Magic House, Maro's theme, Vandex, Kefka's Tower, Dancing Mad, of course, Balances Restored, Prelude, and that is it. I'm going to turn the light on because it's getting dark, and it's also kind of getting a bit... my eyes are starting to look weird. Alright, so we'll go through a couple other things here, because we do have a bunch of yeah, gallery stuff. Obviously, we can have a look at some of the concept art, because concept art was cool. Excuse me? How many concept arts are there in here? Oh my goodness, there's a lot. 158. I mean, we'll look through all of them, because concept art is concept art, it's nice.
Concept art is nice, you should appreciate the concept art.
Hey, that's the picture that I have in the background. Obviously, there's the Opera House, Magitech armors. There's Kefka's tower, which is definitely not what I expected it to look like.
It's very white.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been like multicolored.
Terror in the Magitech armor. Obviously, there's the Desert Castle. And then all the different versions of Terror that exist. All the different concept art of Terror, who's the main character, despite the fact that one of the main characters, despite the fact that you don't even require her to fight Kefka. You only need to have Celis, Edgar, and Zetzer. You can get through. You can get to his castle with 3 people.
But do you have to use them?
You're required to get Celis, Edgar, and Zetzer as a part of the story to reach Kefka. Everybody else is optional.
Oh, okay.
So there's actually a speed run where you fight. You can get to there with just those 3. Again, this is her tranced versions. Then some unused art, of course. Again, beautiful, beautiful artwork. There's Locke, obviously, our buddy old pal. The thief, the treasure hunter. Sorry, not the thief, the treasure hunter. And then a lot of onion. Then there's Celis, of course. Locke's love interest. And yeah, my favorite character. And there's Edgar, who's our womanizer king, I guess you would say. Obviously, Sabin, the monk. The brother of him. And then Cyan, our samurai character, who looks kind of like General Tao from Dragon Ball.
Oh, he does. He sure does.
And then Shadow, obviously the Shadow the ninja. There's Interceptor, that is Papa.
Oh, he's gonna pop up.
Yes.
Oh, cute.
Kind of looks like a Doberman. It just reminds me of those dogs from Oliver and Company.
Yeah, those are Dobermans.
Yeah.
They're adorable Dobermans.
Not in that movie. Not in that. In that movie, they're supposed to be scary. The Dobermans in the Oliver and Company movie, they're not meant to be fun.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't fully watched the movie.
I've seen it a lot of times. I remember getting sick of seeing it.
That's why I haven't fully watched the movie.
I've fully seen the movie, but I haven't seen it in such a long time.
Like, I watched it, but it's like,
There's-
I just never got to the end of it.
Yeah. From what I remember, it's a good movie, but it's not as like action-packed as what you would expect.
All I know is that the villain gets, like...
He gets trained,
Yes.
and so do the Dobermans.
They didn't get trained. One got shocked. And the other one...
There's Strago, obviously.
I don't know.
Relm, who's... I think one of them got,
One of them got shot, got electrocuted.
yeah.
I don't know what happened to the other one. Maybe it's
And there's Mog, of course.
fell off.
I don't remember. I just remember that, yeah, he decided to test the theory of car versus train to see what would win. Obviously, Go-Go from the previous game. I guess it was the same guy from the previous game. They didn't really give us any information. Umaru, obviously, the Yeti that we found. And then obviously Kefka. Kefka art. Everybody likes Kefka. I wonder if they have art for the evolved versions. There's Gestal as well. Obviously the Emperor guy, which I did like his designs. Leo was a good character as well. Although, sad end. Sid, obviously. We didn't actually. Yeah, no, we did see what happened to Sid. I was gonna say, we did see what happened to him. Baron. I don't know what happened to those. They didn't really explain that. I'm assuming that they just went away. And then here are some of the just random fighting enemies that you can, you know, fight up against. Obviously, some of the enemy spawns. Okay, we'll go through a lot of other things as well. I'm gonna... The Dream Stooges as well. Death Gaze, which was the enemy that we had to fight as, you know, while we were in the sky, of course. There's Ultros and Typhon. The God, Crusader. These are some of the summons that we never actually used, because I didn't really end up using them. Imps, obviously. Then we get all the I believe this is all the art for what the characters look like when they were in the 3D remake. And also probably the art that they use for like theater rhythm.
Yeah, that seems to be like the theater rhythm.
That again, it's I do quite like. I think this is for the 3D remake.
You did a theater rhythm.
Yes, I did. I did all the DLCs and I did all the.
Oh yeah, I did buy the DLCs.
Yes, I did the entire game.
I completely forgot that I.
Fantastic game, theater rhythm. For anyone who likes Final Fantasy, fantastic game.
And rhythm games.
Yeah.
I haven't finished it, but.
Alright, so that's
sometimes it strains my eyes.
That's the thing. I mean, I can still go through story stuff. Obviously, again, as I was saying, like the whole. Basically, over the course of the story, Kefka's mental state kept getting thing. He obviously poisoned Doma. He was absorbing magic from the Espers and essentially killing them. He ended up getting to a point where we capture him, and we think Gestal is with us, but he tricks us the entire time. And then Kefka obviously kills Leo, and he kills Gestal, and then he basically moves the alignment of the statues, causes the world of ruin to happen. A year later, we get waken up on a desert island. Basically, he's a god, he can destroy entire villages, and life is just withering away, and Terror essentially moved on. We eventually get to the tower, destroy the Warring Triad, because we had to get rid of them, which is why they were there in the first place. Kefka, who basically is at a point now where he wants to just destroy all of existence, because he has no real validation or reason to live. And then Magic and Espers obviously disappear from the world, but Terra is able to survive because she can keep a human half. And yeah, the world region is starting to help itself, but it's not going to be perfect, you know, going forward. So that's your in general story. But obviously every character has a different thing, which is what we're going to go over next. I've already gone over gameplay, character story thing. So if we go over character-wise. Again, every character has their own sort of, like, story within the main game. Like, that was me going over the main story, but every character has their own sort of, stuff to, you know, talk about. In terms of, like, what they go through, and, obviously, Terra, first introduced character, she pretty much escapes from her captors. She's the one who finds Locke and the Moogles are rescuing her in the thing in era as well. Obviously she learns about the Esper side of her, and during the second half, she's pretty much accepted, like, that she's human and she's helping out a lot of the orphans. And obviously that's when we had to deal with Humbaba, we got rid of them, and then she rejoined us, and then basically sacrificed her other part. But her gameplay-wise, I don't really, I didn't really get trance. It wasn't really working properly, I don't think. I don't know if I was doing something incorrectly or not, but it kind of wasn't what I expected. I kind of just used her as a healer more than anything else. And I just didn't really like where it went, so... I mean, she was fine gameplay-wise. It wasn't bad. Hmm? What?
I was talking to myself.
Oh. It wasn't that she was a bad character, but obviously in terms of that it was thing. Then obviously Locke... Locke's story stuff. Let me just go over the things here. Check what I write for this. Locke, obviously, very same thing in terms of story stuff. He was mostly just there to steal things, which I wasn't using. Essentially, again, one of the main characters. His love interest was killed, and he tried to revive her, obviously, with the thing. Obviously, his direction was to try and... he had a big story with protecting Terra and then eventually Celis, whom he loves, obviously. His whole purpose is trying to find a way to resurrect Rachel. He finds the Phoenix Cave, and then that works temporarily. And basically she urges him to move on with his life, and that means that's basically giving Celis the blessing to watch over her. That's essentially his little story in the game. Obviously he's a major part, like, in the thing as well, but gameplay-wise, not as much. Obviously Celis, love interest of, the love interest of Locke, was a former general of the Empire. She joined the Returners, which explained why she had the magic. She was basically chained up and Locke found her. And pretty much ever since then, she was kind of denying it, and he was obviously interested. And again, you get the beautiful opera scene in the game. She's the one that you start playing as in the end of the game, when you start the World of Ruin. Obviously the stuff with Sid happens, which, you know, if she basically attempts to take her own life, and Locke's bandana she finds, which leads her to wanting to essentially think that's her whole purpose with the game. Again, her gameplay as well. Runic was good, but I mainly, again, used her as a healer, which by the end of the game, she was healing for like 2,000-3,000 per thing. Like, she carried us through that fight, I would say. She definitely carried us through that fight. For sure, definitely carried it. Like, again, my personal favorite character in Protagonist, and also my favorite Final Fantasy character. But actually, no, it's between her and Kefka, honestly. Like, again, we're gonna go through them in a second, but obviously Edgar and Sabin, both of them being brothers. I guess we'll go through each of them first. I believe we find them both around the same time. So obviously, the King of Figaro ended up passing, and he wanted one of them to inherit the throne. Edgar didn't want to inherit it. They did a coin flip, and then Edgar used that to basically guarantee Sabin's freedom. So Edgar is essentially the king. Sabin ends up going off to do his own thing. And again, in terms of gameplay-wise, like, I played as both of them consistently. I loved all of the blitz commands. You could suplex enemies with Sabin. I loved all the fighting game commands that he was able to do with his stuff. Edgar, obviously, also a character I used a lot, the tools command being really, really broken as well. When it came to obviously escaping and all that stuff, a lot of them had stuff to do with Kefka. They had, we had to go looking for. We had to go looking for Sabin, who was in the cave. His master was killed, and all that stuff happened as well. Obviously, that's when they got split up via the rapids area as well. Sabin ended up going and finding his own sort of thing there too. All the stuff with Shadow happened, and Cyan, which we'll get to later. Obviously, the mass poisoning in Doma Castle, which, again, my big problem with the Doma Castle thing is they didn't really explain how... You're back. Welcome back. We actually we finished the game. We finished the game. We got our 162nd platinum. So all 6 pixel remasters are done. We're kind of just going over the game and just talking about it because I have a lot to say, but hope that you were able to at least get some sleep. We are just discussing the game right now. Obviously, we also got the splits up as well between Locke, Sabin, and Edgar's campaigns. And obviously, after the poisoning happened, we did the Phantom Train stuff, which obviously was very important for... Shadow left the group quite a bit. Cyan obviously doing the stuff with Gao as well. Got enough sleep, nice. So how long till the showing of the movie, I guess? Because that'll be the next thing you do. Obviously, Edgar making it to Nash, and then this is when everyone comes together and basically finds them all, and we stop him. We get the airship from Zetzer, who we also conned out of the airship as well by tricking him with the ballroom stuff. Also, we got the whole peace talk section that happened, which was very, very well done. Where it looked like we were finally going to get them on our side, and they ended up tricking us, obviously. Then 5 hours and 50 minutes, that's a while away. Obviously, in the Ward of Ruin section, Edgar became Gerard, who was pretending to be a thief, because he wanted to try and get back to Figaro Castle. Obviously, we had to fix all that up, and then he joined us again, and that's when we got the airship back with Zetzer, and did everything else on there as well. He's one of the main characters that's required to complete the game as well, so... obviously, again, I think Edgar and Sabin is probably my favourite character to play as, in terms of their combat. And Edgar was there as well. I think Edgar was really, really good early on in the game, and I think I really liked really liked the both of them. That's those two out of the way. What else is there? Oh yeah, Cyan will be next. So Cyan was obviously our samurai character in the game. He lived in Doma. His family were killed by Kefka when he poisoned Doma. Obviously, he went kind of like a Ronin. And obviously the whole Phantom Train section where he saw his loved ones depart. And then we had the dream sequence stuff with him as well. He was writing a bunch of letters. And we ended up saving him from the dream world where he was trapped. And his gameplay stuff, again, the Bushido stuff, very similar to Sabin. Not as overpowered as Sabin, probably closer to Edgar's stuff, but eventually, once we got to the final thing, he was doing like 12,000 damage. When am I going to watch Sinners? I don't know. I don't know yet. Actually, I can probably check something. Let me see. Let me check something real quick. I'm not actually sure. will be at some point. I might watch. There'll be a How to Beat video on that. I'll definitely watch that whenever that comes out. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. I have to organize when I would do it. What else? What are we going to talk about? I think I've already gone through their gameplay. Shadow. Shadow is probably the hardest character to try and figure out. Like, he just jumps in and out of the gameplay. Obviously, Ninja has a dog that's named Interceptor. He's basically the ninja character. He has a story, but he kind of comes in and out. I didn't like how he sort of came in and out of the story, just doing stuff. I didn't like that. I'll have to figure it out. I'm not sure how long movies... How long do movies last in the theaters nowadays? It feels like it's not all that long.
Normally it's about a month.
It feels like it's not as long anymore, because everything goes straight to DVD and straight to... Well, straight to, like, streaming services now.
Pretty sure it's about a month.
Like, it feels like everything comes by much faster. Obviously, we met up with Relm and Strago. It's not been confirmed, but essentially, I think someone said that Relm is Shadow's daughter, because there's a lot of clues. There's a lot of clues, like that the dog is friendly with Relm, that they have the memento ring, that they're the only ones that can equip it. A couple of other things about him leaving, that he a child. Some of his flashback sequences having stuff as well. Obviously, he tries to stop Kefka to hold them back. Probably the first movie where it has a 10 out of 10 soundtrack. I would probably say maybe for an original film. An original film with original tracks, maybe. I don't know if I could not say that. I don't know if that's possible for certain. I guess the best way to put it is like songs that aren't known, maybe. Or songs that were made for the movie. Because there would definitely be some soundtracks out there for like biopics or stuff that's got like professional like singers doing stuff. That would probably be like, there would be some soundtracks out there for 10 out of 10 soundtrack, like maybe for an original film. Because there's a lot of musicals and stuff that exist as well that would be considered there as well. Shadow tried to save everyone. You can leave him behind. I don't know what happens if you leave him behind. Actually, if you leave his chosen, Shadow permanently dies. If you wait, he arrives just before the time and everyone escapes. So, obviously you find him in the Colosseum, you can recruit him there, and then he has those past things. It's a 10 out of 10, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be the only, like, I don't think it would be the only movie that would have a 10 out of 10 soundtrack. I just think that it might be one of the only movies that has, like, an original soundtrack for that movie that doesn't have, like, real life, quote-unquote, real-life songs, if you get what I'm saying. Like, Bohemian Rhapsody uses songs from Queen, so to me, like, that would be probably, like, considered a 10 out of 10 soundtrack because it's got music from Queen in it, you know, like, you can't, you know, it's like timeless music, I guess you would say. Maybe for an original film, you could say, it would be 10 out of 10, soundtrack-wise. Obviously we got the Clyde stuff, with the whole group, where he chooses to flee, and then obviously all the other things that happen there, where it's implied. If he dies on the continent, the movie has blues music, yeah. But that was what I was trying to say. I'm not sure, like blues music is obviously very popular. But it might be like
inspired, or
No, it's blues music. There might be blues music in it. If Shadow dies, the dream is replaced by Relm, showing the same scene but from her perspective, seeing Interceptor chasing after Clyde and begging for her father to come back. Yeah, so that's where the implication is there for those. Obviously, in terms of gameplay, he had Throw, which allowed him to, you know, work as a ninja. So that was I didn't use it all that much either. Yeah, but I'm definitely not finishing this. Definitely probably going to be taking tomorrow off, actually, now that I look at this. It's not inspired, it's blues music. It's not an inspiration, it's just blues. It's not blues inspired.
Oh, okay.
No.
So it actually has actual, like, blues music physically...
Yes.
Okay.
Because we were talking about soundtracks, about, like, it has a 10 out of 10
That's
soundtrack.
what I was trying to figure out, is it an original soundtrack?
Which is where I was saying, like, you know how they say best original song, or they say best, you know, that obviously Bohemian Rhapsody is not going to get nominated for best original song because of Queen music. Or like, best original song is usually made for the movie.
I was trying to see if it was an original soundtrack.
Then you have Gao, who obviously, again, is one of the missable characters too. Essentially, you feed him some meat, he'll join up with you, and his gameplay is pretty much just leap out of battles, learn enemy techniques. I would have liked it if they actually gave me a description of what all of them did, but they didn't, so I didn't really use him a lot. Like, probably one of the worst characters in the game for me. You find out that his father's alive during the second half. They try to dress him up, like, similar to Tarzan. Obviously the whole thing about his wife dying in childbirth and being driven insane, and then that pretty much happens there. So he can't fight like normal characters. I didn't really like the whole thing. I would have preferred if I knew what they did before. We got his rages. I wouldn't normally do that. I didn't really like it. And there's this particular area in the Veldt where he has to go there and do that as well. And then obviously how he learns that, but not my favorite of the characters for sure. And not much gameplay progression for him either, which is unfortunate because, I mean, they could have maybe done something, but who knows. Hang on, let me actually check something real quick. Where is, let me see if there's any... Where is this? Usually it lists the soundtrack in here? No, they don't have it listed. Oh, there you go.
Who's that Pokemon?
There is a 22 tracks, blues musicians, and the cast members, so that's also another thing. And the lead single was released 2 weeks prior. So there is a song that is particularly made for this movie. So you've got that as well. Which I would say, that, again, that's like best original song.
Yeah.
Alright, then we get Zetzer, who I didn't know was voiced by Crispin Freeman in the Kingdom Hearts 2. So Zetzer, obviously, again, an important character. The Gambler, obviously I knew him from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh wait, he was in Crispin Freeman playing in Kingdom Hearts 2?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that.
I believe it was him. That's what it's saying. Obviously, he intended to kidnap the opera star, which ended up being Celis. And basically, we tricked him with a coin flip, and we ended up stealing his airship. Obviously, that was pretty much all he did in the first part. The second part, we found out about what happened. The Plat got destroyed. We found him drinking heavily. He took us to the tomb of his former friend who had another airship. And basically, she died, and after she died, they ended up going and did a few other things, and that was kind of the end of them. The trophy's easy for this game, so you got the Plat pretty fast. I got it in like 60 hours. This is an easy game. I would say it's an easy game. Some of the difficult parts of it, it's mostly like making sure you don't get miss out on missables. A lot of the stuff can happen naturally. I would say every Final Fantasy game is easy, because, I mean, they do have cheats in this game that you can use if you're really, really struggling. Are trophies easy? I would say yes. Like, all of them are. But it also depends on people's skill level as well in some situations. Like, if you've never played a game before, I could see it being hard, but... Most of the stuff is just making sure you don't miss anything. Like, don't miss a treasure chest, don't miss an enemy entry, don't miss an optional character, don't miss a hidden item. But I've been mostly using a guide for those, just to make sure I don't miss them. So, I mean, I would still say they're easy with a guide. So, I can show you in the game they have actual stuff as well. And then obviously after we figured out all the stuff with Thing, he pretty much just did that the entire way with Zetzer. Then we've got Strago, who's obviously our Blue Mage character, which I liked how they improved on Blue Mage. It was just, you had to witness the spells. You had to witness the spells instead of just having them done on you. I did quite like that, so that made it a lot better. Obviously, he took care of Relm, who was her adopted grandfather. Get to her next, obviously. He came from Thamasa, which was one of the towns that had magic. Basically, it was like during the War of the Magi, they were the one that was basically where they hid. And that was his whole storyline there. In the second game, he thinks Relm has died, and he basically falls into a group of cultists, and after he sees Relm, he basically... What's the next game I'm going to play? It is...
on your list, right?
Next game after this... I mean, I'll be streaming speedrun stuff while I'm setting the next game up.
Wouldn't it just be the one on your list that you have?
Yeah, the next game on my list is this, Stranger of Paradise. So this is action RPG, a prequel to... It's a prequel to Final Fantasy 1 that explains like the time loop and everything else. So it's an action RPG though. It's not turn-based, so we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy, but it's an RPG, another RPG, but this time action-based instead of turn-based. And based on Final Fantasy, of course. And then we'll be out of the Final Fantasy boat and into some other games. That's what's going to be next. So this whole first quarter of the third of the year has been mostly Final Fantasy stuff. And then obviously once he discovers an old friend, and then they end up going and fighting off an enemy and learning an attack. Thank you, Buddha, for the contribution to the challenge. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well tonight. Happy holidays as always.
I'm going back to work tomorrow.
You going back to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
No, I have to make a living. It's alright.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Just say that it's Easter Tuesday.
No, it's fine.
I mean, technically that does exist.
Technically it does, but it's fine. I like my work.
I'm doing good. We finished the game today. We finished all 6 Pixel remasters. We beat Kefka. We beat yeah, we finished all of the games. After not thinking I was going to be able to do it, I beat the final boss first, Troy. And now I've done all 6 Pixel remasters are finished. So it's been good. It's been good. It's definitely been good. I'm just kind of talking about the game now because there's a lot that I have to discuss because this is my favorite Final Fantasy game, so I kind of just been rambling about the game and just going back through story stuff while we listen to music and things. We're nearly through most of the characters. Actually, we're nearly through most of the characters. Stretch, I definitely need to stretch. There are several optional characters as though... That's the one thing as well that's kind of weak with some of the characters, is that some of them don't have a storyline. Some of them do not have a storyline, and so that makes them bad in some ways, because they don't have as much development as others. I need to get up, probably. Stretch my legs too. been sitting here for like 8 hours plus, and I'm still going. But you know, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I don't think at this rate. For some of the characters, yeah. Some of the characters, you just find them and they just exist. Like, there's a Moogle character that kind of doesn't really do anything. There's a Yeti that you just find the Yeti and it's like, hey, like, do you want to join our fight? And he just fights. For some of the characters, anyway. Relm is like the last important character that there is. Obviously, we talked about it before. Basically, she has the ability to sketch enemies, and that can do a certain attack on them. Which she kind of scared. They had a funny thing with Ultros where he was getting scared away and stuff. She doesn't. Yeah, there's a let. Yeah, let me load this up. Let me load up my past save. Let me load up a save that actually has the. Let me load up a save that actually has the character so you can see what they are. Yeah, the Yeti basically, he can't do anything except attack, but he picks up your party members and throws them at the enemy for massive damage, and he also slams himself against them for massive damage. Let me load up the party members. That way we're not just staring at the thing screen. And then obviously Relm, we find her at the end of, where did we find her again? She's basically working for one of the characters that's in painting stuff. Let me load up the characters real quick. Alright, we have 14 characters. Yes, that's a lot for a Final Fantasy game. Usually it's half at that, at least. Yeah, here's our Yeti character. And then we have a character here that can basically mimic any other character's action. So if I attack, he will attack. If I do a spell, he does a spell for free. You have your Wildman slash Tarzan slash character that can learn any enemy skill. You have your Moogle character that can dance. You have your character that can do slots. I didn't talk about that, actually, with Zetzer. He has slots, which basically, pick the 3 slots, if you get 3 sevens, you kill whatever enemy you're against. She can sketch portraits of enemies that will do damage to them. Obviously, mage. She can transform into a summon herself because she's half summon. Stealing because he's a thief. Not a thief. He's not a thief. He's a treasure hunter. So there's a difference. He's a treasure hunter.
What does he claim himself to be?
He claims himself to be a treasure hunter.
Then he's a thief then.
He's a treasure hunter. And you got your samurai character. You got your ninja, or like assassin, mercenary. The king, a monk, and a magic knight, basically. And then obviously the optional playable characters like these 3. Mog. Basically, Mog can just dance and does a bunch of things. Not very useful. I didn't really like the character, to be honest. Go-Go was from the previous game. Basically, can just mimic any other move that you find. And then obviously the Yeti, who you don't even control what attacks he does. He just picks up party members and throws them for massive damage, or he picks up, or he slams himself into the enemies. And he pretty much only exists because if you can miss him if you don't pick up Mog. You need to play a Final Fantasy game, but you want to stream it. Have you played a Final Fantasy game before, or you've never played one? Because it's always hard to recommend a. Can't wait for the home release of Sinners. It needs to also be in your collection. I mean, you said they'll do something for that movie. Surely, they'll definitely do something. It's hard to recommend a Final Fantasy game for someone who's never played one before, so it just depends on what type of... If you've played other RPGs, it depends on what types of those you like. Because it's action-based, turn-based, tactics-based, rhythm... There's a rhythm game. It depends on what people's preferences are. Obviously, in terms of other characters, we have Kefka, obviously, again, my favorite villain in the entirety of the games. Fantastic villain. Basically the Joker, if the Joker obtained powers of a god, which has happened. The one you have, you can play, but cutscenes are blocked by Twitch unless you stream through Elgato or another captures card system, being a laptop or com for that. Oh, right, you play through Xbox. Is there a remote play version? Because I use PlayStation Remote Play, and that allows you to bypass... Oh, you have Type 0, right, it's that one. That allows you to bypass that problem.
Pope Francis has just died.
Wait, what?
Pope Francis just died.
Pope Francis just died. Oh.
88.
I didn't know that.
Didn't he just...
He was sick. He was sick about a week or two
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Ooh, yeah.
They were going into the...
He was out of hospital.
They were going
yeah,
into
he
the
passed away.
they were going into the conclave to potentially elect a new one.
But yeah, it
Must have just happened. I mean, I didn't see anything. It'll pop up in my... I guess it just happened. Huh. Yeah, I bypass it using remote play, but since you have an Xbox, I don't know if there's a remote play equivalent for Xbox. I feel like there isn't, unfortunately. And why don't you stream while using remote play? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. That's weird, because for me it lets me do it. I haven't tried Type 0, so that might be why, but... Is Type 0 on the thing? Weird. Okay. Thank you very much for the raid, Sinja. Let me give it a shout out real quick. I kind of just finished the game and I'm just sitting here just looking through stuff and reading and talking and stuff. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We just finished Final Fantasy VI. I do a lot of Switch games, playthroughs, speedruns, reaction videos. How was Crisis Core? How was Crisis Core? You enjoyed that. I love playing that game. Welcome in as well. Dropping off the friends again. Yeah, we finished Final Fantasy VI. Got our another one. It's a way to play the game without having the game downloaded on the system. Yeah, that's different to remote play. I'm talking about, yeah. It's your favorite one? It's my favorite as well. That's why we're talking about it. Like, all 6 Platinum Trophies obtained. I'm going over a lot of the character stuff at the moment. I do have a couple of things I want to talk about with the story, but... Welcome in, Raiders. I would say just in time, but I'm busy with... well, not busy, but like... just talking about the game in terms of, like... Yeah, Platinum Trophies, I go for... I have 162 Platinum Trophies right now, so... I do quite like Platinums. What was I saying? Kefka, favorite villain. Sellers, favorite protagonist. Obviously, Kefka's arc across the entirety of the game. You know, poisoning the drink water. Poisoning the drink water, killing people, killing Leo. Thank you very much for the follow, Inferno Thanks. Did everybody as well today? That actually, I met a follower goal apparently. Thank you very much for that. And thank you very much for the follow, Lightning Louie as well. You shouldn't be awake right now. I mean, I probably shouldn't be on stream at the moment because I've been going for nearly 8 hours, but I need to wrap up the game. I need to talk about it because there's a lot. Like we beat the final boss first try. I saw you needed one more. I thought, why not? Yeah. Thank you very much. You also shouldn't be awake. I mean, it's 6 o'clock p.m. for me right now. I'm assuming it for everybody else it's like 2, 3 in the morning. You've got class at 9 a.m. Just tell them that it's Easter Monday. That's all that you have to do. Just say, you know, I celebrate Easter Monday, like, or Tuesday. Just that's all that you've got to say. Like, any excuse will do. If you can't get up in the morning, just say it was just say that it was Easter Monday. Yeah, everyone in the US, it's like way late in the morning. For me, it's 6 p.m. in the future. You celebrated 420? Yeah, exactly. Just say that it's 421. You have to take the extra day to recover from 420, so just say that it was 421. That might get you that might help. But yeah, so much stuff that Kefka did in this game. Killing Leo, who was another good character. Kefka going on a rampage, Kefka destroying everything, just the Light of Judgment destroying everything. Extra day for recovery. Then you have to explain to the girlfriend why you couldn't give her the notes for class and she's out of... Then in that case, tell her that class got cancelled because the lecturer was celebrating 420 and needed to recover from 421. That might get you out of it. Yeah, do something. You can make up something. She would get the notification? No. What else is there that I can talk about with the game? Oh yeah, Ultros, obviously a really funny character. Your professor wouldn't lie to her, I guess so. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to, deal with it. Obviously, Banner was leader of the Returners. I don't know if they explained what happened to him. He was just... Nobody actually knows what happens to him, which is weird. They kind of just ignore that. Sid, obviously, we saved him. His fate is probably better that he dies. It makes a lot more sense for the story, but a lot of struggling characters, really. Like, Ultros was a fun character to deal with. The Emperor was great. You either struggle or you're just gonna get yelled at. Either way, it's too late now. Exactly. You just have to, unless you can get the notes from, like, online, because that also works. You can maybe do online lecturing. You are, yes, 14 playable characters, but at least, if I went through, okay. In this game, there's 14 playable characters. When you get to the second half of the game, only 3 of them are required to beat the game. All the rest of them are optional to find. It feels better to have all 14 characters. Shadow can be permanently missed. Hydrate, I can get you a Hydrate. No desk water? I drank it before. So no, I don't have any just desk water. I keep forgetting it. I need to probably invest in a damn... I need to invest in a drink bottle. That's probably why, so... That's probably better. I don't know. Imagine going 8 hours without, like, drinking. I mean, I didn't, but... I like this game, okay? I like this game so much that it's like I have to, I like this game so much that I have to, play it more, you know? Plus, it's like almost like time to like have dinner, so I'll be eating like after this. Needless to say, I won't be streaming tomorrow, I don't think, considering this is an 8-hour long video. And I'll need time to recover from this. And I'll need to upload the video, and I'll need to do anything else. Because it'll be Easter Tuesday. It'll be Easter Tuesday. Yeah, well, exactly. I had a world to save, you know. I had to save the world from the evil clown. The nihilistic clown. I had to do it. Again, Gustave, fantastic character. He tricked us. He was just evil. He did a 9-hour Last Epoch session on Friday. I usually go... the longest I'll go is around 9.5 hours. Any longer than that, I probably wouldn't go past, because I just don't have enough time. You hear birds chirping and you need to sleep for work, have a good stream. Thank you for stopping in, Buddha. Have a good sleep. Try to get some rest. I certainly will be. Obviously, Gustave, pure evil, basically. And even he was not, safe from Kefka. And then we got the 14 hours but only 9 on Twitch. That's because I think Twitch cuts off. No, it doesn't. No, that's different. That was YouTube. YouTube cuts videos down to 12 hours. I was getting confused there. Obviously, we got all the different Espers as well, which we kind of went through already. The Warring Triad don't really count as... Oh, you just started late. Alright, I guess I can go through some gameplay stuff, because it's like... Everything else I feel like I've kind of gone over. There are some things I didn't... Oh, you played before stream. I think the longest I remember going off stream, I think I started playing one day at like 8 or 9 in the morning. I didn't take any breaks for like 8 hours. Then I had like a break for dinner, and then I played again the rest of the night for like 5, 6, 7 hours, and then that was it. I think that was... I think I managed to finish Call of Duty Ghosts. I think I managed to finish Call of Duty Ghosts in like that day. I did the entire campaign of Ghosts. If anyone remembers Call of Duty Ghosts. Is that a Yeti character? Bottom right, it is. You can't control him. You can't control him in battle. But he picks up your team members and throws them at the enemy. And for massive damage. So, he does that. So, there is a Yeti character in this game. Let me just, like... Yeah. Let me just get a... The longest usually plays like 2 hours. I go way longer than 2. 2 hours is like my minimum for game streams. Okay, what can I talk about that I haven't already discussed? Obviously, like, they've given us a ton more items. This game felt like they gave me so much more than the others. I think it's mostly because of it being the later game. Because some of these items were missing in the previous ones. The Colosseum was cool to have a little bit of an option for that. Just so many different items and variations that you can have with all the different classes. This is how you do the class system correctly, where it's forced on you. Final Fantasy IV did it all wrong. I didn't like it in 4. This game, everyone has a set class. It's getting late, so you gotta go to enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll be finishing up very soon, shortly as well. But thank you for stopping in and for the follow as well, and the other stuff. This feels bittersweet though, because we've already finished all 6 Pixel Remasters, and it's like, I have to move past these games now, at least casually. I'll try playing speedruns of them when I get the incentives up. that's right, I like this. So, the Esper system in this game is balanced. I didn't use any of the... I can count on one hand the amount of times I used an Esper for its actual ability. But what I did like that they did is that every character can learn every magic. And by equipping these Espers, you earn different stat boosts, which makes you really good at, like, min-maxing characters, I guess you would say. So every character can learn every spell, which makes it broken, but also quite fun, in a way, because you can just have certain characters that you know do certain things better than others, just use those. And while I didn't get anyone fully upgraded, I did quite like the system, and obviously the amount of spells you can gain access to. Let me see if I've got a... Who would have the most spells out of my list here? Probably, one of these two, surely. Like, I have access to so many spells with certain characters. What else is there? Equipment-wise, again, good variation of equipment. Some of these, relics, though, these are essentially your accessory slots. Some of these relics are absolutely broken and busted, I would definitely say. This game feels like it's very easy if you know exactly what you're going for and doing. Having not played this game in 15 years, I did quite enjoy the challenge of it. I did quite enjoy the challenge of this game, for sure. So, we will, talk more about this, I guess. What items are OP? There's an item that can make every spell cost 1 MP. And when I say every spell, let me show you, so the most powerful spell in this game is Ultima. Who has Ultima on? I think you have Ultima. So, the most powerful spell in the game is Ultima. It does about... It hits... It's non-elemental damage that hits... it costs 80 MP. It hits every enemy, ignores their magic defense. You can make it cost 1. Now, combine that with dual cast, and you can, for 2 MP, do attacks that do upwards to 9999 damage. We were doing 999 damage to the boss, to the final boss. So if you really wanted to, you could have every party member have a 2 MP, 10,000 damage times 2. So you pretty much annihilate everything. What else is broken? There's a few other broken, like there are, what else have we got? Items that allow you to, wield, where was it? Do I have these equipped somewhere else? This one here. The Master Scroll allows you to attack 4 times per turn. You can combine that with the Genji Glove, which allows you to wield 2 weapons, so you can attack twice times 4, so 8 attacks in 1. And then if you've got a build based around strength, you can do upwards to 3,000 damage per strike. So that's essentially going to probably one-shot most enemies. And of course that's for 1 character. And then you've got your magics as well, obviously, so... Again, you have a good variety of options. There are a couple things I didn't like about the game. The Colosseum... so, first off, one of the problems that I had was this, actually. When I first started the game, I've never played any of these on very fast before. Having played this now, you have to play this on very fast. If you play this on normal, the opening turns for when you first start in this game are so slow. They're slower than normal on all the previous games. I don't know why they changed that. I didn't like that too much. Some of the story elements I went through, I didn't understand why they did them, but they were kind of there. I was disappointed that no Odin summon. It was just you got Odin by talking to him. Leviathan is a summon that's only available in the GBA version. I don't know why they didn't have Leviathan in. I'm disappointed with that. And Bahamut, you saw Bahamut on the screen. You saw Bahamut doing everything else. And Bahamut did not even, you didn't get to fight Bahamut. I was disappointed in that too. No Bahamut fight. Every Final Fantasy game that's had Bahamut in it has had at least some interaction with Bahamut. 3 through 5 had no, you don't. You obtain Bahamut via fighting another enemy in the sky. So they could have just had you fight Bahamut. I would have accepted that. I would have accepted a point where Bahamut was like, hey, I came from the world, I want to destroy it, and you have to stop me, and then he's like, okay, you defeated me, you deserve to wield my power. Like, they could have just done that, instead of me having fighting this other random enemy. I don't know why they did that. Also, no ship travel. You get airships, you get 2 airships, no underwater travel, and no traversal on the water, in the boats. I'm a bit disappointed in that. I don't know why they decided not to add that into the game. Every Final Fantasy game up to this point has had boat traversal. And I don't know why they decided against that. Is there anything else that I want to talk about with this? I feel like I've kind of gone over everything. Anything new that I've missed? Very little do I have to complain about this game. Very, very little. Yeah, there's no boat traversal, which I liked traveling in the boat. It felt there was traveling in boat, but it was boat cutscenes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I really, really didn't like. The Colosseum was more like 65 hours. Keep in mind, that's the time that it doesn't take into account all the failed attempts of things as well, so this is more of like 65 hours. So the first game's more like 10 to 20. Second and third games are around 20 to 25. Fourth game's like 30. Fifth and sixth games, you're looking at probably 55 to 65 hours, I would say, for 5 and 6. Yeah, there's lots of content, and it's optional as well. You don't even have to do all of it. Like, again, once you get to the World of Ruin, you only have to find 3 characters. You can go straight to the final boss with 3 characters, or you can do and grab all 14. They really let you explore. Now, I would recommend getting all 14 for story development purposes. Obviously, in terms of the combat, they brought back the ATB system. I think it was much better fleshed out here than it was in 5. A lot more of the abilities will be added as well. The Esper stuff, again, very well done with the summons. Very well done with the things as well. They introduced the summons as parts of the story, as part of the other things as well. Getting the stat boost up, I think that was very well done. I don't know if there's anything else I really want to talk about. I just love this game. We've played all 6 Final Fantasy Picture Remasters this year. Starting with 1 through 5, which were all first-time playthroughs, and this game, after 15 years, coming back to it. And it's still the best game of the series. I know I'm just talking a lot, but again, still the best game of the series, still my favorite Final Fantasy game. One of the best RPGs of all time, one of the best games of all time for me. It's definitely in the top 5. In all those regards. I feel like I'm drained, but happy that... Would I recommend it? Absolutely. If you're any fan of an RPG... If you've played any Final Fantasy games before, I'm sure you'll like this one. I would recommend this game. To me, it's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, probably, like, near perfect, honestly. Like, there are nitpicks for every game. No game is truly perfect, but I would say this is... Yeah. So, I think if I made a ranking, this is probably 4th or 5th in my list. Probably 4th or 5th in my list. Good, what have I got? Number 1's Persona 5 Royal, number 2's Metal Gear Solid 4, 3 is probably Kingdom Hearts 2. Then this, probably. Yeah, it'd probably be this. Oh, trophy-wise, I should go over some stuff too, maybe. What else is there left to talk about? Again, all the allies are optional. A lot of these commands we talked about, like, again, these characters all end up being in my party for a reason. All these are very fun to use. This game gives you a lot of variety. 5 and 6 give you a lot of variety. I would definitely recommend the game. It's hard to recommend games without knowing what type of player someone is or what they enjoy about games. If you've played Final Fantasy games before, I see no reason not to pick this up or try it. If you've not played Final Fantasy games before, I could see maybe it being a bit intimidating. But I also look at it like with any Final Fantasy game, if someone's a complete newcomer to Final Fantasy, I recommend looking at all of the games and picking the one that interests you the most. Because your first Final Fantasy game will determine how you know, I would recommend 6 because it's my favorite, but I don't think it's the best one to start with. I think the best one to start with is the one that you find the most interesting, and just give it a go. Because the one good thing about the Final Fantasy games is you don't have to play all 15 of them, or 16 of them in order. They are all individual stories, and they all have different aspects to them that make them stand out. Again, a lot of these were really grindy, like the slot thing was random. I'm glad we didn't have to do all 253 of these. The Colosseum stuff, I had a problem with the AI stuff. I don't know why they did that. We had to grind out a little bit, but yeah. I don't know if I have anything else to talk about. Honestly, I've kind of gone over everything that I wanted to say. And everything about this game has already been said. And I do really need to get it, because I've been going for so long. Obviously, in terms of future projects, or future games, because we've now finished this one, the next game's been determined already by everyone else who's been in the stream. Across this entire journey of 4 months, we are going to be playing, when I get it set up, we will be playing the Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, which is the prequel to the original game, but it's action RPG, so it's not turn-based, it's more recent, so it will at least feel a little bit fresher. I've not played this game yet. Just know to expect chaos. That's the motto of that game, essentially. So that's the next game after this. Obviously, the rest of this week, I will probably be speedrunning. I will be speedrunning Octopath Traveler and Live Alive. Probably for the rest of this week. Saturday, I'm going to attempt to set up the next co-op stream. I'll be trying to do Little Big Planet 3 to finish that off, if that works. Otherwise, we might change it up. Sunday, I hope that I can start Stranger of Paradise. Monday, I will probably play... It might end up being It'll probably be Rivals. No, is it Rivals or is it... I can't remember. No, it's not Rivals, it's Speedrun still. Hopefully by Tuesday I can have the next game set up. If not, we'll just... That's the plan. So, expect a lot of shorter streams throughout the week, at least just for speedruns. I might come back to Rivals, Marvel Rivals. Saturday, expect, hopefully, a Little Big Planet 3 co-op stream with Allison. That should be fun. If we can get it to work. And then hopefully we can finish thing, because we have a lot of other games. Again, a lot of RPGs are planned. After the Stranger of Paradise, we've still got my first Souls-like game. I've never played any Souls. We're gonna play Roll Fallen Dynasty. That's my first Souls-esque, probably the closest game to a Souls game that I've ever played. We're gonna do that on stream, full death counter. Every boss is going to have its own individual death counter. We're going to have portraits of the characters' faces on the screen to show how many deaths for all the main bosses. I want to do that. I love the Three Kingdoms. I love all those. Then we've got a whole bunch of Nintendo games. Mario Luigi Brothership, Paper Mario 1000 Euro Remake, Princess Peach Showtime. And also the next game's been voted on already because of the channel points. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is coming after all of those, so... Everyone's got a good lineup of games coming for these, which I'm very, very happy to show off and thing as well. So we will do that. I think I need to get out of here though, so I'll do my outro and we'll go on thing, but... I want to thank everyone for watching, not only for this stream, but for all the past month streams, all the grinding, all the complaining, all the fun times, the music, the graphics, the cutscenes, the fighting, the battles, the character interactions, the, you know, introducing everybody to these games who might not have ever played them before or wants to give them a shot. Like, I highly, highly recommend picking them up just to at least give them a shot and see how everything goes. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, I will, so be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription. View on this video gets a cross monetization. So more content feel, so content become more accessible as you find. I upload on my past Plat Recs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. You can also find a link down below to the games list of all of the games we've played on stream thus far. All in the areas plays, all upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games, games we can add to the channel point redemptions as well. Working on more Plat Pass segments for games we have the Plat Trophy for, as well as switching things up segment for games on the Switch. Along with more Triangle Share experience, Ultra Target Dare experience, and Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke as well. Gotta work on the Smart RPG Rank speedrun notes, the Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun notes, Dragon Quest 11, and Final Fantasy Picture Master notes as well. I have a lot to work on. Everything on YouTube gets uploaded there because I only have 14 days on Twitch before the videos are deleted. I want that to be a separate place so everyone can find my content, which to do so. And keeps all my Let's Plays and that in Let's Plats in... Keeps all of those in check, I guess you would say. Follow or subscribe to my Twitch. 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Pixar Remaster speedrun. Also getting access to all the upcoming games and DLC stuff as well for the Redemption reward. I need to add a new one. I need to figure out what I'm going to add. I'll probably figure that out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to have to update these tomorrow. So, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection get removed from the list. Everyone will get refunded the points. And I'll probably add in another game. I'm not sure which game I'm going to add in yet, because I haven't got any new games since then. And I haven't figured out what will go in that list. It might actually be the 100 Lane Lost Defense Academy, because that's another Switch game that I can do. I'll have to have a look and see. I just know that I will extend these things as well. So, sub-badges, emotes as well as actually viewing, or you can choose to get ad block, watch the ads, or Twitch Turbo. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today, especially for the follows, lurks, chats, subs, bits, raids, shoutouts, lurks, everything that under the sun. I can't be here without everyone else's support, and the raids as well. Everyone who came in for the raid near the end, even though I'm just talking, it's just mainly because I'm just distracted by finishing the game. I would have liked to have been doing something else other than talking, but it's good to enjoy. We'll get into some more games as we go as well. I may do Rivals this week. It depends on how fast I finish these speedruns. There's a chance that I'll have the pick. Actually, no, I won't have that ready yet. I have to still test that out. Obviously, quick matches, competitive mini games, anything for that too. You can look forward to that. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish I'm in Discord. I was introduced to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members. Still going strong. Pentagon Games as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live as well. And finally, you should know, grab my stream over there that I usually want feature content going forward. You can find the link in the latest Discord for that as well. I also wanted to discuss what we did in today's stream, actually. I mean, we kind of just did everything, you know. Like, we killed Kefka in one go. We made our way through Kefka's tower. You know what? How far did we actually get today? What did we actually do in the tower that was actually hard? Both dragons that were left were pitiful, honestly. They were really easy. I don't know why the others were harder, but these ones were just super easy. We defeated the Warring Triad, obviously. After defeating the Whoring Triad again, we had to go back. We tried to beat Siegfried, that failed. We had to grind to beat Siegfried, easily beat him. Yeah, weak dragons. There were 2 weak dragons in the final dungeon. The other dragons were much, much stronger. We grinded for 2,000 enemies, which we had about 100 left to go. We defeated the remaining enemies in the Colosseum. We grinded. We tried our best as possible to try and beat. We did the whole. I tried to do the Valiant Knife strat with Lock, that failed. We tried to do a bunch of strats with other characters, but they were just taking way too much damage and dying too much, and they had too many variations. So I just did the Shadow 4 jump hits attack using stop, and we just got him up to higher levels and did all that there. That was pretty much the only annoying part of this. I probably could have finished sooner if it was better, but what can you do, you know? What can you actually do about it? I don't know. Having to go back and do everything was annoying. So we grinded up, and obviously that was enough. I would have preferred it we didn't have to grind, but again, we would have been using characters that were like level 29, so it is what it is. But we got through it, so before we head out, let's go and figure out who we're gonna raid. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we shall just see who's currently online and give them the raid, because it's quite late and I probably should have been off already, but what can you do when you get stuck in the game? And I mean, I finished the boss fight. How long have I been talking, to be honest? I've been talking since... Jeez, I've been talking since like 5... I've been talking for nearly an hour and a half about this game. Plus even longer. I didn't realize how much time had flown by, so... Let's see who's online. We'll see if we can raid someone. Let me see. Hopefully, if there's someone playing this, we might raid them, honestly. I don't know. No, you know what? We're gonna raid Kaisax. They're playing Split Fiction. I really want to play that game. You know what? We're gonna raid Kaisax. Oh, and they've got Pokecatch on their thing as well. Good. Split Fiction, I love that. I need to play that game with Allison on stream. They have Pokecatch as well, so if anyone wants to use their Pokemon to catch stuff, I have a lot of stuff to catch, so... What are the new missions, by the way? Catch 10 event spawns for a Taurus. Okay, 30 catches for 5 Cherish Balls. Steel-type Pokemon, Wonder Trade, catch 10 pass okay, I've got a lot of stuff to do. I better get going with this. 15,000 money, a lot of Great Balls. We're gonna raid Kaisax though, so... I need Pokecash. I need to do this, so... They're playing some Split Fiction right now. So thank you everybody for watching. And until next time, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I'll see you on the next stream. Do not expect to stream tomorrow. Like, 100% do not expect to stream tomorrow, I don't think.